Okay, we're starting here with gold apparently. Hexagons and yeah, the path pretty clear. We only have gold for the neo bonus, and he only shop it for the first elite is this one. I mean, technically there's this one, but then we only take like 2 elites in the eye at most, and then we are forced to another shop. So yeah, we just take this shop, and then we take 3 elites. This part has a lot of okay, it's not just a lot of fights. There are no question marks in the second half of the act. So usually in a Hexagons act, I kind of like some question marks near the end, because by that point I would have enough information, like how well my deck is doing and so on and so forth, to potentially like take some life loss events for free before this boss. But here there's only fights if we take the right most path. We step on 1 question mark here, and then 3 fights, and then elite, and then elite, and then advance hallway, and then elite into advance hallway, and then it's the end of the act. The alternative, we go here and take these 2 elites, but then we are down like 2 upgrades. Or potentially we need to rest at some point, because we are still doing this elite on floor 7, like without an upgrade. Even with the gold, if this shop doesn't really deliver, we might still be hurt quite badly here. Hello, Papa. But yeah, we are just going into this shop. Yeah, not a huge fan of the second half of this act, but it's definitely still better than this one. Now, if this is a fight, then I will go this way. If this is a normal event, then yeah, we take 4 fights into the shop. Actually, taking 4 fights into the shop is not... It might not be that good of an idea, because taking gold from Neo means that we essentially do not have a Neo bonus before stepping on this shop. So taking an advanced hallway immediately on floor 5 without any immediate advantage, it can hurt. But yeah, we'll see what happens here, because we are very clearly going here. The jaw worm on floor 1. Sub Bishop Stars. Thank you for the good luck. But we have been greeted by a floor 1 jaw worm. And this draw is not extremely good. It's not extremely bad, but it's also not extremely good. Yeah, here we clearly take 2. Okay, we actually draw 3 strikes on the back turn. Wow, that's the first. I did not know that was possible. I have no idea that it is possible, because it has not been happening. Stuff James and after tech. Yeah, we got like 6 max HP for 250 gold. It's almost like universally the best Neo bonus. Almost. And yeah, George Orwell is here, indeed here to collect taxes. This time we drew decently well, so maybe we're not hurt like too badly. Okay, I spoke too soon. We take another 4. Yeah, we really should not have said anything, because we are 1 off here, and we take 4 damage. Didn't go, no potion. And yeah, if we want to take this advanced hallway fight like safely, then we should definitely be picking a card here. Now they all suck. That's very clear, but we have to take a card here. And we don't really get an upgrade by this point after the shop. Now our deck is mostly going to have better things to upgrade than any of these. So the card that works the best without an upgrade out of these would be Flying Knee. I mean, technically it's Bane, but we do not have any poison, and it's not even like guaranteed that we pick up poison, even though it's a Hexagon's Act at the end, because we see one terror and suddenly we no longer need to pick up poison for this boss. But yeah, thinking of it the other way around, like if we are trying to pick up poison for the Hexagons, but we do not want to hedge pick the Bane, then it's actually Quick Slash, because Quick Slash cycles back into the poison cards. The Flying Knee is just stuck there as one of the cards in our deck. But besides that, Quick Slash doesn't really have anything to go for it. Like no real synergy with anything. I mean, maybe minor synergy with a Slice. Flying Knee is honestly just a better card if it's unupgraded. And yeah, we don't have an upgrade. I mean, we do here, but we can definitely do better than upgrading Quick Slash at this point with a 250 gold star. Now, this is way too early into the run, and okay, how many times are we clicking here? Because we are still facing a floor 7 elite. Actually, no. We can do something like this. What's the meta here? Always 2 clicks, no more Hexa? No. I usually either click 3 times or I click 0. And I do not know what's happening right now. Because technically we actually don't have to go to this shop. We can still do something like this. Double question mark, take a fight here. To just avoid the advanced away if we take a lot of damage here. And then we go to this shop. We take a rest in one of these because Scrabble destroys us. And then we can still take 2 late elites. So that's actually possible. I think we are clicking at least 3 times here, and then after 3 times we can talk about like what's happening next if we have not gotten the relic. If we get it within like 1 or 2 clicks, I'm probably still willing to go this way, because I still want to take this 3 elite path if possible. But of course if we get too low here, then this fight is already dangerous. Because yeah, we don't have any immediate power, and then our floor 1 card is Flying Knee and no potion, so we don't have any information besides that we are weak. Right here. Click until dies meta, so don't have to play the silent. I mean, understandable. 3 clicks around 25% chance of taking damage without finding relic is like again, I can do the math right now. Like it's a 75 and then 65 and then 45 and then 55. So yeah, 27%. So there's like a 73% chance that we find it like within 3 clicks. Okay, I guess advanced forward is back on the table. Because as bad as this relic is like later on, if you have any kind of like Neko or Beggar Prep, it's very good right now. This is basically having a backstab that doesn't cost a draw. Yeah. Exactly, backstab. Like backstab without costing a draw. But yeah, we 3 elites back on the table, and 2 clicks for this is definitely worth it. And we only say that there's no like late question marks in this act for life loss event before the hexagon, so taking a little bit of damage here to Scrabble is completely fine. Yeah, if we get dead ranks, we can even play Act 2 with 3 energy, like no problem. And yeah, we kill this one. Hey, did I mess up already? Because apparently... Was there a way of like distributing damage nicely for this guy? Not really, right? Yeah, not really. This way we waste a little bit of damage, but it's still... There's no other way, because this is multiples of 4 and this is also 8, so another multiple of 4. And the only difference is like the 2, 6 and neutralize with deals 3. This spot, yeah, if this is right before Hexagons, then it's good. But right here is still okay, because it means that we do not care about this lack of in here. And yeah, it's true. 3 versus 4 on weak slime doesn't matter. And also, there was no way that we are taking damage. We either just have like lethal or we fully block because we only need 1 defense. Okay, here's the one card that has synergy with the quick slash that we did not pick. And this is garbage when not upgraded. We don't get an upgrade after the elite, and we can do better. Now then, with the ninja school, we can be slightly more picky, I would say. And also because of this. With the Cultist Potion, we are not scared of lack of bullying here. And with the ninja school, the sentries are slightly more manageable. So it's only the knob. Yeah, slice find the synergy. If we pick anything here, is the skewer. Skewer is not exactly a good card against Hexagons anyway. And unupgraded is actually just like so mediocre, even against like any elite that's not sentries. Against sentries it's fine, but only in the second shuffle. Never seen ninja score so early, makes Act 1 always a lot easier. Exactly. This relic is very good in Act 1 and Act 2, and in Act 4 it always becomes bad. I mean, maybe not always, but usually in Act 4 it's bad. At the end of Act 3 is best sometimes. And of course, the moment you see like backup prep, you are crying with this thing in your relic bar. Yeah, and we are picking anything as a skewer. So how scared are we of this? Is it really hard to say because we have like freaking 400 gold going to this shop, but if the shop bricks, then the knob here can bash our face in. Lagavulin probably fine. Maybe we lose at 20, maybe 25 HP to Lagavulin, but we survive the fight. And afterwards we can just rest here and the shop gives us like, a lot of value. But this knob can be a problem if we don't pick up a card here. Right now we simply don't have enough information, so how greedy could we be with the ninja score and 400 gold? Yeah, I believe in the greed. I believe in the greed. I believe we can do better than this garbage, even though it has like very slight synergy with the flying knee. This guy... How much damage do we have again? $16.22, so that's not clean. Double strike here. Into flying knee shift to kill this, and then we no, we have no energy, so yeah, we just do this then. So flying knee here. And yeah, double strike. Three shift is a kill here. Like what am I even talking about? blindly this guy, and then next turn we always have full block, and then we lethal into. Potion, so 50%. Okay, this is when we actually need to pick something. Because our time to be picky is like quickly running out. And yes, Cortis Potion works well with the Dagger Spray. And it's also a reasonable upgrade. It's not a good card against Hexagons, but it's fine because it's probably okay against the advanced hallways. And we are facing a lot of advanced hallways. Okay, maybe not that many. Like this one here, there's one here, and there's one here. So 3. But that's fine. And it immediately works with this potion. So even against Lagavulin, this card is not terrible. Usually against Lagavulin, you pick up Dagger Spray as your only source of early damage. Then you see Lagavulin, you cry. But here we have Cortis Potion. We did draw a lot of attacks. A lot of block cards. So there's not many block cards in left in the deck. So probably I want to set up lethal for next turn if possible. Now if we draw double defense or we draw defense neutralize, and next turn we... Okay, defense neutralize, it means that next turn we take 3. So the only case where we do not take 3 next turn is we draw double defense. And then whether we draw neutralize or not is like not super relevant. But the chance of drawing both defense next turn is not that high. So here we only take 3. So if I can take 3 here to set up lethal for next turn, I definitely want to. So 23. We have 4 energy next turn. So 4 attacks would be lethal. If we do not draw 4 attacks, then we draw 2 defense. And yeah, double strike, Dagger Spray neutralize is also a kill here. So yeah, I think I want to take 3 here. Okay, we just threw double defense. So -3. The potion is quite good to solve the knob. Because this solves Lagavulin. We have Ninja Scroll and Dagger Spray, which means we are somewhat decent against sentries, and this is good against the knob. It's another slice. Now these are not Hexagons cards. I can immediately say that. So if possible, I want to save this. Because of course the first few card reward screens are not making me like super confident for this thing. Sneaky better than Slice with knee. I mean, almost, but this card without any synergy is just bad. Like you are basically picking up a strike into energy. Yeah, download the stream, can I post it to internet without anything for preserving? Yeah, it's fine. As long as you don't, claim that it was you like playing it, then it's completely fine. I don't really mind like internet bots or something on YouTube. I remember when Sneaky was worse than 2 strike. Yeah, it was like 10 damage before. And that is bad. But yeah, so basically this card without any synergy is just absolutely terrible. We pick it on floor 1, but here we are on floor 5 with like 2 potions and 400 going to this shot. So in order for this card to be worthwhile, we still need to pick up like something like a Dagger Throw. And yeah, Dagger Throw would actually be good because it works well with the Flying Lead. But unfortunately the Sticky Strike Dagger Throw package doesn't exactly function that well when Hexagon. But if we are skipping here, so basically if we are skipping here, we are forced to buy some cards here. That's clear. Like not looking great so far, really king. Yeah, exactly. And we have like 400 gold. But yeah, I want to buy relics here. I do not want to buy cards, if possible. At least it's not like too many cards. If we skip here, we're just like forced to buy like, I don't know, maybe 2 cards here. And I don't want to do that. So maybe it's actually just Nikki's right. Like, it opens up a deck control and we try to preserve this potion if possible. Because I really do not want to skip here, and slice really doesn't work with what we have here. Okay, would we like to die for the toxic egg? Maybe because that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, we buy this, we probably die to Hexagons. I'm not even kidding. And instead, next to it, there's a very good relic, like the Akabeko, which also works with our daggers, right? What's up, Angel Color? We cannot even do Toxic Egg Cloak and Dagger accuracy. If we can do that, then maybe I can see actually buying the egg. Because then we can use the egg immediately, and we have a plan to scale our damage for the Hexagons. But yeah, we cannot do that. And with our deck progress like this, and the Egg Boss being Hexagons, I do not think there's any way in hell we can buy this. But maybe that's just wrong, because it's not like Akabeko is doing anything against Hexagons, you know. It's like 16 damage at most, like, cool, amazing. Then what? Think to save Cultist Spot for Hexagons to this point. Yeah. I would love to do that, but if this is Lagavulin, we have to pop it. Because if this is Lagavulin, and we do not pop this thing, we just die here. And yeah, it's true. The moment we buy the egg, any deadly poison, even deadly poison, any bouncing flash, any corpse explosion we see would be like almost sufficient damage for the Hexagons. It's not wrong. Yeah, so now upgraded cards are kind of strong. Like who would have thought? And it's true, we already have the front load from the Ninja Scroll. So the front load from this is slightly less necessary in Act 1. It's still very powerful in Act 2, but we are scared of dying to Hexagons right now. Elite fights are solved. How are elite fights solved? we don't have a deck at the moment, and you tell me that our elite fights are solved. Like, how so? That is very optimistic. Like, this doesn't solve anything. I mean, it is 12 damage, is good, but it doesn't straight up kill the Lagavulin for you, all the sentries. Yeah, so this we die in Act 1 and snipe with the Neon Lemon. Maybe. Honestly, if the Act Box is not Hexagons, I buy this Akabeko every single time. Unfortunately, the Akabeko doesn't really do anything against Hexagons. But I can see something like this. Like Akabeko, Accuracy, Cloak and Dagger. And then we upgrade Cloak and Dagger here. With Akabeko, we don't need the upgrade on Dagger Spray like as much. So we do Akabeko, Cloak and Dagger Accuracy. And then we start collecting shifts. And then we can upgrade Cloak and Dagger here, potentially upgrade Accuracy here. Another shift card, and that's probably enough for us to get through Hexagons. And yes, accuracy is already better than usual because we have Ninja Scroll. And then honestly, I'm down for that. Just because with the Toxic Egg, we cannot even buy both these things. If we can afford Toxic Egg and these two, I do that like every time. But we cannot. This is like 142. And this is 278. So we actually need like 420 gold. So we are 20 something off. Yeah, accuracy is 40% of the time a ton of damage. Maybe it's not a ton, like it is plus 12. But it is okay. We cannot do panache Akabeko clone dagger though. Because honestly, if we can afford panache, I would definitely prefer to buy panache over this garbage. Because panache like has, of course, it also has synergy with the ninja scroll, and it has like, even further synergy with both the flying knee and the sticky strike. Panache can never be better than Akako. Yeah, it cannot. Because yeah, as said it is, there's a cheaper alternative here. It is not nearly as strong, but it's here, and we can buy it. So yeah, it's probably just Akabeko, Accuracy, Clone Dagger. So how much is that? 100 and yeah, 142 and then 164. So 306. That means we can still take a card removal. Good guy, XecnaR. Thanking sleep schedule for Western audience. I mean, I'm streaming right now to actually fix my sleeping schedule. Because I want to like sleep around maybe 5 or 6 p.m. today. But yeah, this hour is probably more convenient for people not in Asia. We can actually take these 3 and then take a card remove. And yeah, remove is stronger. Because we have accuracy with the ninja scroll now. And accuracy, it just increases the chance that we top deck this card. And it immediately deals 12 damage. And yeah, I think we remove a strike. Oh yeah, it's middle of the night in Europe. I'm just thinking in like American hours because like I don't know. Because usually I guess in Asia, usually when you think of the West, you're just thinking of like the US. At least in my country. Yeah. It's just like some random thing. But yeah, so probably something like when I streamed like yesterday was more convenient. Like something like 4 or 5 hours before this. Yeah, currently almost 4 p.m. in West Coast. But yeah, it's just accuracy, clone dagger, Akabeko, and strike remove. Potion chance right now is 40%. But after 2 elite fight, we still have 1 fight to refill a potion. So and anyway, we have like 2 very good potions. So let's not do anything there. Let's buy this first. And goodbye Toxic Egg. And also goodbye Frozen Eye. Entries, we have Akabeko Dagger Spray. We do not have Akabeko Dagger Spray. Is Toxic Egg a candidate? Yeah. Toxic Egg, of course, like for the first thing you see in the shop is always a Toxic Egg there, but we are scared because we have no deck at the moment. Yeah, what are we doing here? So of course we do not wait for the Akabeko Dagger Spray. That is just like completely stupid. So where are we hitting? Let's just calculate like all the damage in our hand first and see how much it is. So 3 energy is like 20, 28. Exactly 40 damage. And 40 not exactly super good. I do not want to use the potion here. Because immediately after this there's a fight and potion chance right now is 40%. And these potions are not exactly super great in this fight. I mean Cultist is okay, but Cultist is much better into Lagavulin, and if we can save it for Hexaghost, I want to. Oh yeah, also accuracy nowhere to be found. But it's fine. So we did not draw either Dagger Spray or accuracy in the opening hand. That's unfortunate. And yeah, and then this fight will give us bouncing flash, which makes us immediately regret the toxic egg. I can see that, like, very easily. Honestly, I would say that buying the toxic egg has a fairly high chance of working out. Because after the shop, we take a lot of fights. We take like 1 elite fight, 2 elite fight, 3 elite fights, and then with the toxic egg, we might not even need to go here. So it's actually like 6 more fights. And if any of them drop a single poison card, then suddenly our damage against Hexaghost is almost solved. And of course, after we leave Act 1, then Toxic X is just way better than this. But yeah, I have been burned before by assuming the Toxic X is just going to give me skills, and then I see like 7 screens in a row with only attacks. It has happened before, so I do not believe in it blindly. But yeah, we have exactly 40 damage here if we do not defend. So I think defending once is reasonable. We do 34 damage to this guy, leave him at Dagger Spray lethal range. But it's only if we draw exactly into Dagger Spray. Anytime we draw into a single strike here, we are set. But Cloak and Dagger and Neutralize is a kill. Cloak and Dagger and a strike also a kill. Accuracy into Cloak and Dagger also a kill. So leaving this as a 7 is probably fine. So double check damage. 16, 22, 34, okay. So we have 4 energy next turn. Yeah, the classic accuracy, like bottom deck. But yeah, we have full block guarantee next turn, so we should be probably hitting this guy. For 10, no, it's only 10 here. And we have 13, so this has a 22 if he hits him now. And the turn after, we don't exactly have 22 in a single draw, like no way. So we should be hitting this guy. And yeah, I've thought about leaving the ship in the deck, but I don't think so. Because you actually want to draw into block cards and not the ship. It's 23 a threshold. This goes to 17. 17, this is 8. Not really, but sometimes it works out. Putting Neutralize here to strip artifact for later is like a little bit greedy. But it does have a chance to pay off immediately because this guy attacks next turn. And we want to kill this guy in 2 turns, so stripping artifact here doesn't exactly play into the next attack. Do we ever strip on front and kill next turn with fear? No, we are not using fear potion here because the North can be coming. We save this for the North. We do not use a single potion here. And if this fight drops a potion, then whatever. We low roll a little bit because the chance right now is only 40%. Okay, amazing draw. About what I expected. Losing 10 here is actually bad. We go to 24, and 24 is a dangerous number to take on like 2 elites. Because against Lagavulin, even though we can solve the damage with this, we are still taking like 20. We do not get away from the Lagavulin fight, like taking no damage. So maybe we are even resting here. Let's see. And yeah, this fight's not over yet. So we draw we drew like block cards here. So next turn this guy can hurt us. Okay, this guy did not hurt us yet. Because we still need to draw into exactly Flying Knee and Sticky Strike to kill this guy. Otherwise we don't have enough damage. So in 2 turns we need to draw both these cards out of the 12. and we draw most defense. So next turn if we don't draw flying, don't draw like one of these two. Okay, I guess Sticky and the Strike also work. So if these two cards are bottom deck, next turn we take 10. And we cannot do anything about it. So hopefully that's not what happens. That was close. Yeah, no potion and ice cream. Now ice cream doesn't exactly play against Hexagons that much. But yeah, ice cream flying knee definitely makes it like decently better. Not really. But yeah, this relic is insane against Lagavulin anyway, and we just sit in. Actually, with the ice cream, maybe we don't need to pop out this spot against Laga. Yeah. It can save us Scouted Social in Lagavulin. It's true. They come together, man. They actually come together. And yeah, Adrenaline is quite good with the ice cream, I've heard. And it's probably just a good card. And it's rare. And this card is common. Yeah, we have a freaking accuracy in the deck. And we have 24 HP right now. So if we want to upgrade, we need to pick power immediately. But which one is even power? Which one is stronger between these two? And I don't know. If we are just talking about like purely probability to see one of these cards again in this act, then we definitely pick the Adrenaline here. But that's not how it works. Because unless we can exactly save this potion until the Hexagons, we still don't have like anywhere near enough damage. Yeah, Adrenaline is still good in vacuum, exactly. And the Adrenaline probably allow us to upgrade Cloak and Dagger here instead of resting. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So the chance of us seeing a Blade Dance again is roughly... It's slightly higher than 40%. But not exactly that high. Adrenaline is bad enough. Maybe not. Maybe it's not that bad because we have Akabeko and Fear Potion. So we should never take the turn 3 hit against the North. I don't think. How's the Laga fight even with the ice cream? Because ice cream doesn't exactly solve our damage against Lagavulin, it just makes us play our hand every single turn. But with ice cream we are never opening on turn 1 with the ninja scroll. So our deck actually has 3 shifts, which is which could be upgraded with the accuracy. I mean, of course it's not good. Because with the ice cream energy we would prefer to draw block cards when we are being attacked by the Lagavulin. And we have 3 shifts in there. But our damage might be okay. Someone worked out floor 4 at 4 AM asked you should pick Adrenaline or Blade Dance floor 7. Always telling to pick Adrenaline, so go with intuition. Yeah. Maybe. And yeah, we actually have time to... We still have time to find some other cards for Lagavulin. For the Hexagons. So I'm also leaning towards Adrenaline here, but now I wonder if we should rest here or not. But probably not, right? Probably it's still Cloak and Dagger upgrade. Yeah, we need Blade Dance more. Not right now. We need Blade Dance more for this. Not right now. We need it for this fight. Because there's a chance that we still need to use Cultist Potion, like somewhere in here if the Lagavulin fight is bad enough. It's probably not. If we upgrade the Cloak and Dagger here with accuracy in the deck, which we can also set now, before we wake the Lagavulin up and then we store like 8 energy. It is probably fine to pick Adrenaline. And yeah, we go here and we upgrade Cloak and Dagger. Okay, now situation has changed. And yeah, if possible, we want to take 3 elites back to back. But this one I don't know, because this one is interfering with the red side. But yeah, we always go here first, and then afterwards we can decide like what we want to do. Was accuracy a transform or speculative pick? I bought it in the shop with 400 gold after the ninja scroll. I bought both the accuracy and the cloak and dagger in the same shop. And yeah, we never key this. And we always take this, and after this fight we can see what's happening. And potion chance 50% now, so we can use this potion. Because this potion is going to be good in this fight, no matter what it is. And yeah, Adrenaline in the deck is just way stronger. So we play accuracy first, and we don't get to open with Akabeko Dagger Spray, but that's fine. Now we wonder about this freaking Cultist Potion, because here's the thing, right? If we are taking this elite into this elite into this elite, yeah, the knob will be there eventually. And you know what happens? If we do not use a potion here, we are tossing away like a potion 50% of the time. And then yeah, against the knob we have to use this. And then against this fight, if this fight drops the potion and we throw it away, and this fight is a knob, then we use the fear potion. And then we don't have a potion for this fight. But if we use the Cultist Potion here, we very cleanly kill this Lagavulin. And with 24 HP, with 24 HP running into like 2 more elites immediately after this, I would probably like to preserve my HP if possible. And yeah, we need this for the knob. So I'm really thinking of just popping the Cultist here, and then we find something else for Lagavulin. It's not that difficult because we already have like accuracy and clone dagger plus. And open here, right? No, we are never opening with the freaking ice cream. We are waiting until turn 3. Yeah, even though this looks really nice, right? It has Akabeko, it has accuracy, we can adrenaline right away, and then we play 3 ships. Not removing shift and cycling will result in damage. Only if we are not killing. We can actually kill like very quickly with this Cultist Potion. We might not even take the second hit. How much damage is this open? Quite a lot. So 24 here, 48. 48, 51, 51. And we still have 2 energy. So 63 damage. So 55. He is left alive at 59 HP. Yeah, ice cream so good, and we kind of want to use Cultist Spot here because we want to save Fear Potion. So I think we just accuracy Cultist Spot and then end this turn. Yeah, Adrenaline in the deck is really good. Yeah, next time we open, hopefully with Cloak and Dagger. Okay, this card does not instill my confidence into us like blocking in next turn, but if we open on turn 1, we would have drawn into... We would have blocked with these 4 cards, right? That these 3 cards and Survivor. So it would have been 24, we take 16. But that's not super good. Not drawing Ascender's Bane here is like definitely annoying, but we still open here for sure. And yeah, we play all 4 blocks, right? Now, this draw probably means that we are taking quite a lot of damage next turn, but this Ascender's Bane will never matter. We are never going into the next cycle with what's left in our deck. So we play all 4 defense here, because we don't need to... We will never spend more than 7 energy next turn. So playing 4 defense here is completely okay. Attack 15. So that's unfortunate. But I don't fear pot for 50. Okay, we are running here, and if this is the knob, we are getting away scot-free. If this is Sentries, we have an Explosive Pot with Preserve Insect and the Ninja Scroll. And yeah, here's the Dagger Throw with a Sneaky Strike. Unfortunately, it also is not a card that actually sells Hexagons. And on 9 HP, we are most likely having to rest once before the Hexagons. But we probably still pick Dagger Throw to get out of the North fight very cleanly. Because against the Sentries, even with Explosive Pot and Preserve Insect, we might still take like 1 hit. So we might not even be able to take the turn 2 hit against the North. But yeah, picking Deadly Poison here makes like no sense. And it's not even that good against the Hexagons anyway. And yeah, we're jumping here, because honestly, this fight is probably safer than this one. More now. And we draw Accuracy on turn 1, so it should not be a problem. And yeah, we do this first in case Dagger Spray coming up. So do we need the Fear Potion? Because like, looking at this, I don't think so. Kind of worry about the next Laga fight. Yeah, possible. But only 50% to be Laga, and then we still have Fear Potion. So if possible, I want to preserve this Fear Potion here. Yeah, if that happens. But against the next Laga, most likely we only need to block 1 hit. Because we have Preserve Insect now. And we still save our energy, and then... But yeah, let's worry about this fight first. So here we have like 40 damage in hand, so 48. 56. Holy crap, we actually have 63 damage in our hand. So of course we have a potion here. Oh, am I like drunk or something? This is 5 shifts, so it's 48. Yeah, it's 40 plus Akabeko 48. 56, 62. Yeah, we never potion here then. I have a decent turn 1. Yeah, you wanted 11 HP for the Sentries. You got it. Because we have 11 HP. As Jobs is backseating, criticking, same thing, surprised how much I thought the basic did the same, then critic doesn't have room to improve, seems weird, accepts as well some critic. I mean, Jobs stream is just like way too big. And if he allows backseating in a chat room with like 3,000 people, like, you do not want to know what will happen. Because it's not going to be pretty. Here's a card. Do we pick this over Bouncing Flash? We probably do, right? Because of accuracy and then Clone Dagger. And yeah, we always jump here. So now with the Blood Vial, I wonder if we even jump here afterwards, if this fight is perfect. Yes, more Sentries, we have Explosive Potion. If we even need to do so. We can draw first. No, we cannot draw first. kind of want to draw to hope for the Akabeko, but it means that we need to play a defense. But I mean, we are playing 2 defense either way, right? So because we are not interested in killing this sentry this turn. Because there's no guarantee lethal in our deck for like the other 2 sentries, because accuracy is not here yet. Okay, no Dagger Spray Akabeko and no accuracy. So probably Explosive Potion this fight. Potion chance right now is like 50%. Is it 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 7 fights, and we got this potion, and Cultist Potion. So 3 potions, 4, 3. So it's 50%. So yeah, without Dagger Spray or accuracy on turn 1, I would definitely like to Explosive Potion, because we don't want to take a single hit here. So yeah, we assume that we use this Explosive Potion. So now let's distribute the damage. And we don't kill this guy. So we assume that we play a second defense. It means that after the defense we still have Terror. Terror can be played, because neutralized Terror can sweep artifact and deploy immediately. But this could be 2026. Okay, with Explosive 40, it just straight up kills this. So this 20 and Explosive Potion immediately kill this sentry. But if so, why not? Why not kill this actually? Yeah, why not kill this? So if we Explosive Potion and we play 3 shifts on it, this dies. And afterwards we can still do Neutralize, Terror, Double Strike on one of these to deal 21 and put Terror down. So any strike we draw would be lethal. Dagger Spray is lethal. And if we do not draw like a single attack, then we draw all block cards. That way, of course, we don't waste 1 energy on attack, so we gain 6 damage, but we have a small chance of taking 1 hit here next turn. Instead, if we just play kill this guy, like 3 shifts here, and then we put 1 defense into Neutralize, Terror, Strike, we are dealing 12 damage. This goes to 10. Yeah, this goes to 10 and it has Terror on it. But 1 strike is not a kill, but it's fine. Because we either draw full block or then we just have a kill. So probably killing an outer sentry is still safer. Killing middle is ways with Dagger Spray in the deck. No, it's exactly the same. Because we either kill the middle or we kill 1 here. We have like more than enough in our hand to do 1 kill and cripple another. So it should probably be kill this guy and cripple this guy, like the standard play. Because our deck has a lot of damage in it, and we always kill this guy before he attacks us again the next time. Is it necessary to Terror with Ice Cube? Okay, good question. With 10, probably, maybe it is still good. Because it means that we can spend only one energy on attack on this guy if we draw Betty next turn. So basically we use our energy next turn no matter what, even if we draw into a lot of blocks. So it's fine. 199 damage. We probably could play that fight in like any line and we take 0 damage in all the line. Reserve insect and explosive potion. Let's just make that fight like a complete show. Both plans and expertise are great. No, before I pick expertise, I pick infinite blades. And I'm not even kidding. Because our damage against Hexagons is not so, and now we only have like 2 flaws left. Let's upgrade it to Guaranteed Pyramid. You think we are completely fine against Hexagons or what? Just because of the terror. Like, don't underestimate Hexagons damage. Because this card only deals 90 damage if you draw it on turn 1. And yeah, it deals 90 damage. That's huge. But then we still have to go through like 180. And do you think that we consistently do 180 in 9 turns with a deck like this? Infinite Blades, what have you done to real XecnaR? I pick up Infinite Blades on the second run I did on stream. I picked it up and it was very good in that run. And it was a difficult run as well. So Infinite Blade is definitely a card that I pick up sometimes. It's not like I don't know that it's bad. And it's not like I don't hate it, but I pick it up when it's good. And here it can play. And yeah, are we still on 0 Hexagons losses this sample? Yeah, exactly, 0. And I would like to keep it that way. Doesn't well plan help with damage, for example, lining up Sticky with throw, especially the ice cream. A little bit, but not much. And we don't have like infinite time in the Hexagons fight. Against Hexagons, we are only shuffling the deck like 3 times at most. So you do this combo with ice cream with like 3 times. Like how much damage are you gaining? Like maybe 30. And yeah, this card is 12 damage every turn. And we only have front load support for Act 2 with the Preserve Insect, so death card, quote unquote death card in our deck in Act 2 matters a bit less, sure. Where are we going from here? Are we using the third wing wood charge immediately to get 180? Instead of just upgrading terror and accuracy, for example. Because terror upgrade definitely plays with the ice cream. And yeah, accuracy upgrade if we pick up the infinite blade here is like absolutely crucial. Now we are not that low HP against Hexa. So for example, we perfect this fight and then we perfect this fight. It's going to be like 13 here into 15 here into 17 into Hexagon. So it is probably okay to play more offensively. Not like I do both team free. And yeah, we can still use this potion. Also potion chance at 60%. Wind charge can be used pretty much whenever to get an extra elite. Yeah, but I probably would like to do so as soon as possible. I'm just wondering whether this upgrade is just like not consistently stronger for us against the Hexagons, but I don't think so, right? Because a card reward is also good, and of course it will give us almost a guaranteed potion, and this fear potion is not that good because we have terror already. So right now potion chance is 60, so the chance that we get a potion in both this fight and this fight is not like nothing. In fact, it's 30% because it's 60 into 50 here. And yeah, we also get relic, and of course there's another chance to see a real blade dance. Small like a Wooling, we draw accuracy and terror on turn 1. Oh, did I skip the warp head? Oh my. Goodness, so that is bad. Okay, well, whatever. We pretend that we took like one less elite in this side. Yeah, I kind of want to draw now. Yeah, didn't need it anyway. Whatever. Let's throw first. Actually, no. Let's adrenaline first, so the deck control can actually discard the defense. Okay, we have defense next turn. That's fine. And I don't want to redraw this. So discard a strike here. Yeah, we don't need the war pain anyway. Whatever. Who cares about war pain? And we have like too much HP now. No, our upgrades are like extremely good. we have terror, adrenaline, and then even like any defense upgrade is relevant in Act 2, but it is fine. Like who cares about the war pain? So how about this clone dagger? Probably not right now that we pick up the infinite blades and we have like better upgrades to do with the ice cream. And yeah, we upgrade accuracy first. So no need. Eviscerate works well with the Akabeko, but also not. And yeah, we did not pick up the war pain and we still have like 7 relics in Act 1. And yeah, upgrade the skill. Like we don't care about upgrade the skill anyway. We skip Toxic Egg already. Like whatever. But yeah, no potion. So 70% for potion here. Hopefully we'll get one. 15 with this is 40. So that's like slightly above the threshold, but not above enough for us to intentionally take damage here. Akabeko one time. Okay, no Akabeko. No dagger spray Akabeko, I mean. Poison potion, okay, it deals something. And my ability to move past misplay and not let it destroy the run. Yeah, it's fine. If I get tilted like every time I make a misplay, then I probably just get tilted every single run. So let's not do that. But yeah, dagger spray with second dagger spray Akabeko increase our ability to completely destroy the Act 2 elites. But we have a lot of cards that we would like to draw into early now. So it makes us like slightly worse against Hexagons. Predator Ice Cream thing, not exactly, because you see, we only need energy save up before for this deals anything, and we are playing like very fast fights here in Act 2. After that is okay, and again against Hexagons is not exactly insanely good. And yeah, this is either dagger spray or skip, and I think we need to draw into accuracy and terror early. So even though dagger spray is probably positive for us in Act 2, I don't pick it now. And at least we got a potion. Here we always upgrade accuracy. I mean, technically we can upgrade like infinite blades, but yeah, no thanks. And yeah, potion chains right now like 60%. So and terror is not in our hand yet, so I am not I am completely okay with just popping the fear potion immediately. I tried pretty hard for accuracy and infinite blades, but they are not here. With infinite blade, there's no need to put shift in the deck, but what about now? With the flying knee deploy, probably don't need to save up energy that much. And clone dagger is reasonable damage here. I mean, it's not that much. It's only 12 for one, and we can probably do better than that later on. Maybe it's just a strong. Yeah, I play the Clone Dagger here, but not the strike. This potion can be used later. We have no other poison source in the deck, so if by turn 3 or something we see that the fight is going badly, we can still pop this. And it gets full value before the Inferno. Yeah, what about the poison? We don't need to use this yet. Exactly, burns later on, but we can play... We can definitely spend our energy in the next turn, because we need to play this on side. We need to play this on side, and we need to play this on side, while still blocking it. So I think we save 1 energy here, and with this we go to 5 next turn. Go to 4, so we play these 3 and can still play a defense. So it's fine to play a strike. Okay, if we draw the defense. And yeah, draw the not the best, but from here we should be fairly okay. Because Infinite Blade is dealing like 12 every turn. And yeah, nice defense, of course. And probably... It can probably save a little bit here. Because Dagger Throw is more efficient, and we would like to play Dagger Throw on side. And Clone Dagger also like play on side. And we can do better in this fight. I don't think that we are actually not going to be able to spend our energy just because of some burns. Oh yeah, it's 15 per turn because we have upgraded the accuracy now. And yeah, right now, right, we can only spend all our energy here. It was mistake, skip Warpaint. Yeah, I was just looking at the map, and then I just skipped the Warpaint after an elite fight. And yes, you are seeing it correctly. We have 7 relics. We're skipping 1. So we are still okay. It's just like slightly slightly weird, but it's okay. So the 6 here into a buff. Next turn is the buff into 9 times 2 into 1 into Inferno. Okay, buff 9 times 2, 9 Inferno. So we have 4 turns, which means Infinite Blade is already dealing 60. We are chilling here. We can double defend. And Naruto in the next sticky strike is just as efficient as a strike, so we can do this here. We don't need to save energy now. Ever line up. So yeah, you see how this Infinite Blade performs in this fight, right? Without the Infinite Blade, we actually don't have enough damage here. So the Infinite Blade does like 90 damage on its own. And we were still like only killing 1 turn earlier. So I'm definitely not unhappy with the Infinite Blade pick. Just like a Blade Dance, yeah, kind of, but we don't have a real Blade Dance because we pick this card. So it's fine, just to survive hexagons, because I do not want to die with a run like this. Yeah, how badly Sneaky performed, it is true. And no, we are not picking up freaking Storm of Steel with... we are not doing like Storm of Steel accuracy things here. I mean, technically it's okay, because this card performs better with Ice Beam, because yes, you discard your whole hand instead of having to play like more efficient damage card, so... Yeah, not a fan of these cards. I mean, Dust Knife is sometimes okay, but probably not. Because it does good with Akabeko, and we are leaning heavily into physical damage. But yes, we have better upgrades. to do like terror upgrade. Yeah, Storm of Steel almost a Fire. This is probably just a skip. We don't need bullet time with ice cream, even though honestly bullet time with ice cream works sometimes. But after we store up energy, this card is just a dead draw. And right now we don't have card draw in this deck. So it's probably just a skip here. And yeah, I know Wristblade is very strong here, but it's Pyramid. So maybe bullet time was kind of good. Maybe I would like my bullet time back. But yeah, too late. It's gone. Yeah. If we pick up the Wristblade here, we just one shot like all the activities. That's basically what's happening. But yeah, it's just Pyramid. Pyramid also makes this like way better, by the way. And then with ice cream, whenever this gets better, of course it's insane. I mean insane in the case that insanely valuable for us. Not that this card is insane, because it's not. So the champ, we do have accuracy and terror already, so maybe we're okay against the champ. I would like a war pick. And we can only take 2 elites in this deck. Now that is very stingy of the Spire. We can only take 2 elites here. So yeah, if we can only take 2 elites, then I would like to take this. And we have Blood Vial. We have Blood Vial and Pantograph. So maybe bites are still quite bad. We probably don't need the sustain from the bites. And we remove 1 strike already. Now, early shop here usually is the thing with 253 gold, but not if like the path is locked to this. If we go here and we take this elite, we are forced into this shop, and I am not interested in that. And we are probably strong enough to get away with not going to an early shop. If we don't go to the early shop though, either we go here or we don't go to a shop at all. So what's the plan? Because if we go here, we also give up a fire, and our upgrades are strong. Like, terror upgrade is definitely like, very strong right now with the pyramid. yeah, just get ancient writing and then everything's fine. It's true. It is not wrong. Or maybe we just see like a Pandora's box after this act, and then basically we skip Warpaint so that the Pandora's after this act is looking better. So we trick ourselves into picking the good choice because of the not having the sunk cost of the Warpaint in this defense. It's fine. It's fine. Man, upgraded defense would have been really good in the champ fight, just saying. So hopefully we don't die to the champ because we cannot block. Now, that would be a sad story. But yeah, the main problem with going here is that we just don't get an upgrade in this side. So unless we want to skip this. And honestly, I want to do this because I want maximum ADs in Act 3, and I think we are very strong right now. In Act 3, we might not be that strong, but right now we are very strong. I mean, we can probably... No. Because by the time we decide to pass for this shop, we have already decided like our passing. Man, this map is so bad. Why is there not a like 4 elite Act 2 path when you need it? How much do we care about the shop anyway? Now the shop definitely is something to maybe help us against the champ. Because even with accuracy plus and terror, we are still not that good against in the champ fight, even with the pyramid, because sometimes we cannot block enough to store up energy. If we can successfully store up energy in the champ fight, then the fight's over, because if we just store all our damage in our hand, and then we proc from like 220 to, I don't know, maybe 40, and then afterwards we kill it. Yeah, Ritual Dagger would be probably good here. It's true, we have like pyramid. But yeah, I definitely want the Terror upgrade. Events, honestly not. Hang on a second. We have pyramid, so apparition is kind of insane. Maybe we just ignore this thing then, because in that way, if we ignore this, right, we can do something like a late upgrade here in case we see apparition, like here or here, or like earlier on. And now I'm just looking at this elite. Like we get the terror upgrade before the elite, and then we go this way. And if the actually pathing is bad, then we are set. But and we need to like make decisions so early on in this, like just because the shop is freaking here and the fire placement too. Whatever happens, we can start here. I think we can start here, and depending on how this fight goes, we can choose to go left or go right. Yeah, because we are not going to this shop, so starting here and starting here is exactly the same if we want to go to this point. Yeah, with the ice cream, we can actually save up Akabeko. If we can. Maybe we should not have even played Terror. That was probably stupid. It was probably stupid. One ship. Leave these in case to draw into accuracy. This lethal. 30, 48. No. I think should have considered this. In the blades. X6. Yeah, should have considered this, because if we pop the poison potion last turn, we will have lethal right here. Okay. I mean, now this doesn't mean anything, because we still need to get our hand space, so we still need to play the other terror. Even if we take this, we still need to get this out of our hand, so it costs 1 energy, so it's basically a slide. But I pick Infinite Blaze, yeah, to kill Hexagons. So this is probably just a skip, and yeah, we are probably going left here, because looking at the avocado fight, I think we need to get Terror in play like easier. We will actually let 1 energy off from killing the avocado like the whole time. Oh, so yeah, well played. How about the sneaky? Because with the dagger throw and pyramid, it probably always plays, but Not good enough, right? Because we still need to draw into this deck. Yeah, we go left. And these advanced hallways can be tough though. So it's not like these fights are free. Actually, maybe we should just take the elite before the fire. Like the elite fight is not even that scary, but and these advanced hallways probably are just harder than elite. So here we run straight into like one more harder fight, just to get an upgrade before the elite, which is the easier fight. Now that doesn't make a lot of sense. It really doesn't, right? And we say that actual events are decently good for us. Because operations insane. Upgrade all base cards, of course, ridiculous. Ritual Dagger is fine. Mutations also excellent with the Ninja Scroll. Yeah, we should probably go right here and this way. In that case, like by the time we get here, if things are terribly wrong, we can still pass for this shot. And yeah, there's no way we wait for the Dagger Spray Akabeko. Also, we have not drawn Dagger Spray on turn 1 like every single time. Not a single time, like 1 out of 3. Ever since we bought the Akabeko on floor 6. That is certainly something. This is lethal. Topic Brew. Concentrate with Pyramid and Ice Cream, you say? And Tropic is probably much better than Poison. But we are not using Potion here. It's only 40%. Duplication is the potion we can save for the champ though. Yeah, this potion just solves the champ on its own because we just loop the accuracy and champ is dead. Game also look nice, yeah, but not with Ice Cream and the Pyramid. Game was good. If Game was over nothing, then I definitely pick up the Game but not over Concentrate. I mean, when are we even opening this freaking Entropic Brew? If we prefer to save this duplication potion, I mean, we can probably still pick it up. And can probably still pick it up because the poison potion is probably worse than a random potion anyway. Yeah, it's a random potion better than poison, probably. Because we don't have any poison in the deck and we have terror. So any kind of potion that gives us physical damage will be better. The fire potion immediately better. But yeah, any potion that gives us physical damage that includes like the attack potion, colorless potion, skill potion, shift potion. Any defensive potion probably also better with this than this because the damage here is just so slow compared to what we are doing. And if we see another potion in this fight, we can open the Entropic outside of combat and there's a chance that we get a fruit juice. Now this is certainly not the apparition I'm looking for. And this card stays in our hand because of the Pyramid. Now, technically, there are some remove events in Act 2. But probably not. Because we are also behind on removes already. With 4 strikes. The snack plan is to this time it is time to see like, how bad the advanced hallways actually are because it looks like it's pretty bad. -9. And yeah, we don't use this. Yeah, finally turn on Dagger Spray in the fight where it doesn't work. Good job. Good job, Dagger Spray. Hand space. Probably hand space. Is Infinite Blade Circles now? No, it's still fine. Like here, it is still placed here. Socialize not drawn, Terror's not drawn, Adrenaline's not drawn. Or not drawn yet. Okay, whatever. So we take another 12. It's fine, we're just setting up HP for operation. Why not play the Chief there with Malleable? It's worth playing without Terror. Maybe. It's probably correct. Next turn, this guy doesn't attack though. So wait, he attacks. I am drunk. I am really on something. And we cannot even kill here. So we take 40. Really now? Yeah, advance hallway. So at least I'm happy that I do not take this garbage path. Yeah, defense pluses would be good here. In 5 pot, there is no guarantee that this can do anything. But it's true, it only needs to give us like... No, it cannot be an attack. Yeah, advanced always in Act 2 are strong. Like we already know that. Also, we did not draw very well, and this fight, it's basically like hard countering what we are doing here. Yeah, it's fine. We take this damage. I mean, it's not fine, but we don't really have a lot of choices. And yeah, it's time to hope for fruit juice. No, but it's quite good with the ice cream, but it's definitely not this. We pick up regen potion, and this is garbage. And yeah, we go here. We are definitely not taking another advance forward. Now we said Ritual Dagger is good, but we are on 9 HP if we take this. So how good is the Ritual Dagger? And it also needs an upgrade. The gold doesn't play though, because we are not going here. Now, if this is book stabbing, we are in fairly big trouble, even though we have like Preserve Insight if we draw badly. But it's true, we have like 20 HP on turn 1. And we also have Duplication Potion to straight up murder slavers. So even against slavers, we do not die on turn 1 here. And book stabbing, we can at least last until turn 3. Ritual Dagger is not good enough to die for. I'm just thinking whether we actually die or not. We will lose 6 and we go to 9, but we go to 11 and we go to 16. With the Duplication Potion, even against slavers on turn 1, we should not be that bad. Remly did only a problem if we draw like 0 block. And she attacks. I mean, I say that we need to upgrade the dagger, but that's not even true. We just rest here if we survive this fight. And we pick up the dagger. Because, yeah, then we just upgrade it here. And then we don't even lose that much. And yeah, the goal will not play. We are not going here, no matter what. It doesn't matter what happens here and here, we are not going here. More slavers. This is the one fight where we need the... this is the one fight we need the dagger spray Akabeko, but it's not here. And this hand is not exactly the best. I would say that. So we need to kill this guy. Now, Clone Dagger only blocks us in against these two, so we do not die if we play a single Clone Dagger. We don't need to dupe it. So right here in hand we have 20 damage. One single dagger is 28, and then afterwards 2 strikes would be a kill, and then we neutralize here. So this goes to 9. And this goes to 7. This goes to 9 and this 7. So we are being attacked for 16. We block for 6. So we take 10. And we go to 6. But we are not weakened next turn. Why don't we just duplicate the Cloak and Dagger right now? We get 6 more block and some shifts in our hand. We do something like this, 20 here. We do Cloak and Dagger. And then we still have 2 energy. So 20 here. 28. No, 26. We are just like slightly off here. It's not efficient damage to kill it like this. Can we Cloak and Survivor and kill one? I mean, probably. But that means next turn is dangerous. If we do Cloak and Dagger here, we will never die next turn. But can we do that? So let's see. We have 20 here, 28, 34. No, we have one off. 37. We have 37 damage in our hand. If we spend only 1 energy on strike. And there's no way we are duping Cloak and Dagger while still playing the Survivor. That doesn't happen. Is there no way to not waste damage here? Because like wasting damage is quite bad. Frankly speaking. Of 20. And then we still need to spend all 5 ships. With 5 shifts, and we hold 2 shifts in hand. Kill the front guy instead. That's interesting. And maybe okay, but we don't know what we are drawing next turn. And there's a lot of block cards here. So basically, if we don't draw into damage next turn and we kill this guy, then and we kill this guy instead of this guy, then 2 turns from now we are in like potentially big trouble. But maybe not, because even if we are vulnerable, we can block in against this. If he's alone. Maybe it's true. Maybe we can just actually kill the front guy instead. But that also means that we take 1 more immediately this turn, because this weakens to 10. And this guy can also entangle us. If he entangles and we cannot kill next turn, we are crying. Basically. Like vulnerable is probably the easier attack to deal with. But if he entangles and we cannot kill him, then we are like absolutely crying. I think we just accept like wasting a little bit of damage here. So now we need to manage our hand space. Yeah, triple shift here. Do cloak and dagger, we go to 10. Play 2 strikes. Go to 8. We play 2 shifts. We go to 6. Play neutralize, we go to 5. And we have 2 shifts in hand. Concentrate, strike, and survivor. And we draw all 5 cards next turn. Okay, that's reasonable. And this card shift play strike and then shift, but shifts are better in our case because we have accuracy plus coming. And they can always get out of our hand for free. And yeah, if we draw into bad cards, we can just do like the concentrate thing later on. Because we still have like 1 more strike in our hand. It is fine to do this. Six cards. So looping clone dagger. I mean 1 strike and 3 shifts here waste no damage, but then I mean it's probably okay to do 3 shifts and 1 strike, but it basically keeps the concentrate fodder and also potentially not wasting damage, but I don't like it. But having 2, I feel like having 2 shifts in our hand is a lot more flexible. Instead of but no, we also save on energy. What am I even talking about? So we do this. 1 strike again, 3 shifts, and then neutralize here. Because we have an ice cream. Yeah, so we Terror, Survivor, Sneaky, 1827. Terror, Survivor, Defend. Terror go to 3 energy, go to 2 energy. Nikki here still stay at 2 energy, deal 18, and we double strike. Okay, that's fine. Because save do potion, but then we lose HP, more HP immediately, and I do not want to risk dying this turn. Because saving the do potion means that we play Survivor last turn. And this turn we are not guaranteed to have enough block if we do that. And I really don't care about the duplication potion that much. If there's even a chance to die here, because if we survive this fight, right, suddenly we have Ritual Dagger Pyramid, and then we rest here. And then afterwards, we should get like quite a lot stronger. Yeah, we need both strikes after the sneaky strike. I mean, we don't. We can shift and then do a strike instead. I mean, that's probably fine. Because this, the last guy, we can block in slowly and then kill with Ritual Dagger and Infinite Blades. Maybe not that slowly, because we need to spend 2 defense every single turn. So maybe we don't have that much time. Yeah. Let's actually double strike here and keep the ship in hand because it's just stronger. We need to draw into this accuracy at some point. Here. much damage do we have next turn? We have 4 energy next turn. And this is 10. 20. Wait, this guy only hits for 10 next turn. Maybe it's actually like this. And this concentrate is slightly awkward. Not for energy because of adrenaline. Because we can play this shit right now. And we still have full block. We still have full block next turn. Don't need to kill yet. Let me just play a shift here. Next turn we do double defense, adrenaline, accuracy, infinite blades. %100% lethal next turn. Is it true? So 10 here. 14. But I don't want to kill next turn, right? I want to block it because regen potion is still popping. So I actually want to play 2 blocks and have lethal in 2 turns. Yeah, concentrate both powers lethal, but it wastes regen. So I don't want to actually discard this defense here. So we probably just play a shift here and then end turn, right? There's no rush. There's no rush. We can always kill in 2. And we play both defense because we actually want to shuffle the defense in when we do this. Oh, dagger is fine, so we can just play accuracy here. And shift deals 10 now, so cloak and dagger and ritual dagger is already lethal, so we can discard these 3 cards. Make hand space. And this is free, so we play that. And we don't need to deploy this at all. And next turn if we draw into a block, we get 1 more HP. Yeah, can be greedy more even if we draw another block exactly. Okay, good relic. The blade dance or the cloak and dagger, it's probably time for the blade dance. Because we have like no upgrades to spend on the freaking. Yeah, we have seen this relic like every single run for I don't know how many runs now. For many runs in a row, we have seen this relic. But this might be rough to play regarding hand space. No, it's fine. Because we have concentrate in hand. Because we have concentrate in the deck. And the moment we see the 4th energy after this sack is completely okay. And it's a card that we can store for lethal against the champ fight. So I say that we always go here and rest. Is that even still true? It's probably true, right? Because this is freaking advanced forward can just straight up kill us if we don't rest it. So let's do that. It's not worth like only maybe 2 ritual damage. Okay, this is when we kind of want Akabeko, but it's not here. I mean, it's not here yet. But if we want to make hand space for Akabeko, we actually need to do and still play terror. We actually need to do like accuracy, cloak and dagger, and then concentrate these 2 and a shift. Did we play dagger spray turn 1? No, not yet. Not a single time. We drew it exactly 1, and it was in the snake pen fight, which we did not do. And apparently drawing dagger spray on turn 1 when we need it is impossible. But It's probably fine. With accuracy on turn 1 and then this being our hand, we can probably just kill them like one by one. We don't need the AoE from Dagger Spray Akabeko. Now, to not waste damage, because if we don't Dagger Spray Akabeko, then not wasting damage in this fight is important. So this being 27, and after that is 15. So it deals 57 with 3 shifts. So yeah, we just terror and then 3 shifts this guy. Yeah, can't even play the Blade Dance right now because it just makes hands plays and we no longer have terror in the deck. So playing this right now and then playing the shifts immediately doesn't really do anything. It gives us one hand space, which honestly might not even be that good because we have concentrate. So yeah, no reason to. No reason to. We just end turn here. Strike, not super relevant, right? We kill one of these this turn, and next turn we only need to block for 11, which is Cloak and Dagger plus defense. And we kill without using Cloak and Dagger, so it's 12 here and 20, 30 here. So 42 plus 2 strike is lethal on this guy. So with Survivor defense, we do Nikki double strike Blade Dance on this guy, then that's lethal. Okay. It's free, so we can do it. And we also don't need concentrate energy for next turn, so there's no need to discuss this three. Your dagger is here. And we can easily do it. No potion. Escape plan. Probably okay it's probably okay to pick up because we might be saving this dexterity potion for the champ fight. And right now our block density is like really garbage. I mean, it's bad against Time Eater, which is currently definitely a future problem for us, but otherwise it's okay. Of course, it's also not good against the heart, but that's like still very far away. And the moment we see a malaise, right? The moment we see a malaise in this rare card reward, the Time Eater is completely dead because we have Ice Cream. It's probably fine to just pick this up. Big chest. Blue candle for us, really. So the most recent like big chest I have seen was like 2 bottle flames and now blue candle. So the chest being big is kind of a scam. But yeah, we key this. Yeah, the combo with Darkstone Period. I mean, maybe we don't even key this and we just pick like normalities in Act 3. I don't know. Can't work. Because the thing is that the curse key is not even a consideration if we pick this up. But it is probably not worth it. We just skip this relic and then... Yeah, because we only saw the mausoleum. And yeah, not interested in this Burning Elite because apparently advanced hallways can hurt us a lot. So we just go this way. Mutations. Now, mutation doesn't help us in the champ fight, but it helps us in pretty much everything else because yeah, Ninja Skull Akabeko, Reserve Insight. So that will make this fight a lot easier. That's what I have to say. Yeah, that is some fun load, like some insane fun load. And yeah, it's time to get Jax. Honestly, Jax not even that bad. We have Blood Vial Pantograph. So honestly, Jax is probably not even that bad until the Act 4. And then in Act 4 it's going to be bad. Now Transform 2 is also reasonable with 2 strikes, but it's true, we have Blood Vial, and then if we don't go to the shop in this act, then if this is buys, then yeah, can still take it. Because of a Blood Vial. And yeah, mutation is just like, so incredibly strong here. Facing well, the first one, outmaneuver with Pyramid. But with Concentrate already, the value of this goes down quite a bit. Leg Sweep as our first real weakness. And then right now against the champ, our block density against the champ is actually terrible. Acro seems good with Concentrate, not with the Pyramid, right? If we don't have Pyramid, then Acro here can be a pick for sure. Yeah, so there's Gamble. Yeah, Gamble is also good. So there's Gamble, there's Piercing Veil, there's Outmaneuver, there's Leg Sweep. And I think that's about it. And looking at our deck against the champ, I think I want to pick up the freaking Leg Sweep. Yeah, Will Pyramid is very good, but right now we cannot block in against the champ at all. We just get wrecked in that fight. Yeah, because like somebody skip a warp head. Wonder what happened with the warp head. Warp head will be good here. Wait, it's probably next week. And these cards are good, but they are also common, so maybe we just see them again. And they are not urgent for the champ fight. Here we definitely get an upgrade with the mutations front load, so no Operation Pyramid. And if with the mutations front load, we probably don't need this upgrade that urgently. So Ritual Dagger upgrade here to get like maybe 6 more damage. Or are you saying that our block is bad enough against the champ that we need this upgraded? And then we also maybe need this upgraded to have a real burst. Because right now against the champ, like how much damage do we actually have in our hand in a single turn? Like Infinite Blade is going to be played at some point. So we only have 6 shifts. Unless you tell me that we fill our hand with shifts beforehand. But then we don't really have block. So we have 6 shifts, each of which is like 50. So we only deal like 90 damage to the champ. Together with this dagger, maybe it's like 130. Now that's not too good. The champ fight is actually looking like scary. And yeah, it's true. We go in the fight with probably full HP and then Dexterity Potion. But actually, yeah, if that's the case, then first of all, the Terror upgrade doesn't matter. Of course, with Ice Cream, it always plays. But the Terror upgrade is an upgrade that doesn't actually give us like real output in the champ split. So it's probably between these 3, like Ritual Dagger, Leg Sweep, and Blade Dance. One of these 3. And I probably just want to upgrade Dagger first then, in that case. Because it immediately gives us like 4 damage going into this fight. And then 4 damage with Terror is already 6. Plus 6 is not even that bad. If we are forced to kill... If we are forced to Dagger with the Terror. And then not use the Dagger to kill. And right now I think that's what we are being forced to do. But things can change here like fairly quickly. Book. Oh hey, Dagger Spray Akabeko. So what's the line here? Because I do want to play Infinite Blades. But I also want to make hand space. Honestly, with the mutation this turn, we are probably we probably don't even care about like waiting for accuracy for these things because it is not like the deal that much less damage. Yeah, mutation changed the calculation quite a bit. It is true. I'm thinking we are just doing something like Dagger Spray, play all the shifts, and then Survivor Infinite Blades. And Tech 6. Yeah, Tech 6. And next turn we can leg sweep, cloak, and dagger to fully block. This is fine. Is it true? Now we probably just use the shift right away, right? Because they said we need to kill by turn 4, and there's no guarantee that we actually draw into this. Like by that point, it's not even like that much less damage right now. They go in hand. It was on chip? Yeah, no. We have Infinite Blades. The Terror being bottom deck is like the classic. We can take 3 here. If we take 3 here, do we have like guaranteed lethal next turn? Because right now we only have like 21, 40, 50. So we are 4 off next turn, depending on what we draw. What can we draw if we do triple defense right now? Triple defense right now, we create a shift and then we draw 3 more cards from this. So if we draw like these, 3 of these 5, and then we are short on damage. So yeah, we will probably take 8 here then. So flying the double defense. And that is guaranteed lethal next turn. 248, yeah. Okay, turnip helps quite a bit against the champ. Actually, no. The champ doesn't. Wait, that's the champ fails us. He does, right? It's like vulnerable weakness and yeah. Her the hit, the big attack. That's a apply fail. Yeah, accuracy. Second accuracy. Yeah. He applies everything just in like multiple ways. Second accuracy probably solves the champ, so we should pick this, even though burst with pyramid is insane. Later on. Or is it still the burst? Because we say that we have burst upgraded and then we kill anyway with the cloak and dagger. Yeah, not a consideration this burst. No, I'm definitely looking at the burst. But my initial thought is that we don't really save up that much energy against the champ. Because we still need to block every single turn, but that probably changes with this turnip, right? Yeah, the burst looks real good, especially because we actually have an upgrade for it right here. And then with the upgraded burst, if we store up energy and we hold these 2 cards in hand, we just destroy the champ. Onwards context picking up Infinite Blaze, it was like right before, not really right before, but a few floors before Hexagons, and we did not have a real damage answer. Calculate damage for burst against accuracy. If we can store if we upgrade the burst and we can have energy with Cloak and Dagger and Blade Dance, and the champ is just completely dead. Because these could be like 10 shifts, and that's 150 damage. And also we have Ritual Dagger in hand, which will be 45. And yeah, second accuracy upgraded. We say that we have 6 shifts in hand. So second accuracy upgraded is like 60, 24. 24 times 6 is 144. So it's definitely not as strong as the burst. So it's probably actually the burst here, now that I actually look at it. Needs an upgrade though. So the upgrade has to go on the burst. But it's fine, it's strong. Uh-oh. Yeah, Dagger Spray would be good here. Okay, maybe we don't go into the champ fight with full HP. Especially not with this head. And we don't really have piercing will, so blocking in against the chosen is also like fairly difficult. Even if we decide to kill the cultists first. But we probably still go for the cultists first, because the terror needs to go on the needs to be put on the chosen. So the higher HP the chosen has, when we have put the terror on it, like the more efficient it is. And honestly, killing either of these first is acceptable. Alright, let's start. At least we have mutations. And yeah, Infinite Blaze, so we still need to clear our hand space. Let's probably still strike this card. It was not strike this card. I did not think it through, because Infinite Blaze is catching me off guard yet again. That was bad. Because now we either have to play the Blade Dance immediately and also play the shifts, or we get -1 draw next turn. It's probably fine to do this because of Infinite Blaze. And next turn we are Wicked. Yeah, escape plan against Chosen, the classic. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Apparently, we just don't lose HP here. Because Chosen decided to play nice on turn 2. Quick Slash Plus, not interested. Second Dagger Spray. Now, I did talk about the second Dagger Spray in Act 1. It makes the chance that we draw it on turn 1 like, more likely. But yeah, we are at the end of Act 2, so of course we don't need this. How about we pay minus? Probably not. Right? It makes hand space. We already have like, some ways to make hand space with the concentrate. And yeah, Ice Cream. And we get an upgrade here because we are healing to 59. Now hopefully we can actually store up energy against this guy, because if we cannot store up energy against this guy, then everything, all of the assumption like goes down the drain. Probably just strike here. To make hand space, we still need to deploy all the powers. Probably take one and keep take one and keep this in hand. Infinite base we don't need to play. Not yet. Because it just messes up our split timing. Or fill our hand with garbage. Actually, maybe filling our hand with all the shit is not that bad. Because the closer we get to the split, with the more that we actually just want our whole hand to be shifts. Maybe it's probably fine. I kind of want to burst his leg sweep though, so don't really want to play it now. It's free, so we play that. So get out our hand. But not here, not yet. Because it just makes drawing into these cards more difficult. And probably also keep adrenaline in the hand. Yeah, block density in the deck is not that high though. I don't want to play these cards. Basically these are like my concentrate fuel. Dagger's pros might be fine. Or we just play the Blade Dance here. I don't want to play 2 defense. I want to actually have like enough block in my hand because there are not a lot of blocks coming. And yeah, we can also burst adrenaline and burst concentrate. Okay, we can burst concentrate to store up energy for one big time, and then afterwards we just block in like for a few turns, and then we build up energy naturally. That definitely can work. Is it actually time to play infinite base? Not yet, right? Not yet. Okay, good. Sticky strike, and there's no survivor in the deck. Okay, it can be discarded. Good order, by the way. Good order. Concentrate is not in our hand. A little bit burst leg sweep here, but probably not. Maybe just wait one turn. Like we do nothing here. Let's play infinite blades. Now it's probably fine. We did hand. Actually, we want to draw into a concentrate, right? So playing some cards here probably okay. Maybe next turn. Three out of the 4 cards we can draw would be good. Okay, this plus our hand a little bit. If it will reduce draw, but we are finishing our setup like fairly soon. Probably push damage a little bit with Cloak Dagger. But maybe it's just stupid because we want this in hand when we redraw into the burst. We actually play defend here, or do we just end the turn and then don't use the second burst charge? Honestly, I see it because we want to store up energy now. Yeah, it's probably fine to do it here. We slowly push with the infinite base while setting up our hand. And yeah, we store up 10 energy now. So we still don't need to fill our whole hand with shifts yet. So now we just waiting to redraw to the burst and then we go. Okay, probably do double strike here just to get them out of the hand. Because like 8 energy is more than enough as surplus. Only drawing one card is annoying, so maybe we don't care about the 2 energy and just do this. Or we just do this. Well, whatever, we don't need that much block. Okay, now we can probably keep the ship in hand. No, not yet. But we can still keep this in hand. It is fine, it's fine. We'll do it like this. Get this out of our hand. Yeah, burst is in our hand now. So now we can push. But yeah, of course we are weakened right now, so we don't push him. But this is when we start like filling our hand with ships. And we proc hit this guy in 2 turns from now when weaken runs out. And yeah, we are super healthy, so there's no need to we are super healthy. So basically we just use 1 leg squeeze to block it whenever he decides to attack us. But these cards are not exactly what we care about, so we can just like strike here to make 1 space for make 1 space for the ship that will spawn next turn, and then next turn he attacks us, we leg sweep and survivor to block in, and then the turn after we are no longer weakened, and then we go. Make 1 space for the ship that spawns. Yeah, this turn we block in without using the burst, and next turn we are not weakened and we go. We take 6, like whatever, don't really care. Yeah, James already dead. So here's the freaking Malays with ice cream, and there's a red form right next to it. And I am unironically thinking it is actually Malays. Because we don't have. So first of all, we still need to pick up energy. So Fusion Hammer. Picking this up and seeing Fusion Hammer immediately afterwards is like a very sad story, and it's just straight up worse than this. So in which case we are already removing 1 energy, potential energy relic that we would pick up with the pyramid. Secondly, this is after Act 2. So we no longer see apparitions. And we do not see another boss reward. So the chance of a second red form or a nightmare is drastically lower. And yeah, thirdly, we say that time meter is a problem. Because yeah, we deal our damage with freaking ships. Like Ritual Dagger is nice, but Ritual Dagger alone is not enough to kill time meter. So we deal enough with freaking ships. And against Awakened one, yeah, also like not that strong. Because we don't have like deck scaling with Kunai, our defense are not upgraded. I wonder why. And yeah, honestly, this is only better against the heart. And only if we get a duplication potion or some way to actually duplicate this. This will be better in Act 3 for sure. We have both Pyramid, Ice Cream, and the Burst. So this card alone is solving Time Eater. And this card doesn't. This card is just staying in our hand until we die against Time Eater. So it's probably actually Mondays here, just because it's the end of Act 2 already and we want energy. If we see Fusion Hammer, it doesn't matter when we pick this, by the way. Because, yeah, ice cream. Okay, apparently we get like the other energy relic. And of course we pick this. It's free. Or I hope it's free. Because we did need to rest once in Act 2. Don't win that card first. And we want maximum elites while still doing this. That's only a 2 elite part. Like, once again, we cannot do 3 elites. That is annoying. If it's not free, we die with Eye or Kite anyway. Yeah. We do not have anything to use the Kite. And yeah, Snecko Eye Pyramid. Good idea. Let's not do that. So yeah, we want 2 elites and we want the shop. And yeah, that's about it. So this shop is not what we are interested in. We are doing this elite or this elite into this shop into this elite. And we don't have Red Mask. So events in Act 3 not that good. Normal fights in Act 3 slightly better than usual because of Ritual Dagger. So what does this mean? But we can only take maximum of 3 fights no matter what. So I think what's happening here is that we should give ourselves the flexibility. So we go here and deciding after, oh, actually we can take 4 fights. Probably get asked this a lot because my opinion on boss swapping on silent. Personally, I do not do it. Like, basically never. I don't think I have swapped a single time in the last like 200 runs. But my reasoning for it is because it doesn't make you overwhelmingly stronger in Act 1 for once. And secondly, right, in any run where you are low rolling, where the spy is trying to kill you, which happens roughly like 20 to 25% of the time, and you boss swap, right? And yeah, in Act 2 your deck has like all the base cards because you are weak behind the curve and not a lot of relics, and you don't have this relic. Yeah, you die in Act 2. But those are the runs that I want to win. So I basically never swap on silent because it just kills me in the very hard runs. Always strong standard A20 hard play for winning. No, it's not always strong. It lowers the average like percentage for sure if you boss swap every single run. But here's the thing, every Neo option you can assign like a win rate to. And yeah, let's say my standard win rate is like 75%. And boss swap win rate on average is 65%. Then you think it's always strong. But it's not true because sometimes you just see a screen on floor 0 that has 4 options. And the first 3 options is like 55%, 60%, and another 60%. And boss swap 65. In which case you always click boss swap. Even if it's lower than your average. But I just don't want to do it because I know it kills me in the much harder runs. Well, unless of course we high roll into like Pandora Pyramid, like maybe Astrolabe, and then we are chilling. But yeah, that doesn't happen very often. Main issue like except few streaming for have to play a lot differently for each squad. That's mostly for it takes too long to learn all that. It is also true. But that's mostly for Watcher. I think for Silent it's I think for Silent it is less so because when you swap into like Fusion Hammer or Joker, right, you don't really play like super differently on Silent compared to like any other energy relic. But on Watcher, when you swap into those two, like you might have to do things differently. That's just one example. things are like very different when you boss squad. But I honestly think the learning how to play boss squads on silent is not going to take as long as compared to like Watcher. I've seen some horrible Neo reward, but never was losing mega prep. You're not just losing mega prep, you're gaining a boss relic. And the boss relic is very powerful. I mean, unless it's like Busted Crown on floor 1, then it's just bad. But even actual Plasm is probably still positive on average. But yeah, we can choose to take 4 fights if we want to. So after this shock, what happens? The fire, there's another question mark. So how many question marks do we want to take in this side? I think 3 is okay, because the sensory stone is still very good. And of course the 2 rare relic events. So yeah, madness bait as usual. Oh yeah, madness bait and red mask bait, but the other 4 probably good. Falling, we just give them like any attack, and usually it's just strike. Okay, maybe not all any attack. I should not open my mouth. If Falling asks us for like if Falling asks us for like ritual dagger accuracy and I don't know, terror, we are freaking crying. Actually, question marks low value? No, they are decent value, but we have ritual dagger, so the evaluation changes, and we don't have red mask. So with ritual dagger, hallway fights get stronger. Without red mask, actually question mark get worse. Can we fight 2 walkers? Yeah, absolutely. Especially when this ritual dagger is like buff up. So basically it's like maybe 3.7 positive. 3.7 positive and 2.3 that negative. For this X question mark. So yeah, going into 3 question mark usually gives you 2 positive ones. Going to 2 question mark only gives you 1. So technically speaking, going to 3 question marks in this act is better. But yeah, Falling can also screw us. So hopefully it doesn't. But yeah, we can go here and we decide afterwards. If this is a very good event, then we just take this path. If it's a bad event, then maybe we can take this path. Okay, we draw no block on turn 1. We actually draw no block on turn 1. So we either kill here or we take 11. We might have a kill here, but then we don't drop the dagger. And we have like freaking Reaper. So I don't know about taking 11. Maybe it's fine. Because it's true, we have Pantograph. But this, if this happens in like one more fight, like for example the 3 jaw ones, we are... Yeah, we are crying. We do only have 2 elites. No, elites not a problem. We have Preserve Insect and like super good front load. And Giant Hand is free. I mean, I hope Giant Hand is free. Maybe it's not true. But it should be like, relatively free. And Nemesis, we have a Pyramid. So blocking against Nemesis also probably not super difficult. But yeah, we actually have lethal here if we choose to. So is the dagger proc worth 9 HP? Because it's not even guaranteed that we can fully block next turn, you know. Because next turn they hits for 16. Right now we have no block cards in our hand. And he shuffles some burns in. Yeah, doesn't sound very appealing. Deflect with Pyramid, but we do have 4 energy. Eviscerate, we actually don't have this card. Our Bloodlessy apparently is like way too low, but we also don't have decks. So this guy's just like super mediocre. Whatever, when you can do 100 damage turn 1. I mean, in this card we have like not enough. And we don't even need this anyway. Like why do we need Eviscerate? We have Accuracy Plus and Terror and a big Ritual Dagger. So this is Deflect or nothing. I'm just looking at Deflect right here and I'm like, looking at my block density. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Technically 9. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So about like a 40% block density. Having discussed lower value of 0 cost card with Pyramid. Oh no, we have Ice Cream. We have Ice Cream. So having 0 cost to have like load energy to store up is not a bad thing. It's just that this card blocks for so little, you know. Because we don't even have like, any dexterity at all. But it's true, we go to a shop and we probably pick up any footwork. Now that we skip red form for the Malays. It is probably fine to pick up. And yeah, Mind Blue. Normality's Pyramid. Not interested, even though it gives us HP. It gives us like 12 HP and then it kills us. Blue Candle will be good here, by the way. But yeah, it's just rare relic. Like, defend healing with these relics make no sense without block density being like complete trash. But honestly, upgrade O is it's not weak, it's quite strong actually. And it also make us forget about the warpaint. Holy cow, I actually cannot believe that I skip a freaking relic in Act 1. Because usually Act 1 is when I'm the most focused. Oh yeah, it's freaking Hexagons. So next turn we are... we are hurting next turn. Let's put it that way. Okay, so what's happening is that we probably need to make hand spray to increase the chance we actually draw into this freaking card. Because next turn we are being hit for 5 times 6, right? No, to 11 is 1, to 23 is 2, to 59 is 5. So we are actually being hit for... Yeah, because we are full HP. Exactly because we are full HP, we are being hit for like 6 times 6. Yeah, it's freaking 6 times 6 next turn. How are we blocking this garbage? Playing escape plan now makes like absolutely no sense. We just escape plan next turn. But yeah, we need hand space. And yeah, we just play more cards for hand space because reserving 2 energy means that we have 6 energy to block in next turn, and if we draw 6 energy worth of block, then we can block against even 6 times 6. So we do this. And yeah, Infinite Blade doesn't exactly make a hand space, so we don't play that. Okay, burst leg sweep. It seems like we are fine. Things are not that good. And no potion. But at least it gives us a dagger prop. Now maneuver, not that important, but it always plays with the ice cream. It's probably still pickable. But honestly, right now I just want like maybe some backflips. And of course some defensive scaling like footwork. Yeah, concentrate also deals like 9 damage now. And dagger throw, we also have dagger throw into that. Not super bad. Of course it is this relic is never like bad or anything, but it just doesn't do enough here to be good. At least it puts like one rare relic further into the pool. So with this relic, with this event being very good, I don't think there's ever a world where we take these 2 question marks, because we are still forced into this one. And there are simply not enough good events in the act for us to go into 4 question marks. And be happy. But Hallway Fight also always give us like 5 damage on the dagger. I mean, I say always. We did not even get the dagger here. But usually it gives us the damage. Probably still fine to get out maneuver, but it doesn't really play that much here, like surprisingly. With Pyramid and Ice Cream, but outmaneuver actually doesn't play. How many card rewards are we seeing? Like 1, 2, 3 a shop, 4, 5, 6. So 6 card rewards and a shop. It is probably fine. It's probably fine, because right now if we pick up our maneuver, we also pick up like every aggro. So every aggro, every footwork, and we have burst in the deck. So it's probably fine. Very aggressive. They are like very aggressive right here. But it's fine. We kill 2 of them, we take 1 damage, whatever. And yeah, we kill the exploders first, because these guys just die on their own. They should do this, because it makes hand space, and no, it actually doesn't make hand space. It also deals random damage with Thing Shot. One's fine because we have Blood Vial. We can play this fight like very slowly. Just need to not accidentally kill with the Thing Shot. Okay, it's fine. Nothing else, right? Yeah, nothing else. No potion. So 3 fights, no potion. 70% now. Yeah, Catalyst plus. Unironically, Catalyst plus is actually pickable here, and that's disgusting when we have like no poison in the deck. That's actually disgusting. But yes, the moment we see 1 poison card, it doesn't matter what it is. The moment we see 1 poison card, this card can be the card that deals the most damage in our deck, with the burst and the pyramid. Yeah, burst catalyst plus pyramid seems pretty busted, and we don't even have a single poison card. Because with the poison potion, that suddenly is already like 54 poison. Yeah, very balanced. If we see a single deadly poison, right, it's 90. Deadly poison plus, with deadly poison plus, it becomes like 14 times 9, so it's 126. That's actually so gross. That's disgusting. But yeah, I pick it. Unfortunately. Because right now we are still not good against the hard at all. We have like no defensive scaling whatsoever. And our main damage plan is shit, which is terrible in that fight. And yeah, we say that we don't go here. And now the fights are even better because we want to see cut rewards for poison. Okay, plus 6 HP. And again, we draw no block on turn 1. So we might be being hit for like, I don't know how much damage here in the face. But it can be a lot. But yeah, we also need hand spray. So we need to reroll this, even though this is like probably the best intent we can hope for. Okay, are we taking the curse or not? Because it is plus 6 max HP and we do have this card. And yeah, if we reroll this, we can be hit for more than 20. Yeah, better than being hit for 30, but it can also be a small hit. And right now we still have the mutations. And you see, we already have problems with drawing block on turn 1, and now we even like adding a curse to this deck. Really now. But it's true, we don't need to remove the curse, we just remove the freaking strikes. What's the expectation? No, I'm not doing like the probability math against this guy. That's way too much trouble. It's probably not like worth the time. I just either attack here or I don't. So do I do it? I mean, if we do this, we can still reroll again with the strike. So at least we have two tries. And yeah, if it's basically if it's a big hit, if it's a biggest hit, then we do not then we reroll. So if it's not the biggest hit, then the most it can do is like 9 times 7. We can do 9 times 3. We can do 6 times 3. So we take 18. The 6 max HP. And it's not like this fight is looking like any better after this turn. Yeah, 12 and block. Perfect. And yeah, again we have no block in the deck. But we have a big malaise. Okay, where the hell is our deck? Not interested in being debuffed. Like, debuff is extremely bad. And then this hit is basically nothing. Honestly, should just make hand space. Because the moment we draw into dagger, we have a kill. No potion, 80%. Accuracy plus. Now we just pick up a freaking catalyst. But accuracy plus is still good for us. And poison stab is not the poison card we are looking for because it cannot be bursted. No, it cannot be bursted, so I never pick this up. If anything, I pick up prepare. It is between these three. And honestly, prepare is not even that bad. But it's probably not good enough. Now we have 2 upgrades. I mean, yeah, accuracy plus is probably okay, because against don't run deck we still need to kill with shifts. It's not like we can do burst catalyst easily into don't run deck. Use into Fun Eater. Fun Eater we have like ice cream burst malaise, so we don't care that much about Time Eater. I mean, I say that, and then Time Eater like is going to outplay us yet again. But usually you don't have trouble. But yeah, honestly, Time Eater fight can hurt a lot. Not because we lack damage to kill with shift, but because like our front load block is completely abysmal. We don't really have front load block right now. And then front load block is needed to not take like 30 damage immediately in the Time Eater fight. And right now we don't have that. And this is definitely not block, I can tell you that. But yeah, there's also now no guarantee that we actually see like real poison, and then we still need to kill the heart with like shifts. And if that's the case, then second accuracy is definitely very good. It's probably fine to give us a higher chance of drawing one of them on turn 1 to work with Ninja Scroll, and it works into Spear and Shield. Because Spear and Shield we have Preserve Insect, so if we draw accuracy on turn 1 with Ninja Scroll and Mutations and Akabeko, maybe we can like one-shot one of them. Yeah, Madness. Not interested. So lose 3 max. Yeah, no, not interested in Madness. Like even with Ice Cream, it doesn't make sense. Because yeah, we already said it. Our next problem right now is lack of front load block, and then this is definitely not front load block. Also, by the way, it's another run where we don't have like a single card draw. The only card draw we have seen this run is the cast in the library. What did we pick in the library? The leg sweep, right? Okay, so leg sweep has been performing, so definitely not regretting that. But besides this leg sweep, we have not seen a single acro or backflip in this whole run, and the only cut draw was the adrenaline we picked over the blade dance in Act 1. That's pretty ridiculous. At least we have pyramid. Apparently, like common cards are way too difficult to see. Heal 6 months? No, never. You want to have this freaking right in the opening hand like forever or what? Because it doesn't go away. Now we might have a kill here. We don't have a block in hand, but we might have a kill here. Because this is 93 damage. Okay, so we definitely have a kill. Yeah, this is a kill. No potion, 90%. Okay, what is this? Do we have like Sozu or what? Our potion chance is actually 90% right now. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, Hot Freeze is amazing, so we take that. And yeah, Acro. We say that we pick up any Acro, and here's an Acro. Any recall first? What is our upgrade? Yeah, good question. What is our upgrade? I don't see any insanely important at the moment. And if we see mirror in the shop, we already have a mirror target. Yeah, the only upgrades we make here would be like maybe Arm Maneuver, maybe Terror. And maybe Acro, maybe Concentrate. Maybe Leg Sweep. But none of those are like super crucial at the moment. But it's maybe, yeah, but we have like more files after this. What I'm saying is that maybe we just recall here first. To give us like more options after we step in the shop. And maybe this elite drops like a peace pipe or something. Okay, this shop is pretty garbage. Yeah, we don't skip any more red forms, that's for sure. This show is pretty garbage, and there's actually nothing to do here except like maybe cut remove. And do we actually buy the freaking pair? Because I think we actually buy the freaking pair, and that is a very sad story. That is a very sad story. But this pair is like the only thing we buy in this shop, if anything. Consider spoon. Why do you want like shift to be redrawn? Like, of course, sometimes it redraws ritual dagger, sometimes redraw catalyst, but catalyst doesn't matter. Also, there's no poison here. There's no poison here, by the way. Yeah, spoon here doesn't cut it. It's not like shifts are bad cuts. Our shifts are very big. Like we have a double accuracy terror, so it's not like our shifts would be bad. It deals like 24 damage for 0 energy, but not exactly what we want to redraw into. Because we even have infinite base in any fight that we want to have a constant supply of shifts. Yeah, sometimes you get Malaise. Keyword is sometimes, and it doesn't work until we get it in second cycle. And with the ice cream, like why do we need to Malaise twice? Honestly, the spoon is just for this thing, and it's very strong, but not strong enough to actually spend go on something that can harm us. But yeah, cut remove here is like very clear. So we just do cut remove and we probably buy the pen, then we cry. But there's nothing else to do here. And a potion chance being like 90% and these potions not being what we need. Not interested. Yeah, spoon can let proc dagger twice, but honestly, dagger when it gets like to maybe 80 damage range, and right here we can do 3 more fights. So dagger is like 71, and after the 2 boss fight, maybe it's 80, and then 80 with the preserve insect is more than enough for the act for it. We don't need it to be more. And against the heart rate, it's not relevant. So making our deck worse for the hard fight is just like run losing. What about not buying the pen, playing for Act 4 shop? I mean, even if we buy the pen here, we can still buy anything in the Act 4 shop. At least I think so. Because we have like 60 gold here, we buy this and we go to 211 plus 60, 270. So we can still buy uncommon relics. We cannot buy rare relics. We cannot cut, remove, and a shop relic. I mean, I can see it, but it's not like we are that good against the X3 bosses. Like you see how garbage our draws can be in the earlier turns. And then Pantograph only works if we don't die immediately. And yeah, against Donut Deca we also cannot apply weakness, and right now we have no dexterity. But right now we have no dexterity, so blocking in against Donut Deca is also exceptionally difficult. Even with the pyramid. Oh lord, keeping Warpaint in Act 1 might actually lose me this one, and that will be tilting. Hopefully not, but it can actually lose me this run, like looking at how things are going. Because defense upgrade is actually super relevant here. But yeah, I buy this pair and I leave. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, that's our kunai, by the way. That is indeed our kunai. So upgrade here can be outmaneuver, can be malaise. Can be concentrate. Honestly, concentrate upgrade is probably still good even in pyramid, because we don't actually overdraw like that often. And apparently we need to keep blocks in our hand, so we don't really have that. We don't really have a lot of concentrate fuel, is what I'm saying. But honestly, it's probably just one of these two. There has to be some kind of defense cards. Also, what I'm thinking, it probably has to be either leg sweep or Malays. Energy is the defense card, but that is assuming we can save up energy. Now, if our block like efficiency is so freaking terrible that we need to spend all our energy to block in every single turn, then we cannot even generate energy. But yeah, now that we have Acro and like concentrate upgrade more reasonable. For sure. I'm just thinking what are the 2 upgrades we would like to have, and then let's say we see a card that is absolutely worth upgrading in the next few fights, like for example football. And what would we like to have? Now leg sweep upgrade works for what works in which fight? Because the moment we can burst leg sweep, like unupgraded leg sweep is only permanently weakness, and then the upgrade is only 3 block. It's probably not the leg sweep then, now that I think about it. So it can be Malays, but before I upgrade Malays, I probably upgrade energy. So maybe the upgrade is actually energy. Like either concentrate or our maneuver. Like concentrate upgrades is makes it like much easier to play in our case, because we don't really have card draw. And yeah, instant +2 energy. But our maneuver doesn't happen that often because we are. Yeah, script feels better the more I think about it. It's actually true with the burst in the deck. Yeah, it's also bad if we have like a big Malays, because that is like permanent weakness for sure. It's probably concentrate, like to be honest. It is probably just concentrate. Max HP Giant Head. This fight should not be too difficult for us. Hopefully that's correct. I mean, we can take damage here because of the pantograph, and there's no like elite after this. So defend Malays. No, defend Dagger Spray Malays ships. We are weakened next turn, but it's fine. A second accuracy is here, and we have like burst clone dagger in our hand. She's only dealing 33. Yeah, dagger's lethal next turn, even through weakness. Yeah, Rego Pillow. Okay, here's some defense, and much needed. And yeah, this can be upgraded for sure. We can upgrade this. Entropic, our potion chance still like 80%, so probably can open this first because we are not seeing like potion bell. I can open this right now to maybe get a fruit juice sometimes, and then we can see like what potion we would like to keep. Regen potion, probably not power potion. I want to keep for Act 4 if I don't see anything better. Can drink regen now because we'll get reward here. I mean, yeah, but we are also like healing to full. So this potion doesn't really do anything, and there's only a, okay, I say only. The potion chance right here is 80%. It's not 100. So technically, we can still miss a potion in both this fight and this fight. Not very likely, but if this potion does nothing, then I would like to not use it. Yeah, regen's still better than some random garbage. It's definitely true. Probably keep a hand like this, because after this we actually need to can just do this. Like energy, not a concern. Wait, that's dangerous. My mute button on off is like 0, so he actually selects his card. I definitely need to take note of that then. Yeah, the moment we draw into dagger, we have a kill. Probably fine to take some damage here. If we have to, but what I'm thinking is whether I play this defense or not. How much does this guy weaken to anyway? This guy can be hitting us for like 18, so we do need now weakens to go to 13 base and weakens to 9. So we take 3 if we don't play the defense here. But yeah, next turn, anytime we draw into aggro, we have dagger, and we can also draw into dagger. We can also dagger throw into one of these two. Yeah, he's weak already. I know. So the base is 18, but I'm thinking of Malaysian for 5 here. So if I Malay for 5, the base actually goes down to 30, and then it weakens to 9. Heal potion probably better than, okay, and backflip. Backflip we definitely pick. We still do not have any dexterity though, but this card is okay. Yeah, only if aggro and dagger are bottom 2, we don't get it, exactly. Any other combination, we have it. And skill potion probably better than regen. Yeah, good event. So we are even like slightly low rolling the event, because we did say that yeah, there are only 2 bad events, and we stayed on 3 question marks, and we got like both of them. We got the red mask and we got madness, and of course we got mind bloom, which gave us like tincture. And yeah, of course we don't have poison card. Here's our poison card. No, don't worry, our poison card is here. So here's the more. Yeah, 5. Good job, more. Good job, more. probably don't need hand space that much, like, because with 7 Malays, this fight is not going to be that dangerous like for a while. I say that, but he's hitting us for like 21. Yeah, 2 times 3. Amazing. Appears I walk into a pyramid burst card run. Yeah, catalyst with no poison. No, this is not going well at all. We are like slowly dying in this run. Because we have like no block solution and also no real damage. And then also I accidentally skip a War Pain in Act 1. And that might be just be killing me right now. Yeah, potion cut Indian potion belt, exactly. Exactly what I'm saying. But yeah, I accidentally skip a War Pain in Act 1, and then that might just be killing me because defense upgrades actually play here. So hopefully it doesn't happen. But yeah, we have a decently big deck. Hopefully it can also bail us out somehow. Don't it even things out. Not every fight fails us like this fight. How we blocking in this fight? Like of course after Image Max is like so slightly easier for sure, but we are still not out blocking these guys, so we still need to kill them fairly quickly. Yeah, here's our poison card and block card. Yeah, nothing right. And yeah, well plan plus. Good joke. Also no potion. So we miss 70% potion here. Dagger spray plus. Is it ever dagger spray plus? Just because of like potential spear and shield? Probably not, right? With ritual dagger this big. And we win mutations, and any time we draw into shift on turn 1 is also better. On hell boss gauntlet, it depends. Boss gauntlet can range from very easy to very difficult depending on how we draw. Because yeah, burst Malay in theory should solve the whatever the second fight is. So whatever happens, it depends on like how it goes in the first fight. Yeah, Act 3 is definitely winnable. In Act 4 I am scared, but we have a chance because this skill potion can bail us out. The burst, I'm not super scared of the burst because we have like burst Malays. And in second phase we just have pyramid, and then after image online, so we should not be that bad against the burst. And the void also, the void also doesn't hurt us because we have like ice cream and then these things. But yeah, it can never be dagger spray. Our Bloodline City is already bad enough. So is this after image upgrade? I think so, right? Yeah, I think so. With the ninja score. Immediate front roadblock. This is an upgrade we need to make in Act 4 regardless, and it immediately plays here. Because honestly, our priority in the boss gauntlet is just not like to lose. Is to not go to single digit HP or straight up die in the Dorundeka fight. The second fight we can slowly play against. And yeah, here this is just leg sweep Malays, right? On 1 to just strip all the artifact, and next time we can deploy terror on this. Yeah, we take 8. This turn we have on clip. Burst is still in the deck, but yeah, we do not need to burst adrenaline. So we can do it now. We can even do this first. There's no problem with doing terror first. But there's also no problem with doing terror later. Now Ritual Dagger should kill this guy fairly quickly, but then we still need to block in against Dagger. And also, yeah, we have like no poison in the deck. I'm just thinking when to use this Blade Dance. The answer is probably not now. Because we have another accuracy in the deck, and then they also block for later, and we have Ice Cream, so taking 3 right now doesn't mean much. Basically any damage we take in this fight that is less than 27, we don't care. Because to heal 27 for the next fight. And yeah, these blocks are never lost. Never wasted basically, because we have Pyramid Ice Cream. Doing this, we put like 2 shifts in the discard pile. I mean, shifts are okay, but we already deploy Infinite Blade, so that's not even good. So I guess it's just burst defense here. And then we concentrate something. Maybe it's just burst escape plan. It's probably just burst escape plan. But if we miss both, then it's bad. If we don't, if we miss both, we block for 18. We block for 24, we block for 25, so we take 5 damage. Okay, that's not super good. And it's probably just bad. But yeah, burst not in our hand anymore, so playing Cloak Dagger now is also fine. Because it's not like we are like getting less ship, we're just redrawing into the ship, which is less relevant because of the pyramid. And we also get to... What do we get to do? Not really anything, right? Because right now we are already blocking for like 28 and then 29 here, so we take another 1. But escape lane draws bad, we can concentrate. No, we are concentrating either way. Because right now what I'm thinking is maybe we just do burst on defense and then we concentrate these 2. Because I actually want to keep my defense in hand. Let's probably do that. Because we also get like Infinite Blades shift here, so having 4 cards in hand means that we actually exactly like fill our hand next turn. Take another one. Not relevant. We should go bottom deck. At least we kill next turn. Kill this guy next turn, so they don't get another strength buff. but Ritual Dagger is actually at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, this card here is probably just Catalyst, or maybe it's Strike, but we don't play. Actually, it's probably just discard the Strike and play the Catalyst, because next turn we already have lethal with Ritual Dagger for sure, so we don't need the damage from this Strike. No, I want to exhaust this Catalyst so that we. Oh, you're asking like why we have a Catalyst. Yeah, we have the Pyramid and Burst Plus already, and we pick up the Pyramid somewhere. We pick up Catalyst Plus somewhere here because we know that our damage plan against the heart is non-existent by this point. So I was getting really worried. So I had picked a Catalyst because the moment I see one single poison card is enough damage. But yeah, of course we have not seen any. But yeah, we can get some poison here. Yeah, speculative kata is fine with Pyramid. Not just Pyramid, right? It's Burst Pyramid, and not even unupgraded Burst, it's upgraded Burst. So any deadly poison is immediately like 100 poison in the hard fight. And yeah, we probably just discard a Strike here and... I mean, Catalyst can still stay in our hand. It's not like it's overdrawing or anything. $106. Yeah, Catalyst is good discard fodder, exactly. Yeah, we keep this around because it's one block for next turn. From here should be fine. Probably we are still we might still be losing a little bit of HP here, but we never go to below like 40. Yeah, it is fine to take damage here to keep like 2 block cards in hand for the next cycle. So this first in case we draw into neutralize, and this can go now. Okay, not a bad fight at all. Time Eater. Probably the more annoying fight of the two. Yeah, probably definitely the more annoying fight of the two. But hopefully you can do something. So we are probably playing 12 cards here. Can we do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exactly 12. Okay. So we play both shift cards. Yeah, thank God for Malays. Exactly. And yeah, this comes back to like the Malays versus red form, right? If we pick up red form at the end of Act 2, we are probably dying here. But yeah, we play 12 cards. I don't see another way. But we don't stack up any energy though, so that is like slightly sad. But we have burst Malays, so it's fine. We can lose HP here. Hopefully not too much. Like 17. Okay, we have concentrate Malays. So we can actually do that right now for 7. Can probably do better than 7 because we can get this guy. We can actually get this guy to below 240 fairly soon, and then we just burst Malay second phase and the fight is completely over. Yeah, burst Malay for 14, but in the second phase, right? And not this phase. I am going to draw into weakness if possible. Yeah, weakness. And even the base we actually play here. Because we have only play of shift cards. So it's just not Sticky Strike. Yeah, we take 2. You have not drawn terror. No, that's like slightly annoying. We still have not drawn terror. Okay, we have drawn terror. I think 13 is fine. After we block this hit, it's no, it's not over yet, unless we dagger here, but we don't want to do that. So we need to block another turn. Problematic. If we dagger here, the fight's over, but we don't get 1 dagger charge. So how bad can this be? If this guy decides to multi-hit next turn. With 6 strength is base 14 and we have no weakness in hand. Also no guarantee block. The worst case scenario, we are forced to Malays next turn. Honestly, probably fine because second phase without any strength and we still have dagger intact is probably manageable. And if this guy decides to debuff us next turn, then we have a very clean fight. No need, right? Because shift deals like 24, so we proc next turn no matter what. Yeah, debuff. And burst is in hand, so this fight is pretty much over. Burst Malays is 3 cards, and then afterwards we can burst escape plan for 5 cards. Okay, so that should be fine. And next turn we have like 16 energy, so we Malays for 30. No, it's even more than that because we stack up energy for 2 turns, so we have 20 energy. We actually malaise for 38. Okay, 5 should be fine from here. If this fight is not fine from here, then I don't even know. But yeah, it is like definitely fine. There's no way anything can happen. It still deals 1 damage. But yeah, second phase will actually kill like very quickly, so malating first phase would have also worked. But yeah, hopefully we don't die in Act 4 just because of the unupgraded defense. Now the run the run has been fine, but I accidentally skip a Warpaint in Act 1. Like you see this relic ban, you think that Icon went fine, and it was good, but I skip a Warpaint by accident. So now I'm scared because my defensive scaling is not set yet. And the upgraded defense might actually be the difference between like me dying in the hard fight. My next first phase terror second feel like could have been good. Yeah, definitely. Okay, what is the upgrade here? yeah, what a flex. I used like all 3 wing boot charges on in Act 1 to like jump to 3 elites like back to back, and I just forgot to pick up a Warpaint in between. But what is the upgrade here? Now, definitely not energy, now that we upgrade concentrate. Do we need energy or cut more? Not energy. We need probably echo. I'm thinking like I'm thinking about the hard fight, but it's probably still echo even in that fight. Yeah, looks like echo upgrade also what I think. Because turn 2 we do have Hauntly, so maybe in the first cycle we don't take that much punishment. I mean, I say that we have to malaise first cycle, and then afterwards how do we block multi-hit, because we don't even have a single whale. Holy crap, where's our whale? We have no poison, no card draw, no piercing whale with the pyramid. Okay, amazing. And it's not like we don't take fights. We took a lot of hallway fights to feed this dagger. How big is the dagger? Like 81, right? Yeah, 81. Yeah, it is probably aggro upgrade. It makes us slightly slower to stack up energy, but after that it's strong. Yeah, footwork and bouncing fast or potion, like or nightmare red form, right? Why dream small when you can dream big? Nightmare here, red form here, easy. But yeah, it's just echo. And we can still remove strike, we can buy some better things if we find it in the shop. $284 you say? 284. And yeah, we buy that. I mean, it's not like auto win in the hard fight or anything, but it helps a lot. It's basically because we actually don't have piercing wheel. Can you imagine we missed it because of the pair there? Maybe. But 285 is like very safe, right? Like, you see right next to it is an uncommon relic, and it costs 263. This roll is very high, and we can still buy it. And yeah, ceramic fish value, 18 gold of 10. Yeah, card is an investment for the future. What's up, Dr. Fish? And yeah, power chops over kunai makes like no sense here because we cannot block at all. Like that. Power chops over kunai is only for deck that actually can block for a while but has no damage. Our position is exactly opposite. We cannot block at all currently. So yeah, we buy kunai. We are stuck with 3 strikes in the deck. Hopefully that doesn't matter, but yeah. Buy kunai and we are left with 1 gold. So, do we have a kill in hand? Whatever happens is still like AI accuracy backflip. Maybe AI backflip first. If Limbless goes and couch is best. Yeah, sure. I actually pick up if Limbless in Act 1. But honestly, if Limbless is not even bad here because it gives us like more kunai charges than usual. We don't have we don't have that many ships. We only have 2 ship cards in the deck. So having Infinite Base to give us 1 more attack every single turn, maybe it might just be enough to actually make us outscale the hub. It might be. But yeah, we do AI backflip first. There's nothing else that makes sense, but let's just calculate our damage in hand first, just in case. So with this shift deals 10, so it's like 7 shifts, 70, 78. So we have 15 damage off from killing this. Is there anything we can draw into that makes playing AI bad? Like, not really, right? Because we have concentrate as well. So we AI and backflip. Oh, Dagger Spray Akabeko finally comes in, and then in a very important moment. We can actually one-shot the shield here. And next turn we have Complete against the spear. The one time we draw Akabeko, the one time we draw Dagger Spray Akabeko on turn 1, it's the fight that matters. So this thing has been avoiding us on turn 1 just to deliver like right here. It is waiting for its like heroic entrance. And yeah, we do that. Unfortunately, it also means that we had to discard like neutralize strike, so we don't really have artifact strip for this guy next turn. So maybe next turn we take a lot of damage. Hey, we also had to concentrate here, otherwise we don't have energy. We keep it in hand, right? Because it's 1 block for next turn. Like the damage here doesn't matter that much. Okay, we take big damage here, but that's expected. But we have Pantograph. Yeah, could also be Kunai proc next turn. Did not end up mattering, but it's fine. It's just Malays right here for like 1 block. I don't really mind that. Because right now at the moment we are taking 25, and 25 is not very good. Because we only heal 27, right? So we can only take 20 in this fight. Before it starts to actually take our real HP. So if we play all 3 cards here, we go to 20, we go to 18. 18, we take 22 and we go to 38. So we are missing like 2 HP in the hard fight. I mean, it's fine. It is fine, it's fine. Right here. I'm gonna do for first and then Malays. Ritual Dagger is still not found. Yeah, can we please get a poison cover stupid catalyst? Also my thought. We have lethal next turn, no matter what. So we just wait for this. If we draw this, then whatever. If we don't draw this, then maybe we draw full block. We have lethal in hand. So there's no risk here. Hurricane, you say? Oh, that was not bad. And yeah, no no poison card, but there's a backfield, and we picked that. Ancient Potion. Okay. Are we giving up on our Poison Dream or what? Because Ancient Potion plays here like fully. The plan still play. No. We take Poison card from here instead if it doesn't give us like a good card. We can take like Envenom or Fumes here. Because right now I am definitely dropping this freaking Skill Potion for the Ancient Potion. Because yeah, we are playing a long fight against the heart here. So blocking vulnerable blocks like 37 in the first cycle, and we don't have a piercing will. Yeah, Ancient Potion blocks for 37. We definitely take this. There's nothing that kills artifact, right? We can probably pop poison power potion first. So we do AI first, take 1, and then oh yeah, mutations. Oh my god, we actually not blocking vulnerable. This freaking mutations. Okay, so it gives us 3 strength at least, but we are not blocking vulnerable here. Oh my god, I actually completely forgot. It's fine, it's fine. Hopefully we don't die in the first cycle then. Yeah, that's probably still better than skill pot, but I also did not realize. Yeah, don't worry. I know that my hand has 10 cards right now, so I play the AI first. Am I winning? I don't know yet, and hopefully I am. But if I lost by like some single digit HP, I'm going to be like super tilted. Because if I lose by single digit HP, it actually means that the war pain I skip the next one loses me this run. So hopefully not. Hopefully I either die by like 30 or I win. Yeah, if difference is a single defense upgrade, I'm going to be like extremely upset. But hopefully not. But yeah, we do AI first and then we can pop our potion right away. Okay, we'll be close. Now we scale very slowly, so we need this power potion to also deliver. We don't scale that fast, and AI doesn't nullify the beat of that. It only like mitigates it. Okay, so it's Envenom. So we have Burst Catalyst and Venom. Yeah, Envenom is not the best hit here. Like the best hit here is definitely After Image, but Envenom here is okay. Easy game, really. Do you think we actually survive the first cycle? Because we have no weakness in hand at the moment. We don't forget we have no weakness in hand at the moment, and we are being hit for like 67 into 45. So how much beat of death are we interested in taking here? Because I want to play Envenom, accuracy, triple this into something else. Backflip is... Yeah, taking a lot of beat is optimal here rather than like wasting energy on block, right? There's no way with the ice cream. But escape lane I can see maybe I play. Because if it draws into block, then it blocks the beat of death. If it draws into non-block, then I get another kunai shuriken drop. So accuracy first. And 3 shifts into escape plan. And then after that we can see. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm on energy off. I miscounted energy yet again. That was bad. Why did I think I have enough energy? Oh, I forgot the accuracy energy. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Hopefully it doesn't matter. But what about here? Do nothing here, right? Yeah, we do nothing here. Even though flying knee is technically free, but it's not. Yeah, we ancient potion, of course. But I'm saying like the head. So yeah, only one dex on turn 1. And no guarantee weakness. So Horn Cleave we have to do like wonders here. Return 15 first, which is not exactly a good thing because now we cannot even nullify the malaise. Yeah, scary position for sure. I mean, accuracy has to be played, but maybe not yet. I'm just thinking what attacks we actually play here, and when do we play this backflip? Man, we also lost a 50-50. But maybe my opinion will change depending on what we draw next turn. Basically, if we spend energy on attacks, then we do it first. But we don't really have information at the moment. That is scary. Survivor wouldn't make sense. No. You need to think about the order. Because the if you survivor after 3 attacks and it blocks for 1 more. I'm just thinking how many backflips I want to play here. Let's say we do. Let's say we do like flying knee, dagger space strike into a backflip. We draw. We have like -3, -4, but we draw 2. So we go to 8 cards. We go to 7 cards next turn. So we still need to play 2 more. But we can survive the wound afterwards if we don't draw into leg sweep. I do not want to survive first because if we do that, then we draw into leg sweep and we cannot play it. Then suddenly we don't have weakness. And weakness is important. But I never play backflip twice, right? Because then I don't have hand space for next turn. But I think it's actually 3 attacks first into backflip. And depending on what I draw, if I draw leg sweep, I play it. If not, I play the survivor. And maybe I can steal backflip after. Or even, yeah, accuracy. We can just die next turn, by the way. It is very possible. Actually, no. We can draw into malaise right now. Now that changes things a little bit. We can draw into malaise right now. Next turn, we just take like something like 50 damage. And then we are still alive. And afterwards, we can outscale. And we have Burst Catalyst and Venom. Yeah. The malaise probably means I actually want to backflip twice then. And we need 2 energy for the malaise. So we can play 4 cards here. But we still have a void in the deck. Oh, no. We don't actually need to malaise for 2. We only need to malaise for if we only malaise for 1, then yeah, I can draw concentrate, I can draw adrenaline, but I can also draw into void. The problem with malaise for 1 right now is that we don't have weakness into next turn. So if we malaise right now, we malaise for 2. And our hand has like 10 cards, right? Yeah, 10 cards. The chance of drawing into malaise, not that high. It is really not that high. But if we take this hit without any weakness or any malaise, then Okay, let's say we do the line where we do like 3 attacks into triple block and no weakness. How much are we taking here? And do we die next turn even with weakness? So we do this, we take 3, and then we block for 3 more, so it's like break even. So we just calculate the block normally here. We block for 12 and 21, we block for 35, we take 10. We go to 47. 47 with weakness, next turn is only hitting us for 50. And we have 2 dexterity. Block cards in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not a lot. Only 8 out of 27. So even more reasons to draw right now, right? But if we play 3 attacks first into... Don't 3 attack into blocking what else? Like I just survivor first into double backflip and fish for this Malays. And then after that, if it fails, then I play the 3 attacks after. And I take a little bit of damage here, but I have a chance to full block this turn. Because yeah, if we play 3 attacks here, we can only backflip once before the Malays stop being effective. Yeah, playing the attacks first saves 3 HP. So we go from 47 to 44. But what happens if we draw into voids, or for example? If we triple attack first and then survive a double backflip, then drawing into void doesn't matter. But if we do it the other way around, then we also don't get a problem. So that's bad. So I guess we just fish for Malays like once. Ritual Dagger better than Strike. I mean, it is kind of the same. It doesn't really matter. But I guess playing Ritual Dagger deals less damage. We lose more damage from the weakness. But it's true, we don't redraw into this thing. Like ever, because it exhausts. And that is probably more important than some slight damage here anyway, because we have like Kunai Shuriken. And yeah, because of drawing into the void being like equally bad, no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because it's something like this. If we play 3 attacks first, right, and we survive this, and then we backflip, and we backflip immediately into the void, we cannot play the second backflip. So the only case where the void position is bad is if it's in the void position is bad if we do double backflip right now, is if it's at the top 3 or 4 in our deck. Ritual Dagger is probably better in a turn. Yeah, Ritual Dagger now wastes more damage, that's very clear, but we don't really care about that. We care about surviving. And not redrawing into like a strike in next cycle can save us. But yeah, we are only taking 10 here. I mean, I say only. 10 is not a small number by any amount. 2 dexterity, next turn is block for like 7. So we still need to draw like 2 block cards and weakness next turn. Okay, so what if we play 3 attacks first, we do survivor backflip, and then we draw into a void? How much damage are we taking? We're just losing out on this backflip, right? So we take 16. But next turn we have the backflip in hand, and we have like 5 energy. So maybe that's fine. I think we need the dexterity. Like hoping for Malay's high roll is not good enough. flip first. Okay, our turn continues apparently. So here we definitely do. We aggro first, right? No, we concentrate these two first and then aggro. Yeah, because now drawing into the void doesn't matter anymore. But not if we use 2 energy to draw. But it's fine, then we just don't play the Malays. We just hold the Malays for the next cycle. Technically, we can hold the concentrate to, say, let's say we draw into a burn. Let's say we draw into a burn from the backflip or aggro here, we discard it and save 2 HP. First round of the day, yeah, this is the first run. And we are never getting like another dexterity here, right? I mean, should not say never. Maybe we draw into Blade Dance and we use it. Unfortunate part is that the aggro right here overdraws. Because if we have like 1 less card in hand right now, I would definitely like to aggro first. Because the 2 damage from the burn can matter for sure. Burst 4 can be Catalyst. Yeah, with no poison in the deck. We actually have 0 poison. Yeah, new aggro upgrade was a mistake. Not really, but honestly, in this situation, I probably would prefer to have a Malays upgrade. It's probably okay to backflip first. So we backflip first, we go to 1 energy. We do this, we go to 3. If we aggro, we go to 2. If we draw into the void, we go to 1. And then we can steal Malays, because then we dig into we dig through like a significant portion of our deck. So the chance that we actually draw into weakness next turn is already like quite high. So Malaysing for 1 he immediately blocks for 15. So it's probably fine to do this first. And yeah, we get 1 more block card, so we can keep going, or we can just take our block here, but I want to keep going. Okay, better both. We get both. But we have no guarantee weakness in hand. So next turn still like extremely scary. We'll probably win from here, really. You don't think we can die next turn? You don't think we can die next turn if we break on weakness? Because next turn we are being hit for 67 and we have nothing. This Malay is not upgraded, so weakness runs down next turn. And we take 9 immediately here. We take 10. Oh, wait, no, we don't take 10, right? Because this weakens and goes to 1, so we're only taking 1 times 15, so we take 0, okay. Yeah, we take 0, So that makes it a lot better. So yeah, we Malays. Okay, weakness. And burst catalyst is in hand now. But it also means that we actually cannot use burst to block. But yeah, this is like very clear. We neutralize here because it's just like yeah, it blocks. So what are we playing here? I think we play Infinite Blaze for sure with burst catalyst in hand. And if we deploy Infinite Blaze, then we don't need Destroy. Yeah, no third attack to prop. So we just ignore Destroy. I'm just thinking, maybe we just want like burst next cycle. Burst Catalyst next cycle, how about that? And we just use burst here to save HP. Because even with burst Catalyst in hand, it honestly not that strong. Or how about we just play Catalyst right now? Like burst Catalyst immediately this turn. Like, yeah, we burst Survivor and then we burst Catalyst. Like, 6 poisons actually like 54. Yeah, HP seems way more important than this Kata nonsense. It is true, right? We have like... our ships are going to deal... I don't know how much damage. It's like 5 strength right now with 12 accuracy. So ship deal 21. With Terror, it deals like 30 damage per ship. Yeah, it's probably just burst double block. And then maybe we play Catalyst normally at some point. But we also play these 2 cards, like for sure. So this is our 5 energy. We burst defense, survival, and we do infinite blitz, accuracy. How much damage are we taking? We block for 20. We block for 34. We take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we block for 27 and we take 22 damage. Just 7 HP. You think 7 HP is just? 7 HP might buy us 1 more turn. And 36 poison doesn't really buy us 1 more turn. It's because our shift deals like 30 per shift. And apply 1 poison after. So honestly, we are like close to maxing out every single turn already without this poison garbage. And no, it's not like 7 HP because we if you say that we play, I guess we can save accuracy for next turn. It is not wrong. Do we even have hand space? We do, right? We do. So it might be okay, but yeah, I don't think so. Now technically, you can say that if we burst Catalyst right now, it pushes to below like 600, so we can kill in 3 turns, maybe sometime. But that's also not true, right? Because these in the deck we don't max out. We still need to block like fully for the next cycle. And yeah, if we need to block for the next cycle, then I would definitely like my HP. Also, defense upgrades will be good here. Just saying. God, this is freaking warping. Are we just discarding Catalyst? Probably not. Yeah, I wish there was relic that upgrade defense card. So if one of these is upgraded defense we miss in deck 1, we are only missing like 6 HP here. And then that is huge. That's actually massive. And then we just don't play accuracy here, we just play double defense. Yeah, we have enough blocks in the draw pile. Accuracy can be played next turn. We take 13. Okay, we draw Terror. And our maneuver. I'm just wondering whether we actually play this shift this turn. And when do we play this Adrenaline? Probably now. But how much do we care about this garbage beat up there? Maybe not that much. It's blocked for 6 cards and we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can play 1 more card without taking damage. Like if I cannot proc Kunai Shuriken, I actually don't want to play this shift this turn, if possible. Probably start with Adrenaline. Should probably start with Adrenaline. I take 1. We take 1. Because if we deflect into Adrenaline, then we also don't take that much damage, but this is our next few hands. And this is not enough block to block in for the full next cycle, but we have enough HP so we can survive. Yeah, I think taking 1 here for more information is completely fine. Okay, so we go in here then. It means that it's... How many cards are we playing? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So defense here fully blocked. Yeah, the defense here plays fully. And so yeah, we just play the defense and the outmaneuver. And we cannot play 3 attacks and then defend afterwards. Like the bonus block doesn't matter because we already take like 3 medium there. So yeah, we lose. Basically, we are overblocking if we play 3 attacks first. So taking the medium death first and then no, blocking first and then like attacking is just more efficient. It was shaping a shift to optimize ninja rate. Yeah, definitely. Because here we are playing outmaneuver and take 1. And then we just keep the shift like around to also strip artifact next turn with the Enveno. Because we still need to apply weakness. Yeah, 4 times 15. Scary stuff. Also, we brick on Dagger Throw, so we cannot even activate the Sneaky Strike. And yeah, we also drew legs. We could have bricked. And yeah, shift deals 33. What's the order here? It's probably strike first, right? Strike first to get the kunai, and then afterwards we do this. Strike first and then cloak and dagger, then sticky strike. That is 4 energy, 6 energy, so we keep a defense in hand. How much are we blocking for in that case? We take 1. And yeah, only 1 for medium death then. So 1, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we take 7 damage for medium death. And we are blocking for... So plus 1 here, it means that it goes to 10. It goes to 10, this has 2 dexterity, so it goes to 9. So 19, 19, 33. 33, we are facing 45. Okay, we block for 33, we lose counter again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we block for 26 and we face 45. We lose 19, but we keep a defense in hand for next turn. That's probably fine, right? Lose 19, go to 18, but we have weaken for next turn and we have like 2 block, 2 defense with 4 dexterity. With 5 dexterity. So this block for 9 each. So we block 18, this guy is based... Yeah, the worst case scenario we leave on 1 next turn with 2 defense and nothing else. Actually no, worst case scenario is if we draw into the void and we have no more block cards. Draw into the bird and no more block cards and then we die. But very rarely. So yeah, let's just get more dexterity then. Of course it wastes 2 energy by playing the sticky strike right now. But maybe it's not even worth it if we have to waste like 2 decks. If we waste 2 energy, because energy plays fairly well, right? We have Acro Plus, we have like Burst Backflip. But I mean this is clear. And this is also clear. Now after this is not that clear. Save cloak sticky for next turn we have deck control. No, we save cloak here, we go to like single digit. I mean, technically we could have. But I'm thinking we probably just do not care about these 2 energy. We don't care about this 2 energy. We just attack it because this is not easy significant damage, and we also apply like more and Venom stacks. Also, it puts more block cards in the redraw. We go to 20. Okay, looking fine. I think this is like super winning. Just double check that I can actually pop XecnaR first here before worrying. It's fine. Even have concentrate. Honestly, I don't even care about this catalyst. It probably can go. Yeah, it probably can go. Goodbye catalyst plus. But maybe that's a stupid because the moment I draw into the moment I draw into the burst here, it changes, right? So I don't know what do I actually discard here. Yeah, I call XecnaR and Shuriken. It is such a troll. It is true. But what do we actually discard here? Because energy plays for sure if we keep the aggro. If we don't keep the aggro, the energy doesn't play that much. Honestly, it might just be discarding concentrate. Discarding catalyst seems clear we kill anyway. Maybe, but we will probably kill in time in 3 turns, right? Because this ship's like 50. Yeah, it's probably clear. Should not overthink. This fight is probably already over. But this guy is buffing now and we kill in 2 turns, like always. Yeah, here's the burst. And we can take beat of death here. Yeah, this should win next turn. Sounds 50, but you are too late, my friend. Okay, war pain did not matter, so that's for my peace of mind. But yeah, 10th run, and then of course the X4 rewards like absolutely safe. At least the freaking XecnaR. I don't know how relevant Shuriken was, but XecnaR was definitely, yeah, the XecnaR definitely saved the run. And also the deflect, right? Like imagine when we pick up this deflect, like some people did not want to pick it because we have like pyramid and then we have abundant energy. But yeah, you saw how this deflect performed in the hard fight, unupgraded. Yeah, XecnaR definitely saved the run. And yeah, and Venom also performed. Definitely, we needed artifact shift for the freaking week in the second cycle. Holy crap! If we lose the run because of the skip XecnaR, the skip war pain in Act 1, and then I'm going to be like mad for like I don't know, probably 3 days, maybe longer. But yeah, 59, 20, and trick is 2. But yeah, I cannot believe that we don't see like a single piercing wheel. I mean, we saw one, but we picked like what did we pick over the piercing wheel? It was leg sweep, right? Yeah, without the ceramic fish, we also would have not have enough gold for the kunai. It's true. Oh yeah, then it makes the deflect like double winning, right? No, we pick deflect before the fish. Yeah, very rare for Ripple Pyramid to look, but our card rewards this run was just like completely abysmal. Also, yeah, I'm learning. Like look at this card reward screen. If I have not lost a run like this before, I would have like monkey pick red form here with the pyramid, and then I would lose this run. But yeah, no monkey this time. But then we take from library, we took leg sweep, and it definitely was needed. It played for sure, like insanely well, in fact. Yeah, library, we pick leg sweep. Yeah, learn this one to never pick catalyst. Yeah, trash card. Catalyst, yeah, 37 and 1 5 2 5 shop 3 5 4 5 6 5 5 5 6 5. Second shop and no poison. Yeah, amazing. Oh, also, where was the warpaint skip? It was like, yeah, I was here. good, amazing elite, right? No relic. Yeah, we also learned it's okay to skip warpaint. But this was good. Like no longer monkeying into red form pyramid after Act 2 is definitely a good thing. So I guess the previous slot has earned me a win. So it breaks even now. So that was good. Man, this Act 1 is actually so sick. We took 5 elites in Act 1. Skip a relic and then was still above the curve. That's actually amazing. Oh yeah, we lost like we took 15 damage here, way more than expected. So we have 9 HP and wing boost, and then we just like straight up jump into 3 elites. Instead of a fire. And then yeah, of course it worked out like 0-0-0 because we know that this fight was like we basically just low roll the draw in this fight, and we even get preserve insight from it, so there's no risk here. And again, yeah, also Hexa goes right. The freaking infinite blade. People want to pick well plans here. We pick well plans here, we die here immediately. like infinite blades, like definitely bail ourselves out in this fight. Like imagine you pick in well plans here. Yeah, you are just completely dead. For once, infinite blade is definitely correct, and I love it. But yeah, probably still enough time, and it's not even about enough time. It's like I don't really want to sleep like in 2 or 3 hours from now yet. So we are probably playing another run after this. But yeah, taking like I'm taking like a 5 minutes break, and when I'm back, we're doing another run. Okay. Put attendee silent situation chat and interested in making session. Yeah, feel free to post images. I don't mind. Okay, rare relic. Probably like extremely obvious, but we still look at the map first. But yeah, it's just rare relic. All elite path with double fire. Now that is spicy. Unfortunately, it is a floor 6 elite with no option to pivot. The moment we commit to here or here, we are locked into this elite. If we don't take the left path, then there's only 2 elite in this set. But they are fairly safe, because if we don't take this elite, we can take this elite here after 4 fights. So most likely we have a potion into an upgrade before this elite, and then afterwards we have time to prepare for this thing. Oh yeah, it's just rare relic, and then we see what happens. Because the snipe doesn't happen here. And if the snipe doesn't happen on the left side, then I'm not interested in the Neo Slamming at all. Because like sniping into 2 elites makes 0 sense. And the snipe is not even a guaranteed success. Okay, Reddit doesn't do anything. So for now, it's good later on. But for now, it doesn't really do a lot. Or do I still run into this 4-6 elite? That's an important question, because after... Yeah, flaw and accuracy. After taking this elite, we are also forced into this one. Full walk on first speed. I do not want to pick full walk before end of Act 2. If there's any power, I'm decently okay with picking up on floor 1 is probably the fumes. Sometimes Rolling Plans. I guess Rolling Plans can be okay here because it's Guardian. But again, we are running into a potential floor 6 elite here. So how aggressive are we? Because if we are extremely aggressive and we want to definitely commit to this elite, then we can even go to this shop here to make sure that we have potions. Funny, every time I get here, it's like 10 minutes to run looking what path to choose. The fun fact. Yeah, thank you, man. And yeah, of course, like this is probably the decision I'm like usually most careful about in the whole run. Because I think it's the most important, like on what you do on floor 0. What's up, Falcon? We just won a interesting run. An interesting run. It was not like overly difficult, but funny things happen. Like we unintentionally skip a war pain, and then it almost mattered in the hard fight. But yeah, shop on second floor is actually like so terrible. Like if this fight doesn't drop a potion, then it's good. But if this fight drops the potion, what the hell do I do in the shop? Yeah, good question. I don't know. Because like buying a potion, if the first fight drops the potion, is just like completely stupid. We're just throwing out the potion in these 2 fights. I mean, technically we can buy any power. So if we see something like the fumes, it's not even good because fumes, unupgraded fumes into this thing is also like complete trash. Is burst phaser being a slight miss may mean that I actually have to avoid this, because I don't want to. Be on floor 8 at least. You sure what? Because an elite is on floor 7, and you are forced into one of them no matter what. So you have to survive a very elite fight to make it to floor 8. Fun fact. Yeah, floor 8 on second run after dying floor 6. Okay, that's I can believe that. But yeah, there's no shop in. There's no other shop in the act. And if I go here, it is basically like seeing another card reward spin while also avoiding this advanced hallway. And yeah, there's no other shop in this act. It means that we cannot spend our gold here. And in Act 2, we can always spend our gold. Because if we can take 4 edits here, we have like 300 gold in the Act 2 shop. So it's completely fine. And yeah, I think I'm going to commit. I think I go here. So we start here and go here. I mean, even going here, we can still pivot. But pivoting to here is not exactly better than this. That honestly, after we go here, it's strictly better to go left. But yeah, I'm committing. And hopefully we don't just die here. Because it can happen. No draw on floor 1. That's a mental success right here. Still take 1 because the drawing block is too hard. Okay, so we actually cannot buy a potion here. But this potion probably means that we don't die here. Sometimes we still take a ton of damage, but we probably don't die here with the fire potion. Okay, these are not exactly the cards you want to see on floor 1. And yeah, this Sticky Strike or skip. And if we are going into the shop and we know that we are buying cards over potions, then yeah, I can see Sticky Strike. So yeah, let's do that. Because next week, even though it plays nicely into Guardian, it really doesn't make sense if we are running for a 4 lead path like this. Okay, it's not anything we would buy anyway. But the cards kind of suck. And yeah, it has suck in this name. So yeah, here we can actually buy footwork, and yes, it plays into Guardian. It plays into Lagavulin, it plays into the Sentries, and it heals us for 2. Oh, and take a card. And yeah, Ninja Skull is gone this run. It actually like kind of carries us last run, so it has done its job. It can rest for 1 run now. And yeah, we don't have an upgrade before the floor 6 at least, so the cloud also doesn't make a lot of sense. So it's either just also like the Panacea also, so not what we want. There are plenty of possible hits here, but apparently we just don't see a single one. Yeah, the urn does make the footwork seem fairly appealing, right? And it is a Guardian Act. It is the Guardian Act, so the footwork actually plays. If it's Slime Boss or Hexaghost, I would never consider this. But yeah, it is Guardian. Removed also outstanding with Sticky. Only if you see a dagger throw or something. Because right now with only 1 activator, right, removing doesn't really mean much. And what are we removing? We are not removing a freaking strike before this elite. So are we removing defense before the Guardian or what? Yeah, are we actually removing a defense into the Guardian? Also seems weird, right? Because we also like probably pick up some footworks later on at some point, and then afterwards like having a defense remove is just hurting us in Act 3. Or maybe even late Act 2. I mean, it's really weird, but if this is not knocked, then usually this... Basically, this has like a 2 out of 3 chance to work out, and even if this is a knock, it's not that bad. As long as it doesn't prevent us from killing on turn 4. Because right now against the knock, we are most likely taking the turn 3 hit. So this guy is basically just healing us for 2. As long as it doesn't block the kill on turn 4. It's probably fine. And yeah, we go left here. Pretty bad. But yeah, Act 1 event, like, what do you expect? No, not exactly an inspiring draw, and also not a very inspiring draw for next turn. And we are weakened, so we actually need to neutralize here to make that one strike is lethal next turn, so that we can actually block against this guy. Okay, maybe we don't block against this guy, so at least we heal 2. We take 8. Okay, what the hell is this draw? Apparently Jawworm is not the only like, easy hallway fight that can outplay us. Apparently. Hey, at least we heal 2 with the burst phaser. Potion 11 gold is slightly low, but gold doesn't matter. Yeah, prepare with a freaking sneaky strike into the knob. Good idea. But I mean, prepare is a decent upgrade, and we can upgrade it here, and afterwards we can pick up like eviscerate. And it's just prepare or skip here, and then before I skip, I probably pick prepare. Yeah, Riddle is just like absolutely insanely terrible into Lagavulin. I don't even want that. This floor 6 at least is looking super scary. I can tell you that. And double down on Sneaky. I mean, it is possible. But before I pick second Sneaky, I probably just pick the thing. So what do we do here? I think footwork's clear, but after footwork's not so clear. And yeah, this is looking scary, right? The floor 6 elite in our deck is like garbage. Yeah, footwork is just clear, but after the footwork, I don't know. We footwork and survival for sure. After that, I think we are striking and just take 2 here. I thought it can't be that bad. Oh, no. You do not know how bad silent base deck is if you think that a fire potion makes things okay. It is definitely not okay if the fight goes badly. Holy crap, we actually line up. Look at the sticky strike go. More scary of sentries than I am not. I'm probably scared of Lagavulin. But I think Lagavulin is the fight that actually kills us. Sentries we probably lose something like 30 plus HP, but we are okay. Not probably the same story, but Lagavulin straight up kills us from 50 plus. With this deck. Even with the 5 potion. If we draw badly. Yeah, we have lethal here. Yeah, we have lethal. No potion. It's not a damage card. Technically it works with Sneaky, but that's about it. And yeah, I think it's Sucker Punch over Count Gamble. Or like I'm not even kidding. It's just Sucker Punch over Count Gamble. Because it means that we basically put more energy into attacks against the Lagavulin, but we still block at the same time. So maybe sometimes we can survive even 2 hits from the second cycle, and afterwards with the 5 potion, hopefully we can brute force our way through. Yeah, no infinite here. Infinite death, you mean? Honestly, if this card is like Eviscerate, then I can buy like Cow Game here sometimes, but it's just a sneaky strike. Okay, sentries. And yeah, prepare with the sticky lineup, so that's something. And we are never defending twice here, so now the bad thing about prepare, of course, is that yeah, you also see it. We are shuffling out 4 real cards, but we play prepared here. Sentries might be our best fight. It can also be worse than not. Like this fight is just random in the second cycle, so it depends on how well we draw. Especially because we are getting... Maybe we are not getting that many daisies if we fire pot right now. But yeah, the second release is coming up, and this is Lagavulin or the Knob. And it's paused. So that's going to be fun. Do another defense. And yeah, Sneaky Sucker Punch 5 potion is exactly to on this, and we can still deploy footwork. So we probably do that. And yeah, we don't get away with saving the 5 potion in this fight, if that's what you are thinking about. So here we can defend or we can strike, and most likely it's just defend because like, we were only trading 6 damage and it's not meeting like, any threshold. We shuffle out like, both Neutralize and Survivor, which is slightly unfortunate. But next on Survivor is full block, and we can put like 9 damage on whichever one we choose here. So we have like 12 damage right now plus 9 damage. But it's still never enough to kill this guy. Unless we draw also like Sticky Strike plus something. So we hit this guy first. Okay, that's not good. That's definitely very bad. That's definitely the worst possible card we can draw. But yeah, here prepare Sticky Strike like lines up yet again. So that's good. And then we have a kill here. So at least we don't take damage next turn. 3 less daisies. Okay, we take 10 next turn. But yeah, that's just like Sentry's fight in a nutshell. Yeah, Dreamcatcher. Gameless Brew, Sticky Strike. Okay, it's something. No, these are not damage, I can tell you that. Only 17 damage with this is very good. But we also lost probably the strongest Act 1 potion. No, before I Quick Slice, I picked Kill Hook. Because you already have like Sucker Punch and Neutralize, and we just face the sentries. So Heal Hook will play into like whatever this fight is. I'm thinking like what our upgrade is. It's probably actually Sticky Strike. I was thinking that we can upgrade Prepared here if our deck is not looking like garbage, but our deck is actually garbage. So we probably upgrade Sneaky Strike to maybe to get like 4. So the bonus 4 damage might meet some threshold to actually kill the Lagavulin in time. Or make sure that we don't take the third hit from the knob. And what we can also rest here with Dreamcatcher, and our deck is garbage, so we can definitely use more cards. Gambler's better than 20 damage? No way. Fire Potion is basically... It's probably just the strongest Act 1 potion. Yeah, what if we just rest here with the Dreamcatcher? Yeah, ever rest here with the Dreamcatcher, like exactly what I'm thinking. Because the upgrade is also mediocre and our deck is complete trash. And then if our deck is better, then we probably should see more card rewards, right? And again, this fight is probably another fight that we need to brute force through. This fight ever rest, yeah, I'm thinking rest is actually stronger. Take another elite with the rest, like you want to run into this thing. No, that is optimistic. If anything, like we can try for this one. But I don't think this one is like ever a thing. Because we are losing 40 HP here. If even if things go like somewhat well. But yeah, we can rest. Okay, a cat. There's actually a cat that is decent against most of the elite fights, so we pick that. It's not like spectacular, but it's something. Also, by the way, we are like really on track to die to the Guardian. I'm just saying. We are really on track to die to the Guardian with this deck. Like I would know about like dying to the Guardian. What is potion percentage? We drop like 2 potions in 4 fights, so 40%. So we take the advanced away first. Because if we want to take this fight, then we also need to drop a potion in one of these 2 fights. So yeah, we just take the advanced away and hope that this doesn't screw us. Because if it screws us, we are probably dying here. Okay, this is not a terrible fight. Also like amazing heal hook. Yeah, Guardian is infinitely harder than Hexagons by my stat. Is exactly it. Also, yeah, good heal hook. Amazing. So what do we do here? Now I don't really care if this guy runs off with my goal. Let's make that clear. So is this just like footwork double defense? It's probably fine because otherwise we are just sneaking like 6 damage. And yeah, it lines up yet again. Okay, he's actually hitting us, so we don't even lose gold. I think. I hope. Maybe. Nice, potion, and we don't lose gold. So potion chance is like 30% now, but we can use power potion in this fight with Lagavulin, and that is insanely cool. Okay, here's our Lagavulin quote-unquote solution. Not really, but it also makes us like not die against the Guardian. With the deadly poison, we do not die to Guardian with footwork plus. Now, of course, the knob is still terrible, but it's not like these cards make the knob better. Don't even try to tell me aggro with the freaking sticky strike. Yeah, it's probably just deadly poison, and then we pick this card and we cry. I cry whenever I have to pick this card, but here we have to do it. Okay, if we live in this run, we can be very strong. But we need to live. Weird thing to say when we are at like 55 HP, but we can die in 2 floors. Deadly poison turn 1 at least. So I'm thinking power potion is definitely better for whatever this fight is. I don't want to power here. No, do you power here? No way. I'm thinking I'm actually like using Gambler's Rule next turn, if needed, to set up potential sticky strike and also draw into some poison or weakness. Because this turn we can only use our energy, so I don't want to use potion right now. Oh yeah, prismatic shot. We already missed the shot. And yeah, no, we don't play footwork. Yeah, we're just not playing blocks. And yeah, we know that we are taking the turn 3 hit. So amazing heal, like definitely spectacular. But yeah, here we can still spend our energy, so we don't gamblers yet. Next turn we gamblers to do sticky strike and maybe shuffle out some defense. Actually, no, we cannot shuffle out defense next turn because if we gamblers through, we are gambling the defense. But it's fine, we have weakness next turn, so it's not that bad. We are only taking 18 next turn, okay, only. But yeah, it's not that bad. But we also need to kill by turn 4. I mean, turn 4 we also take just another 18. Like 36 damage. How bad is that? Yeah, Dreamcatcher got our back, right? Because we are just resting into powers now. Like here. So this looks like a gamblers for 3. I want the guarantee weakness for next turn. If we gamblers rule for 3 here and get exactly these 3 cards, and we play this card, it's like 1922. 22 with 6, 5, it goes to 11. So we need to draw 11 damage next turn in order to kill, otherwise we take 18 or more. If we gamblers for 4 here, it never makes sense. But what we can do is that we can gamblers for 3. Yeah, we gamblers for 3, we play the sneaky, we play the neutralized. We play Sucker Punch and we prepare to shuffle out 1 defense. But then immediately we take a hit, and if we fail to get lethal next turn, we also take another hit. No, gamble neutralize. No. If you gamble 4 right here, you realize what happened, right? We shuffle out Sticky Strike and Sucker Punch. And we don't even shuffle out this defense because we are discarding them right now. So we cannot gamble for 4. Gambling for 4 right here is just like griefing ourselves. Because first of all, we do not guarantee weaken next turn. And secondly, we also shuffle out like 2 good attacks. So yeah, we gamble for 3 here. Unless you tell me that we shuffle like these 3 and keep the Ascender's bed. So no guarantee weakness next turn, but we get a higher chance of drawing into an attack because we also exhaust the Ascender's bed. But that's just wrong, right? Because then the threshold goes from 11 to 14. So 2 strike doesn't even kill. Okay, so we just shuffle these 3 out. I mean, not shuffle, we gambler these 3. And yeah, we can prepare it here. We got any attack we draw into is good. We can play it right away. Any defense we draw into is a defense we don't draw into next turn. Yeah, I'm all down for like prepared here. Yeah, shuffle for 2 always get Sucker Punch or prepare. But if I play prepare, I want to for it to shuffle out this defense. Otherwise, I'm just taking damage here for nothing. So how high is this? It goes to 19, so it's still 21, so it's only plus 3. So even if I take 21 now and 21 next turn, I don't die. Okay, good to know. Okay, we have guaranteed lethal next turn, so we take 21 damage here and we get out of this fight. Not too bad. Okay, not going to trust talk this too much this time because we do have Frozen Egg. But it doesn't play here. It still doesn't play here. yeah, Caliber shows jog. So 26 HP and a power potion. I think we can actually take this with an upgrade here. And afterwards we can rest into guard here. Say how bad Caliber is here. It doesn't play here. With footwork and not behind can take backflip. Maybe. Backflip is okay against Guardian and it's probably going to be good in this fight. But how about this Masterful Staff? Yeah, because Masterful Staff is good in both this fight and potentially this fight. And against the Guardian, we already upgrade like poison or some stuff, something behind a footwork. So with poison and footwork plus, we have damage against the Guardian already. So this being made in the Guardian fight doesn't affect our damage plan. But yeah, of course, our block density is still quite low. I mean, I guess Power Potion can do good things in the whatever elite fight we are facing. I mean, sometimes it doesn't always do it. So if we run into Lagavulin with yeah, I guess we are upgrading Deadly Poison there. Yeah, we're upgrading Deadly Poison. And then the Sentry's fight with the Power Potion should be slightly better than the Lagavulin fight. Yeah, backflip is probably okay to pick up here. And yeah, we upgrade Deadly Poison. Like a bullion. So yeah, Power Potion right away. Maybe not, because if it's the fumes, then we are forced to wake up next turn. And I don't want to wake up before footwork is down. But whenever we draw into this thing, we have to wake up. That's basically it. So maybe we can even backflip now. Or prepare first. If we draw exactly into Deadly Poison, we can do like Sucker Punch, Heal Hook, Poison Stab, Deadly Poison. If not, we can still backflip and still do like Sucker Punch into Heal Hook if we draw into Deadly Poison. How about a reshuffle? Yeah, doesn't mean anything. Right? In fact, drawing here is just better because it means that there's a lower chance that we shuffle out the Deadly Poison. Right, block cards. So okay, again, good karma. +3 for Calipers. Not exactly what we want. And now is when we should Power Potion. Because even if it's fumes this turn, next turn we are always forced to open. So getting fumes right now would be better. Well, plans versus after image. Probably AI, because we have 2 sources of weakness. Probably AI, because we already have 2 sources of weakness in the deck already. Again, good karma. +1. Holy crap, it was almost the bottom card. So if we did not draw on turn 1, right, this could have been shuffled out of the deck. So yeah, if we did not draw exactly 3 cards on turn 1, this could have been shuffled out. That was scary. We cannot survive we cannot footwork survive a sneaky. But just survive a sneaky footwork defense is full block, right? So we do that. Yeah, 1 4 cards, 12 block, and 19 block. 1. It's fine. Yeah, with footwork plus and the AI, right, we can play this fight for a long time. Unfortunately, we draw exactly into Deadly Poison, so I guess we cannot defend twice here. But we're only taking 4. But we can block even after the debuff, no problem, and poison kill. 10, 9 is 19, so 12 damage. So playing 2 strikes here probably means that we have lethal next turn, guaranteed. Playing 1 strike here means that sometimes we don't have lethal, but even then we draw 3 block cards and we block for 18. So we only take 2. Yeah, we take 1 here. And yeah, no problem. Yeah, we have a rare relic run here. Rare relic. But maybe I could like Tori Tungsten Incense Burner or something. These cannot be picked. I mean, I say that. How are we propping Guardian on turn 2? Yeah, we are probably resting before Guardian, and then we just take the turn 2 hit then. Because right now I don't see a way we can actually prop it. But yeah, these cannot be picked. Technically, Tactician can be okay, because yes, we pick up Prepare already. At some point we are picking up like Acro. And then this will play later, but right now we are not even good against Guardian. So let's not do that. Also, yeah, one way or another, this garbage run has managed to take 3 elites in Act 1. And also, one way or another, we have not gotten stronger after 3 elites. So, yeah. Outstanding situation. What's our potion chance anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, we got Fire Potion, we got Gambler's Brew, we got Power Potion. And that's it, right? 3 potions, so 50% chance. Okay, 50%, so even if this fight drops a potion, I still think we can go here. Because honestly, we cannot afford life loss. That's what's happening. We cannot afford life loss in this floor. If it's like something like Shining Light, for example, or Scrapples. But this fight, sometimes we can get through without life loss, but maybe that's not even true, because it's still freaking advanced hallway, and our deck sucks. But this fight is manageable. So Heal Hook again doesn't play here. I mean, I say that maybe we can draw into the neutralize. Are we even drawing? I mean, we are never playing poison stab here, so we can discard it. I guess drawing is bad, because if we draw, it's only good if we draw into neutralize. Like anything else is bad. Any defense is bad. Sucker punch is bad. Footwork is also bad, because I want to play deadly poison and a block card here. The 2. No more powers? Yeah, no more powers. No potion, so 60%. So we definitely go here. Yeah, footwork plus. And yeah, we pick that. And then we rest into Guardian. And we assume that we take the second hit. The turn 2 hit. But yeah, we need a potion, so we go here. Then this Guardian just to block Obedient. Yeah, we take the turn 2 hit. Afterwards, we play Deadly Poison, and then we just block in with the Calipers. Now, this fight can still kill us. Not like discounting the possibility. If this fight is a bad AoE fight, we just die. But this is not good. That's basically it. Got a question mark. Yeah, no potion. With like potion chance being 60%, I definitely want to go here. And question mark, like any life loss we cannot take. And we have already seen the cleric here. So that's one healing event already got. So it's only the banana here, or the living war that are good. Everything else would be bad. Even the green statue is not that good, because yeah, one card removed, but then we lose 7 HP. So yeah, we will probably take this fight. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. Okay, it's a manageable one. So footwork, survivor, poison stab. I mean, we can kill this one and take some damage, but we can also block it. We can do like footwork, backflip defense here, no problem. And probably play a slower fight because this guy is guaranteed to buff next turn. That's only at 12, so we actually should not target him because like 2 strikes or sneaky strike will kill next turn. No, probably you should hedge for the heal hook strike, like draw, like something like this. Double defense, strike, heal hook, and Ascender's Bait. We need this guy to die next turn. And this wasted damage is not going to matter because we have 5 dexterity. And yeah, here we don't waste damage, right? We do strike heal hook here and we can strike here once. And yeah, 16 damage, whatever. Like defend block for 10. %70%. Okay, we were just bricking on potion here after the 5 potion from floor 1, but that was very good already, so I guess we cannot complain too much. But yeah, we have like 28 HP. It's technically 32 because we have 2 footwork, but I still think we are resting into Guardian. And that's the sad story. But maybe we can get away with like we can maybe get away with Cloud and upgrade Cloud. Because Cloud definitely plays with the heal hook and it also plays with the poison package. And yeah, with 2 footworks, maybe on turn 2 we can just fully block it sometimes. And I really don't want to freaking rest here. And yeah, we also need some plan against Act 2, right? Right now, what are we doing against Act 2? Yeah, we roll over and die. But with the Cloud Plus, maybe we can do something. Yeah, amazing heal hook. Now we can attack here, we can retain 3 block. If we attack here, do we ever split next turn? It's actually crazy. Like probably this run just shows you how terrible this card is. We have 3 weakness source in the deck now, and then we cannot line this up. Like before that, we had 2 weakness source in the deck, and it also like barely lines up. It is actually just terrible. So if we do this here, it's like 11, 23. 23, we need to deal 26 next turn, so that's never happening. Okay, if that's the case, then we just like retaining 3 blocks then. Maybe that's stupid because then if we retain 3 blocks, the problem with that is like, so after we block to 36, this guy debuffs us, and the turn after he hits us for 28. So it's not like 28 is any better than 36. Only need to deal 17. This guy blocks for 9 now. So we have 23 here, but he blocks for 9. So 26 is like never happening, basically. The question is whether 3 block will matter or not next turn, because he hits us for 36. So 2 block cards is enough. And 1 footwork plus 1 block card is also enough, because footwork heals us for 2. Any weakness push it to 27. So 27 we survive. Yeah, honestly, I'm down to just like play 3 attacks here. Holy crap. Yeah, we don't die here, but it sure is close. But yeah, we also barely do not have enough damage. We have like deadly poison plus with this is 19 damage. Yeah, Calipers we will have to deliver in this fight because after this we have no room for error basically. At least it's the footwork plus instead of the footwork minus. So we go to 2 here. Don't exactly want this is my like next hand. But if I footwork and backflip here, I cannot play the cloud. But now it's true that next turn we never die. Even if we do footwork cloud here, next turn we never die. Because we have like either the block or the prepare. And then we draw into this block and this block is blocking for 4. And he's being weakened into the next the turn after that. So anytime we draw a single block card, we are also fine. And I think the cloud needs to be played because if we don't play the cloud here and we redraw into this on a turn when we need block, then yeah, it also kills us. And then we also need to make this fight go faster by adding poison. So let's just do this. Footwork, cloud, neutralize. And yeah, we have weaken guarantee for the whole attack cycle. Okay, don't want to draw into a strike next turn, so we prepared here. And yeah, there's no way we trade like hit 1 damage for weaken. Is there any way we actually trade 1 for weakness? Because this weakness plays into the 5x4. And next turn we are being attacked for 12. Yeah, for 12, 8 times 2 weakens to... So we need to play weakness in one of the turns. Because otherwise blocking 20 is not easy. So how about now? Take 5 later by taking 1 now. It's not 5, it's 8. But it's actually not 8 because like 2 defense is full block against the 20. And we can also redraw into neutralize or sucker punch in one of the later turns. And this 1 damage actually matters because we are on 4. Because for example we face 12 next turn, right? And we only draw 1 block, we take 2 damage. And yeah, we go to 1. And afterwards there's absolutely no room for error. I don't think so, because if we overblock next turn, we can still play this sucker punch. Or the neutralize we draw into. And yeah, here we can play the neutralize because like we severely overblock this. But not enough for Calipers to play. But we still need to draw into 1 block card against the 9 times 5 times 4. Deadly poison is fine. Can prepare first. Should I prepare? Because I need to draw into at least 1 block card next turn. And if I prepare into a block card right now, it's very bad. But the chance of that is lower than not, right? We prepared right now is only 7 out of it is like only 5 out of 12. 7 out of 12, so more than 50% is good. And we only need to draw 1 block card. We don't need to draw more than 1. So preparing right now to cycle back into the deadly poison and the backflip is potentially better. And yeah, it was not even an attack, so it's good. So here comes another question. Do we continue with the heal hook? Because the chance right now is no longer 7 out of 12, but it's like 6 out of 11, so it's slightly less. And probably no, right? Probably I just take my deadly poison defense neutralize here. Because we don't actually need to reshuffle these things in. We're only shuffling out one of these cards, and then that's completely fine. If we heal hook here, right here, we shuffle out 0 though. So we fully draw this, but wait, so this turn, next turn is the block, the turn after is the defense, the turn afterwards is proc by poison. So whenever we draw one of these cards, +4 is when this guy is proc. Yeah, it's okay to do this. And yeah, we play the neutralize here. Holy fuck, we almost break. Are you actually serious? We almost break. Yeah, we did not, but we almost break. But yeah, here there's nothing to do. We poison staff, suck punch and defend. And then here you see like how important the 1 HP might actually play. Because right now we take 2. But yeah, we retain some calibers block here. And yes, we are retaining block over striking for sure, because we only have like 20 poison online. And again, we are retaining block. So from here, it might be okay. Might be. Here we retain 5 block, and that is enough for next turn. Is that enough? Because technically we can draw something like this. Defend, neutralize, yeah, 5 block is always enough. So this is okay. We end turn here. If we do poison staff here, we only retain 1 block, and then next turn, technically we can only take 1. The most amount of damage we can take next turn is 1. So even playing poison staff here is okay, but we don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to, so let's not. And yeah, here we just block once and then strike twice and he dies next turn. No, it doesn't matter, because like any time we put like 1 strike in is only enough damage. Okay, we got out of this garbage bag. No potion, by the way. So we brick on like a 70% potion. And yeah, what are we picking here? It's definitely not burst. So it's either after image, which works well with what we are doing, like 2 footworks and calipers, and also heals us for 2. Or the malaise, which also at the same time also works well with what we are trying to do with 2 footworks and like some poison. Honestly, malaise is probably just better than the AI here, because we don't even play that many cards, and we are definitely not picking up shifts. We are definitely not picking up shifts, and if we are not picking up shifts, then malaise just blocks more than this. That's basically it. And yeah, this is probably going to be something like a 0 elite act 2. Because right now we die to all though. Maybe not both stabbing, but the other 2 we probably die against. But yeah, it's just malaise, right? Yeah, just need to P-box into like I don't know, 4 red forms. Yeah, it's just Malays. Okay, here's our P box. How much do we need energy? Fairly important, right? Because the cloud and the backflip and yeah, Malays. Yeah, it is actually Joker here, I think. Because these two do not give us enough value right now to survive Act 2. Now, of course, Joker makes the some of the cards in our deck like quite sad. Of course, the unavoided prepare. The backflip to an extent, but probably not backflip. But yeah, the heal hook. Her neutralize. And also we have like 10 base cards. But yeah, it can never be caged here. And then Bell even puts one more curse in our deck. The champ. Okay, so we are one catalyst away from killing the champ, so at least that's something. At least it's a champ and not the freaking collector, because if collector meets this deck and we cannot take elite in Act 2, we're just dying. But yeah, no it did. So if I want to go shopping, I am forced into to elites. If I want to go to this shop, I am forced into this elite or this elite. And then afterwards there's another one, also forced. But hopefully by that point we our deck get into like some decent shape. Because otherwise the alternative is what? Yeah, if we want to go to this shop, we are still forced to this one. The early elite. And this one is not only earlier, it's also before we spend our gold. And before the chest. So probably taking 2 elites here is just like safer than taking only this one and going into this shop. Because after this shop is still a force elite afterwards. So it is actually just clear that we go here. Survive the Guardian. Yeah, it was close. We went to 2 HP. But we would. Try that still and die twice. Then you really. Oh, is that just a joke? Because I cannot tell. Because that act was actually like. Honestly, that surviving that act is probably not that difficult into until the Guardian. Maybe you waste some potions early. Then try cage scorp. Yeah, scorping would be into cage for infinite. But yeah, so surviving the Guardian fight was actually not easy in that act. Like, with what we have. Yeah, first time brought 2 potions to Guardian but died. Yeah, surviving that Guardian fight is not easy, right? It is definitely not easy. And that was with like 5 dexterity and calibers. But yeah, it's just this. We are also like insanely not interested in advanced always. Like if we see Forgotten Altar, so be it. Whatever. We just rest here. For Dreamcatcher Frozen Air. Otherwise, we are probably more interested in events, because events can maybe save this run. And yeah, we go to this shop, and whatever power we see here will be upgraded. Yeah, the Chosen. It's still deadly poison, and we just put like 3 daisies here. Because this fight cannot last for too long. Okay, she vulnerable us now. And we barely had not have enough damage. Now this is a block and it's fine, but here we just take 14. And yeah, we got 20% in the second cycle, but at least it was not the first cycle. Duplication potion with a choker, yeah, okay. Not that bad, and yeah, the champ has died if we survive until this point. If we survive until the champ is dead. But we pick this. Ritual dagger, yeah, not interested. We pick the 50 gold. Going into the shop. Yeah, spending 14 HP for a catalyst. Maybe. So it's just footwork and backflip because we can still play the equipping cloud whenever we draw into it. If not, then it's just poison staff catalyst. On one of these, it doesn't matter which one. Okay, good turn. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it looks bad, but it's not that bad. So we do footwork, survivor. Yeah, footwork, survivor, sucker punch this guy, malaise this guy, and we take Cool. Left the whole way to Act 3. How did we beat the hut? We saw Kuna in the Act 4 shop. Costed 281 gold. We had 282, and we barely got there in the hard fight. Also, Act 4 Elite drop Shuriken, and then we barely got there. But yeah, we take 2 here, and there's nothing else to do. This run looks dicey. Yeah, this run is definitely not looking so hot, especially with this draw. Okay, what the hell is this? Can you... Can this burst calm down? And also we bottom deck the equipping cloud. Can this burst freaking calm down? Because right here we are facing 40. So we take 20 damage. Yeah, I guess Catalyst not upgraded then. We're resting here. Or maybe we rest here instead. I don't know. Because we still have to face this fight. But yeah, it's not over yet. Next turn this guy can attack again. And yeah, we don't duplicate for 10 HP. No way. I think I have 1 strength and then the other 2 might be buffing soon. Does that mean anything? Because the moment we draw into Creeping Cloud, this guy is dead in 2. Maybe we should not like target this guy at all. Maybe we should just hit this guy. Because this guy is probably buffing like, very soon. He hasn't been hitting us for 3 turns in a row. Holy crap, they are all buffing. Yeah, this guy's dead in 2, and this guy's also dead in 2. If we do this. And we probably should. And we apply weakness on this guy. Attack potion. Deflect with choker. Deflect with 4 energy. Yeah, this is just a skip. And also expertise with Joker doesn't cut it. It's unupgraded as well. Yeah. Absolutely not paying our gold. So if we draw badly, he will die immediately. Yeah, we have to fight. If we give our goal here, this run's over. That's basically it. So we fight here, and hopefully we survive. We did not top deck the cloud, so that's only a fail. Some potion is probably okay. Is it really? Do you realize like how bad our deck is at dealing damage? And this fight cannot be stalled unless you kill one of them first. Skip and then your pride dies. It's not even about the pride. We just like die sooner or later because this shop suddenly a death floor now. So yeah, attack potion. We are playing currently 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 cards. So attack potion is fine, and we can also duplicate. Yeah, we attack potion immediately because it gives us a chance to kill bear right now. And if we can kill bear on turn 1, then maybe this fight is controllable. Does backstab give us it with the duplication potion? Because I am definitely willing to use both potions right, on turn 1 here. What about skewer? Because honestly, we have a lot of energy. We are only survivor. Actually, we only have 2 energy left. So it's not good. It cannot be good. So backstab has to be better. So 22, we still have to neutralize pointy, but not always. But let's say we do this. Survivor, Nikki, Deadly Poison. So 3 cards, 4 cards from this. Neutralize here. That's 5 cards. And we still have a strike here, 6 cards, and we can preserve duplication potion. So how much damage is that? It's 7, 13, 25, 36. So no, we do not kill by this turn unless we duplicate. So yeah, I guess we duplicate then. I guess we are duplicating. Is there ever a line to duplicate sneaky and use cure? Yeah. That's one also what I'm seeing, because now that we are forced to use duplication potion, I'm definitely also looking at this cure. It gives us like +2 energy. So we do something like this with survivor. Neutralize here. Duplicate on the sneaky. Actually, no. Duplicating sneaky doesn't make sense. If we dupe anything, it's the skewer, because duplicating sneaky gives us like 4 energy, right? It goes to 2 from 2 to 4. So we are gaining like 2 energy. So basically, we're just losing 2 damage by duplicating the sneaky, because otherwise we are not playing deadly poison. I think if possible, I want to kill bear with attacks only and then put deadly poison on one of these 2. So can I do that? Yeah, so survivor neutralize loop skewer. That's okay, but I also want to play deadly poison if possible. So so let's look at that first. So backstab. If we do backstab and if we pick backstab and then dupe the no, we pick the skewer and then dupe the skewer. But after we play all the cards. So survivor here, play 1. Sneaky play 2. Deadly poison play 3. Neutralize we play 4, and then we dupe the skewer for 28 damage. So it actually means that we cannot put the neutralize on pointy. So we take 4 here. If we want to kill bear while putting deadly poison on another guy, because then we only have 40 damage against bear. And yeah, I'm definitely willing to take 4 here to put deadly poison in one of these guys, or to potentially set up lethal next turn with the Creeping Cloud Catalyst. But yeah, it's true. Next turn, this guy hits us for 12. This guy hits us for 12 again, and we take 4 right now. We go to 14, so we need to block for 11. And 11 is not like 2 defense, so we need to draw into some additional things. Either 3 block cuts, or the Creeping Cloud plus some block cuts, or some footworks. So basically, long story short, if we break next turn, we die. Do we want Skewer in the redraw or not? It probably doesn't matter, right? Because after we deploy the cloud, this fight is not going to last very long. Man, I really want to top deck the cloud like at least one fight. This is the fight for it. If we top deck the cloud here, we just duplicate the cloud and the fight is solved. But you're asking for too much. Okay, review the line. We pick up Skewer here. We do, yeah, Survivor 1 card. Neutralize on bear 2 card. Sneaky Strike on bear 3 card. Deadly Poison on one of the other 2 4 cards. Energy goes to 2. And we duplicate Skewer against bear 28 damage plus Sneaky Strike 12 plus survive plus Neutralize 3. And it's lethal. Doesn't duplicate Sneaky deal 14 extra duplicate. Wait. Yeah, maybe I'm missing something obvious. Oh yeah. I just like. Oh, it's correct. You are correct. I'm just like thinking nonsense. Yeah. You are correct. You're correct. So looping Sticky is better, and then Skewer deals. So we go to how much? We go to 4 energy. So Skewer deals 28. But it still doesn't meet any threshold. At least now we can neutralize Pointy. So we save 4 HP. Yeah, I guess we cannot do better than that. So we pick Skewer, and the line is yeah, Deadly always play on someone. We are never like playing turn 1 here with Deadly on bear. That doesn't happen. So the line here is Survivor 1 card. Loop Sneaky Strike on bear. 3 cards. Deadly Poison neutralize on Pointy 4 cards. Deadly Poison on someone 5 cards. Energy goes to 4 and Skewer on bear will kill. Okay, so here's the next question. Where do we put this Deadly Poison? Deadly Poison will deal like 13 damage by next turn. And Poison goes to 6. So let's say we completely brick on blocks next turn. With this being a 21, it's potentially a kill. Like 4 attacks, it would be a kill. But this being 13 means that 4 attacks would not be a kill. But of course, Pointy is way easier to control. Like after like Romeo is dead, because yeah, we have Malays in like N2 footworks. Yeah, middle guy hits harder and it's easier to block this. Like exactly, but Deadly Poison on Pointy actually meets the threshold. That's the unfortunate part. But that threshold is very rare. So let's see if it meets like another threshold. So 13 goes to 21. Poison is 6. So that would mean Creeping Cloud plus Catalyst would be a kill, because Poison goes to 13, goes to 26. Is that a kill on Romeo? It is. 26. But yeah, whenever we draw into the cloud, we have to play it. So maybe we just calculate like next turn as being forced to play the cloud, and then what happens, because it's 7 damage for 2 energy. So it's not efficient damage for that 1 turn. And one of these guys need to die next turn. That's basically it. So 13 plus 7 is 20. And 20 afterwards we have 2 energy left. So Romeo never dies unless we is also Catalyst. Or we line up the heal hook somehow with the one Sucker Punch. It's only the Sucker Punch because neutralize it now. Actually no, we play the Cloud and heal hook always plays. So either we draw into Poison Stab plus... We need to deal 18, right? So Poison Stab doesn't cut it. Either we draw exactly into Catalyst and the Creeping Cloud. Or we draw into heal hook plus some good attacks. And next turn they both hit for 12. Only on turn 3 will Romeo hit harder for 17 and he weakens. But we don't care about weaken and we have footwork like deploy on turn 3. So I think I'm using Deadly Poison on Pointy here. I think I'm using Deadly Poison on Pointy. So yeah, we execute the line and then let's make sure that we don't make a mistake because we misplay this side. We misplay this turn and we die immediately. Survivor on the strike. Duplicate Sneaky against Bear. Neutralize on Pointy. Deadly Poison on Pointy as well. And Skewer back. 6 cards. And yeah, Creeping Cloud is here. Now Catalyst is also here. So we can kill Pointy immediately as we thought. And yeah, we do that. And here we just block against Romeo. We take we take 4 damage. And next turn this guy hits for 17, but he weakens to like 13, and we have 14 HP. So we never die next turn, no matter what we draw. Looks like footwork, defend, malaise. Then prepare first. Okay, footwork, defend, malaise then. Take another 4. No potion. We got 2 potions, right? In the 2 hallway fight. So right now potion chance like 30%. Here's another Creeping Cloud. Or a leg sweep. Now it's probably leg sweep. But that can be very wrong. I mean it's unupgraded cloud and we are resting here. And we need to upgrade Catalyst first. So we need to upgrade Catalyst and probably we also need to upgrade this footwork at some point. And we already have like so much weakness. And turn 1 we have AoE weak already. With the red mask. Yeah, we have like... I don't know how many weak swords we actually have and the red mask. Right, Waffle. You really think Waffle is the best thing we can see in the shop? I think the best thing we can see in the shop is first of all the red form in the power slot for this frozen egg, and then yeah, a mirror. So we see red form in the power slot and then a mirror immediately. How about that? We buy Waffle even if we see red form, maybe because it does give us an upgrade here, which is quite important. Yeah, okay, already with 3 red forms. That's better than the red form to mirror. But yeah, cannot be the cloud here. We have no upgrade for it, so it's only leg sweep or skip. And how was leg sweep? It's probably good enough because our block density is actually quite low. And we have 5 fixing strikes. Yeah, red for besting the sea. Never been this situation before. It's not you have something going there. But yeah, it's just Lex. I don't think it's skip, and I don't think it's if it's red plus, but yeah, there's no buts. We have no upgrade for this prepare. Now how are we freaking surviving 2 elites? Like we use 2 potions against the red mask gang, so how are we doing against freaking slavers? Yeah, good question. I also don't know. Hopefully we top deck the cloud this time. But yeah, it's not like this card solves any problem. So we pick the next few and we pray. Intangible event. There's no more events before the first elite. Okay. First step. First step is here. Now we need the second one. And yeah, we always buy this. There's absolutely no way we do anything else in this shop. We buy this, we take the card remove, we probably buy the piercing wheel and probably 1 potion. Royal Pen plus. Red Form plus. Yeah, we take the red form. And we take the Royal Pens. Because of Catalyst and it basically just kills the chair. Never never concerned. We can still easily die here. Just saying, or even this fight. Because 1 red form only buys us like 3 turns. And we need to draw it. And yeah, Rolleiflex is probably fairly clear. It heals us and it's extremely good in the champ fight. And if this side is not slavers, then it's also good. Because we can maybe hold the Malays, can hold the red form and the Gremlin leader. It heals us for 2. Upgraded. Count Gamble probably good now even with the choker. Because it digs into our important powers, all the poison cast like faster. These cannot be picked. I do not want to add more attacks in the deck, even though Dagger Throw Plus is a very nice front load to deal with potentially Gremlin Leader. I don't want to. yeah, what a random e-board. And 2 Dagger Throw Plus, but it cannot be good, right? Because it's not even good with the choker later on. And Game Boy is probably still good though. But yeah, these are just skip. Now skipping this, but problem with skipping this is that we are like basically completely at the mercy of Gremlin Leader here. If we draw badly against Gremlin Leader, we cannot do anything against the Gremlins if we don't take at least 1 Dagger Throw. Is it ever take 2 Dagger Throws here? Yeah, throw with some amount of physical fun load, and right now we don't have any, so we cannot kill the small gremlins at all, and she always attacks us on turn 2. So we are forced to pop red form on turn 2, if we even draw into red form. And honestly, it was a sneaky strike, and they are both upgraded. How bad can that be? How bad can that be to pick up like both dagger throws here? Honestly, it's probably okay. I'm definitely down to pick both. Attention reflex, yeah, definitely. Now that we have like count game prepare and 2 dagger throws. Of course, with the choker, we cannot do like very silly things later on, but it's fine. I just want to survive this freaking run for now. Attention with choker hurt. It's fine. We can still use the energy because with Webley plans and we hold the Malays or the red form, then we can always use the energy. So yeah, take card remove, probably maybe take a piercing wheel and maybe take a potion. Now with the Joker, the explosive potion is definitely stronger than the attack potion, and we say that our Gremlin leader fight is already like slightly weird. So yeah, we probably pick up explosive potion over the attack potion. And strike removes like super clear here. Yeah, we with Malays and red form and well plan plus like Tactician can play for sure. Is it ever buy 2 potions? Probably is, right? Because potion chance right now is like 30%. And yeah, we just throw 2 potions in this fight, and hopefully that wins the fight. And yeah, we can buy a piercing wheel as well. Slightly weaker than usual because we already have the Malays and AoE weakness on turn 1. So piercing wheel already blocks less on turn 1, and afterwards whenever we draw into cloud it also blocks for less. It's also better against the champ, but the champ is not our concern right now. If we can make it to the end of this cycle with upgraded catalyst, the champ is already dead. So we don't need to care about the champ. Oh yeah, I think we buy 2 potions then. And it's probably explosive and attack. Is that true? Now explosive and attack is normally my choice in this kind of situation, because it means that we just one-shot the slaver on turn 1. But with our deck, doesn't really happen, right? So how about just explosive and power potion, because power potion plays better into both stabbing. And Gremlin leader, we have explosive 4 to kill the first wave of Gremlins. And slavers, yeah, we explosive 4, hopefully we draw into red form and creeping cloud at some point, they all die at the same time. And yeah, power point is also 2 HP. It's true, and it can also give us a red form for bailout. This potion doesn't bail us out, this potion can. And yeah, 1 gold left. Again, we leave the store with 1 gold. And yeah, we still have to rest here. Because this fight can completely destroy us. So maybe we even need to rest twice. And yeah, good Giria. Amazing relic. Yeah, escape plan plus with the choker. Good deal. So there's a skip. I mean, it doesn't... Honestly, it doesn't choke us that often at the moment. When we see another energy or have some sort of like discard package, then it definitely chokes us. But right now, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, we have 2 footwork and it's freaking upgraded. Also, what I'm thinking, like, how often does it actually choke us at the moment? Probably not very often. Yeah, let's take it. It's free block. And yeah, we go here. Of course, we don't run into the burning elite. We face this fight first. Okay, dealing 21 damage is on turn 1 is quite hard here apparently. Like looking at this draw. And if we don't deal 21 damage, then she attacks next turn. Easiest hardpool fight, really. Next turn they both have 5 strength and she attacks. Because we cannot deal the front load here. Honestly, the easiest hardpool fight for us might be the snake plan. If we draw well enough. But here. yeah, we are not being attacked on turn 1 by both of them. Honestly, that might be better because yeah, we have red mass. And we can block here, but we cannot deal damage to force her to heal next turn. Is there any way we don't play this golem plan? I mean, we can backflip first. After we backflip, then we can see like what happens. Okay, I guess we just don't play the We don't play the game board then. We rally plans, footwork, and defend and enter. All the game board right now to fish for better things to hold on to with the rally plans. That's also possible, but because it gives us one more card for next turn. Yeah, and yeah, we have like escape plan in the deck now and prepare. So having one more card for next turn might be good. Right, I'm down for that. And here, go here, fan here and game board for 4, and then hold like potentially real cards for next turn. Okay, it's not red form, so it's just footwork pacing wheel probably. Pacing wheel blocks for like 12 next turn, so it's fine. I mean, it's not really fine. We don't have a lot of block in the deck. Is it actually red form, like ever? How much are we being attacked for next turn? She attacks for 14. And if this guy attacks, he attacks for 19. No. This is 14 and 9, right? So 5 up, yeah, 19. So 19 and 14, we piercing wheel, it goes to 8 and 8 and 13, so 21. 21, we have like no block card in hand. Okay, that's not very good. But this guy can also not attack. But yeah, again, we like deal almost no damage next turn if we go for that line. How many cards do we even benefit from this footwork in our deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 still decent. Maybe 4.5 because this probably doesn't draw into a skill now that we like, have so many attacks left. Maybe it's just piercing wheel red for as the 2 cards that we hold. $13 and 8, 21. I mean, you can rest again. What do we need to draw to not take damage next turn? Okay, so any block card and this guy also not attacking. Honestly, fairly likely. So I want to believe. Because I don't think playing red form next turn will get us out of this fight like Godfrey. Okay, I did not believe hard enough. At least we draw to 1 block card. So this is just Cloud. Piercing will defend. How much does Piercing will block when Cloud is down anyway? So right now with just the Cloud, they go to 13 and 9. Yeah, 13 and 9, so we're facing 22. With the piercing wheel, it goes to 12 and 7. So weakens to 9. Weakens to 9 and weakens to 5. So we face 14 after we play the wheel. So wheel blocks for 8. Yeah, so I guess wheel is just worse than a defend then. We do Cloud footwork defense. I mean, or we can also do Cloud piercing wheel defense, and then that blocks for the most, and we can just play footwork next turn. That's probably just better, yeah. And Cloud has to be played because otherwise she just keep buffing strength. not Cloud Whale defense? Exactly. It's way better, but next turn they can attack again. It's basically it. But it's fine. So we take 7 and hold Footwork Catalyst. It is probably Footwork Catalyst because we actually need to meet the 21 threshold next turn. I mean, she's buffing again next turn. That is like so freaking annoying. So this guy needs to die soon. Okay, here's the dagger throw to the rescue. Another dagger throw to the rescue. Oh, discard this and I want to hold 2 block cards. Oh, yeah, just Footwork Catalyst here and we hold 2 block cards, so this can be discarded. $22. Is this the kill one? 29 damage, we deal 16, 28. Okay, we actually have 29. But only if we discard a defense. Or discard his heal hook. It's probably fine. Double check. 19, 28. Yeah, it's a kill. Okay, so now our goal here is to play red form and heal for 2 before leaving this fight. A potion at 30%. So now it decides to drop a potion. Cannot be picked. Colorless pot cannot be better than Power Pot, and it's probably also not better than Explosive. So we just skip this here and do we rest here or do we upgrade Catalyst? Because not upgrading Catalyst is like also... It doesn't even make the fight safer when we rest instead of upgrading this. Maybe it's time to upgrade Catalyst. And then we no longer have any rest afterwards. We need to survive 2 elites on 33. But we heal for a decent amount. We heal for 8 per fight and we have a heal 2 here. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. And we skip this garbage. And yeah, Catalyst upgrade. Okay, lucky, right or left? Is probably right side. Hourglass, I take that. I do not turn this down when we are scared of Gremlin Leader. And he also plays against Labors for sure. And he also deals 9 damage with the Great Fall. So we meet some new thresholds with this. Down on turn 1. Okay, not a bad hand at all. Actually, not a bad hand at all. We kill both gremlins and then we apply some poison. However, attacking on turn 1 would be perfect though, because then we just piercing will full block this and then we will have way more than enough time to actually end the fight. But cannot ask for everything. Eight times 3. Malaise is here. Doesn't really block for that much. And also we brick on like all the block cards. So now we actually have to make a decision. Like, do we do damage control or do we gamble? Right now she's attacking for 11 times 3. So with the Malaise it goes to 7. With weakness it goes to 5. So we are only taking 15 here if we do full Malaise. Dagger first, it goes to 8 and 8 is to 6. So playing playing dagger throw first means that we are taking 3 damage more immediately if we break. And yeah, dagger throw also makes the game very bad. And density is quite high, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 20. And when will we need to draw into like 2 block cards for it to be worth, like giving up this Malaise? I guess gamble for 4 cards and expecting 2 when density is at 9 over 20 is technically negative. So expected value here is probably in favor of playing Malaysia and take 50. But I don't want to take 50. If we can steal Power Potion, maybe. Maybe we draw some more. Yeah, how about this? And draw 1 more card. Not have drawn 1 more card. Okay, what do we do here? Yeah, we can still play Sneaky Strike, but we slam Red Forward and not deploy Catalyst. And then if we don't play Catalyst here, like how do we deal enough damage? I mean, it's probably fine, right? Because we have like 5 dexterity. So even after losing out on some dexterity, we might still be okay. Or we can Power Potion into Violet Plant. Or Red Fall. So 2 hits. Two hits over 11 is how much? I did the math before. I can refer to my cheat sheet. Taking 2 hits, it's 49.1%. Okay. %, that is potion builds us out. But potion chance is very low right now because it just hit a 30%. So right now potion chance is at 20. But honestly, even the fumes, I take even the fumes. I would take even a few because it accelerates the fight a little bit. Yeah, we can probably Power Potion. And of course we don't play the Sticky first. And yeah, Violet Plant. So we just pick Violet Plant and we hold the Catalyst. And we slam Red Form. And yeah, she resummoned, so sure, I'm very happy that I actually did what I did last turn. Because holy crap, if she resummons now, and she buffed next turn, and we did not exactly play the Power Potion. And yeah, we were dying in like 3 turns from now. But here we probably win. Yeah, here we win. Yeah, buff right. She buffs now, next turn our intangible runs out and we are attacked for like a billion. But here instead we just heal back up. And yeah, we would be failed. And yes, she attacked. So yeah, what would we have done this turn if we did not exactly power potion in that turn? Yeah, we probably die either here or the next fight. Instead, we are living on 40 HP. That was scary. Okay, good shuriken. And yeah, shuriken with the blade dance. Okay, I said that this fight is our best fight. Let's see how true the theory is. Because looking at this draw, I am not super confident. Going to sleep now. Good luck with the run. Thank you. Stream was super entertaining. Good to hear, man. Defense all Malay is impossible. And we also draw to piercing well here. Now we draw to Malay. So Malay is for 2, I guess. And of course we already drew over block cast, so here we suffer. Yeah, good escape plan. We take 6. And we have like no block cast in the deck, so here we take 12 no matter what. Let's say it's a kill, but I don't think so. So we take 12. It took more of a stick fan than elite, only with the bad draw order. But yeah, this next fan hurt me like talking crap, and he's here to show me that I'm wrong. But we need to rejoin to these two to heal for 4. We also need to secure lethal, but not too quickly. This is probably fine because it means that it dies the next time it attacks. Wait, my PC is frozen. Oh god, that was scary. Yeah, 13 poison, it means it's guaranteed to die in 3 turns from now, but not 2. Wait, what's going on? My PC just keeps... My PC is like frozen for a few seconds, or in the last 10 seconds, like twice. Okay, now I'm just worried that my game will like randomly crash. Hopefully not. Okay, we actually drew into both powers, so a slight high roll in this fight. Yeah, should have picked his things. Actually, maybe that's the problem, because apparently it looks like my PC fan is not working very well. Well, hopefully it's not like super overheating or something. Here's a reflex if we still want that. Also, I'm just setting up our HP to... The stream go down. Did it? It's still live, right? I'm worried that it might go down randomly at some point, because like, apparently my PC is acting up. Is this a win? I don't know. Hopefully, because we have been suffering like since floor 6. But yeah, just setting up HP for operations here, right? Yeah, stream still fine. I'm just worried that my PC can randomly crash now because like apparently it's just like doing some weird stuff. Yeah, here's this reflex or nothing, and with the prepare with 2 dagger throws with counter gamble and the royal fan is probably good. It's probably good. It definitely can break our early draws, but it might be good. Now this is certainly not operations. But it's very fitting for this run. It is very fitting for this event to show up exactly here. But yeah, we probably don't pick the curse. We probably do not pick the curse here because honestly, the curse is just as likely to kill us like, compared to this. And this can still be operations. Okay, copium, but it can. It's not operation. But you know what? It's not operation, but it is something else. And we don't have to remove the garbage curse because we did not take it. And yeah, we freaking buy this over strike remove because the 50% of the time the slavers. And we immediately die on turn 1 if we break. So yeah, we buy the fairy and unfortunately we have 4 strikes in the deck, but it's fine. And yeah, here's the slavers. And yes, we would have died on turn 1. Okay, maybe we not turn 1, but probably turn 2. This is technically better next turn, so maybe you can use the fairy right now and piercing will to block next turn. Does that ever make any sense? Because next turn this guy is not even guaranteed to attack. I mean, Royal Defense also always play, so we can do that. And now we can worry about like other things. If we will here... If we will here, like how much are we blocking for? This goes from 13 to... Yeah, 13 to 7. 13 to 7, so 7 weakens to 5. This guy is 7 to 1, so he weakens to 0. So 5, 0, 6. So 11. This wheel right now is blocking for 13. Actually, this run has been some of the worst I've seen, yeah. I can agree. But we are still alive here, so that's something. So yeah, whale right now is blocking for 13. And we are taking 6. Like 6 go to 10. 10 means that next turn, if we hold neutralize, it means that next turn we do not die, whatever they choose to do. Yeah, keeping piercing will definitely blocks more if they all attack. But if this guy decides to entangle us next turn. Oh yeah, he vulnerable us next turn. And then what do? Do we use the whale right away, or do we try to keep the whale again for the vulnerable? Just gets messy, right? I probably want to hold the reflex instead, so that I can actually draw into real cards, like the red form and the creeping cloud. And yeah, we just defense strike, hold neutralize reflex. And weakness doesn't matter, so we don't care about this guy. Unless you tell me that we should neutralize this guy right now to use the choker. That one I can see. I can see, because it also allows us to maybe sometimes play escape plan and then some random nonsense next turn with the heal hook. Of course, keeping the neutralizer around makes the potential counter gamble next turn better, but are we ever gambling before playing weakness? Probably not, right? But yeah, we just play weakness here and hold a strike instead, and yeah, that's the same. It's not like we have to discard this strike. Is it actually this guy though? Because neutralizing this guy means that if we draw heal hook, then we have to put it here next turn. We want to kill this guy. But guaranteed weakness on this guy is probably mocking more next turn comparing to this. Oh, okay. My PC is frozen because the apparently Windows is trying to force an update. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't like randomly decide to restart my PC. Maybe neutralizing here is just better because the difference is not that big. Yeah, heal hook, right? It's a heal hook. So it's probably time to pop red form because we have relevance in play already, so we do not miss like Creeping Cloud Catalyst ever. And with the Hourglass and red form and the Creeping Cloud, we should be able to finish this fight in 4 turns. If not, the fairy can still bail us out against this guy. So do you want to defend for 3? Probably not, right? I want to draw. And don't exactly want to redraw Malay, so we can do it now. We keep Deadly Poison Stab in our hand, probably. Still no the Creeping Cloud. But we only need to hit this guy once with the dagger throw or the sticky strike. So I think I want dagger throw first. In case we draw exactly into Creeping Cloud right now, then we can sticky strike this one, play the cloud, this guy dies next turn randomly, and then we just block it. Maybe we should hit this guy, because this guy also dies randomly to Hourglass. No. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. The football. Leg sweep, not important. Leg sweep, not important. I'll probably do this instead. So next time we play this footwork and this guy dies. No more powers, right? Yeah, no more powers. So we actually preserve the fairy in this fight, which is completely okay with me. Okay. I understand. And yeah, garbage. Doppelganger is even worse than usual with the choker. So what are we actually doing here? Are we resting for upgraded powers? We are not resting for rare card because rare card is already here. And a 10 HP even with the ferry, we are not completely safe. I say that the James already dead with the catalyst, but that's actually not true. Because honestly, our prop is not going to be one-shotting him. That's basically it. And we cannot play red form on phase 1. So at 10 HP, if we happen to lose the ferry before the execute, and then things can be dicey. Yeah, they always get the ferry mango leader tail, like you see already this one. And you think that we would dig up like something like a dark stone period. And instead there's just a rest here to preserve the ferry and yeah, see an upgraded power. What do we need in this deck? Yeah, just a small cut removes and maybe more poison. And of course a way to multiply this thing. Rest for 19. So if we rest it, basically we're just preserving the ferry. I don't think it can be a draw order bad enough that we lose both the ferry and our actual life before the split, and we are forced to use red for. Cannot get all the campsite ready. It's coded. Really, I did not know that. But maybe it makes sense because there might not be enough space. Like, it can put Rico here and Toke here. But I don't know. I did not know that if that's actually true. Okay, what if we just upgrade the footwork instead? That probably doesn't cut it, right? Because actually we still need to fight a burning elite, and honestly, footwork plus second footwork plus only probably helps against the giant head. Like, against Rectomancer, it does nothing. Against Nemesis, maybe he can do something depending on draw order. Then look at the code, but that's what I heard, and nobody has ever seen counter example. Yeah, I can believe that because I also have never seen it happening. And I play a decent amount of runs myself. And just seeing the doppelganger now, just now makes the rest so much worse because we cannot see rare cards. But yeah, relics can be very good. It also can be like completely useless. And looking at what has been happening so far in this run, I am not like super confident that the relic will not be completely useless. But it's true that we have seen like, a lot of rare relics already. Like this one, this one, this one, this one. So 4 already. And yeah, other rare relics are pretty good. Hey Kuro, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your runs went well, and here we are suffering in a pretty terrible run from I would say from floor 2. Yeah, got most of the users relics out of the way, like cannot get much worse. You say that, but like Ceramic Fish is still here. Darkstone Period is still here. A bunch of other things. Not doing well, but 6-5 in my sample. Okay. 6-5 is probably below your standard, right? So it is like a bit rough. But it's fine, you bounce back. Yeah, 10 HP is an interesting number. It's actually not 10 because we heal like 6 with these. So it's actually 16. With 16, I think like resting is not needed to prevent us to die, but we rest here just to see another card reward screen. Then it's probably not worth it compared to digging. Yeah, our wrist also not that strong. Okay, I'm down to dig. If it's useless, then whatever. I just laugh at this shit. And we dig here. What do you know? I mean, I told you guys, right? You did not believe me. You did not believe me, but I told you this would happen. And the campsite relics with base mod UI handles it. It didn't crash. Okay. Now at least we are not being attacked on turn 1. Golden Flame is not online though, and at least we get also 2 footworks online. Yeah, never say anything and it will not happen. I mean, it's true. And we are not interested in actually attacking, right? We are just waiting to get a big catalyst. So we just want to cycle poison and do nothing else. Yeah, that's a bad relic, and it was one of the ones that I say is still in the pool. Piercing Wheel not exactly good in this fight, so I think we can exhaust this right now. Because we are never blocking the execute with this Piercing Wheel anyway. We are blocking with freaking Redfall. And yet we don't attack it. Echo throwing here is okay. Yeah, but here we take 10 immediately. So Fairy is here to bail us out. Yeah, starting off with 5 decks isn't that bad, but here we are in like danger of immediately losing our Fairy, and Violet Plan is still not down. The bad thing about playing the Dagger Throw right now is if we draw exactly into something like Malaise, it's bad. Any block card we also don't want to play because then it slows down the poison. And we say that our plan is just to, yeah, apply poison into a big catalyst. We do nothing else in terms of damage. So we probably should just like start to get the poison online. Just take 10 hit. It would have been well planned. It's fine. We keep the fairy here. And well planned needs to be played, so we can play that first. The game will probably want to be kept. And we are not holding Catalyst yet, right? Or are we just doing... No. That is just completely stupid. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's just end this turn and hold, like maybe let's sweep defense. Eventually, the 2 cards we need to hold would be Catalyst Redfall. Eventually. I don't want to shuffle out all of these block cards, so I don't want to play Escape Plan first. Even play defense here to put it back into the draw pile. And yeah, here we don't hold the Catalyst yet. We hold like defense Malaise. Yeah, that's probably fine. We can cycle back with the Cow Gamble. Also, we have Calipers. Maybe we should have kept Poison Staff. because the cloud is gone already. So the only poison card we have in the deck right now is Deadly Poison, and that's probably not good enough. Yeah, this is stacking up like way too slowly. And Deadly Poison can be shuffled out here. Okay, let's see, it was not like the literal bottom card. Weaken Strength. It's buffing. Don't really care. This is in hand now. So this is when we hold Catalyst. So Game Book cannot be played, and then we just block it and only defend Catalyst. Probably that was wrong. Should I play double defense? But Calipers is doing its job. It's probably time to start holding Catalyst Red Form. And just play block whenever we draw into them. I want to play another Deadly Poison before proccing if possible, so I don't really want to attack it because it gives me like 3 turns if I don't attack here. Yeah, 25, 24, 23, so 7. No, it's 24, 5 and 24, so 49, and 49 is barely enough. And Hourglass doesn't deal damage because of the Metallicize. So if I neutralize here, this procs in 2 turns. So I don't want to do that. Yeah, 27 is perfect because it goes to 240 and it 220, and 220 doesn't proc the check. So this is actually perfect. Okay, now we get Deadly Poison Catalyst in, and that should do it. 99 poison. And Fairy is still intact. Apparently we don't even need the red form to win this fight, nor the fairy. But we of course use it to heal a little bit. Okay, so this is a real run in Act 3. And it's definitely Astrolabe over Pandora's here. Like, there's no way it's Pandora's box. Even if we have like the Frozen Egg, because we have 2 footworks and then transforming this defense into not defense, it's not what we want. And yeah, P-box on ceramic fish, yeah, whatever. And yeah, this is just Astrolabe on 3 strikes. And yeah, we knew the moment we got Catalyst, like even before we see the first card reward. I already said that the moment we see a single catalyst, the champ is already dead. And we saw the catalyst as the first card reward. And yeah, it play out like basically as expected. And yeah, this is just like astrolabe. More poison. Definitely welcome. Like way better than strikes. The choke is bad. But it's fine. Yeah, plus 27. And that was decent. And no power. So Frozen Egg doesn't even play. Awaken one. Slightly problematic for quote-unquote poison deck, but we can stall for a long time with Panday's double footwork. And the moment we get Nightmare Red Form in play, we probably still win. So Burning Elite is here, so it gives us a lot of pathing freedom, and we have Red Mask. So actually Question Mark gets a lot better. And Nightmare needs to be upgraded. Yeah, Nightmare needs to be upgraded, so I would like to at least have a backup rest here. I don't really care about the deck, but we can play around it, like, if possible. It doesn't look like this is possible here. Yeah, because I want question marks, but I also want a shot. Not too early though. This shot is way too early. And afterwards, we get like 2 fires for potentially digging a lot of question marks, but we don't go to a shop. And right now I believe card remove and upgrade on Nightmare is like our top priority. So it's probably just this way. We go to, after 2 question marks, hopefully you get like red mask or some other events. And we go to the shop, we take a card remove. Potentially, yeah, if we see mirror, we just buy it. If we see palette, we can also buy it. And then we go here, we upgrade Nightmare. And hopefully we can get through this like intact, because we need to recall here. So technically, no. This shop doesn't make a difference, because if we go to this shop and skip this file, then this part also only has 1 file. So yeah, basically we have to hope that we can get through this act without resting, and with the fairy may be possible. Got a dig somewhere for the boot, yeah, sure thing. But yeah, we go to this shop after these 2 question marks. We dagger throw here. This guy's not shuffling the burn, so if we dagger throw, we immediately take 2. Instead, we can just Creeping Cloud double defense. That's probably fine. Okay, here we take 2. Here we just like Deadly Poison Catalyst. So that this guy actually dies next turn. Okay, this guy doesn't need to die this turn, because we now want to draw into the powers to heal up. We did not draw into the powers, like 3 of them, but at least we don't take this burn damage. Flex Spot, definitely not. We don't even have any attack. Concentrate plus. Doesn't exactly play. Not even with the reflex, because we have choker. Other than reflex and backflip, we actually don't really have card draw in this deck. The energy can sometimes play to do Nightmare Red Form on the same turn. So we can play Nightmare into Concentrate into playing Red Form right away. But that is only the only use case for it. So every other time is just bad. So cannot be picked. Expertise unupgraded, not interested. This is skip. Okay, no Dawn. And apparently we just lose gold here instead of gaining. And this is the shrine event, so this is either a fight or a shop or a chest. So we cannot even buy a shop relic here if we take anything from this. But we can also get the pinpoint and upgrade on the nightmare if we want to. That allow us to have a rest here if we would like. Or of course a deck if we don't need to rest. So minus 50 means that after these 2 fights we never have enough gold to do anything here unless we pick up some cards with the ceramic fish. If we take these fights and we take some cards with the fish, then sometimes we can still buy a shop relic here. And then shop relics, some shop relics are very strong for us. Yeah, the mirror, the pellets, even the clockwork souvenir sometimes. And the alternative is just freaking take the punch. I mean, transform 2 is good, don't get me wrong, but with our current gold, I am not very thrilled to do that. Honestly, if we don't have enough gold to buy a shop relic, buy this foil and just don't go to this shop and go to this question mark instead. Transform 2 here for 4 strikes. I mean, potentially, we have 1 strike left. But we can also transform this choke because it's basically useless. So it's fine. It's more fishing for like some upgraded powers. And it's not that much more expensive than this because it's true. We get 18 gold from the fish. So do we ever have enough gold to buy anything in this shop? If we take the transform here, let's say. So we transform 2, we get minus 75 but plus 18, so it's like minus 57. We go to 160. 116 plus these 2 fights would be 146. 146 we pick 2 cards, 164. So the shop relic needs to roll low enough. Otherwise we cannot buy. And that's assuming that we pick 2 cards, which doesn't really happen. Honestly, it probably means we just skip this shot. But each transform 2 really stronger than just upgrading this nightmare. Right now we don't have 5 energy, so the turn we play nightmare on the red form we still need to block. We cannot play the red form right away. So it means that one energy difference from this actually matters, because like otherwise we are only blocking in with 1 energy and then we take like a big chunk of damage. And yeah, this transform 2 is also potentially getting us a random relic here, because you can dig if we don't need to rest by the last fire. I think I just take the pinpointed upgrade. We do not need the... I mean, high rolling would be nice, but upgrading also is very strong. And yeah, we know that this is either a fight, a shop, or a chest. So we go here and we see, because we would like to see real question mark in this side with the red mask. The fight. Now, turn 1, they are all buffing. Now that is scary. And we cannot even play Cloud here into game mode, because if that's the case, we draw into red form and cannot play. Actually, hook first is clear. Okay, we drew all block card. So if we brick on red form next turn, we are... Right. At least we have the fairy. We still cannot gamble, right? Gambling is them playing this Cloud, like, makes like, no sense. Gambling right here draws 6, and next time we draw 5, so we draw like 11. And we are hoping to see this. But if we don't deploy the Cloud, even when we draw into this, does this fight actually end in 3 turns? Yeah, paper crate would be decent, but we need to live until that point. Because apparently right here, turn 1, we just draw all blocks and then they don't attack. Honestly, I don't want to float energy. I would actually gamble here. If we draw into red form, I can use explosive pot, and next turn we take like 1 hit. from this guy and this guy. Wait, turn still not over yet. And escape lane we definitely don't play, but this we can play. Okay, well plans is good. So we hold well plans and piercing will. We hold piercing will and something else. It's not sucker punch for sure. And it's probably will escape. Is it escape plan for survival? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of 20. Okay, it's not that high, so we hold the survival because it can also draw with the reflex. Maybe we should have played the escape plan then, if that's the case. It's not that big of a hit. And we draw into red form anyway. And this one we can play because we already played the Creeping Cloud on turn 1. Yeah, they all buff again, but they don't know. We do this, and next turn we have like Catalyst on this guy, which kills all 3. Hold Footwork Catalyst. I mean, technically we can hold like Nightmare and try to Nightmare some power and heal up with Birdface Urn, but not in this fight. Because any time we get like Nightmare with the red form, we can still do that. So we don't need to heal up to full here. Because this fight can be messy if we mess up the kill by delaying it with the Nightmare. Because now we already like deploy 2 of the we play both Creeping Clouds already. That's basically it. Yeah, we heal up to like 59. Not that bad. Power Potion. Fumes Plus. Do we even need this now? Now that we transform into Deadly Poison and the Cloud already. It is +2 heal, but it's again it's a block, it's a draw that blocks us into the Well-Lit Press. And we are facing Awakened one. And right now our deck is we play a fair amount of powers. Let's put it that way. And our deck has no draw. So putting a draw that actually bricks us early on is actually not a good thing. Power Potion is probably better than the Explosive. Just because it heals 2, it can be Well-Lit Plans, can be Red Form, can be who's the trade or something. But picking Fumes also give us gold, so potentially we can still go here. Because I don't want to go to the shop to fish for shop relics. Because if the shop relic here is bad, then the shop relic in Act 4 can be very good. Because we have like 2 very big hits. And Fumes is not like that negative. It's probably not good here, but it doesn't. It's not that bad. And we go to like 145. So 160 and 169 after the next. And 75% of the time we can buy a shop relic. So yeah, actually playing around Ceramic Fish now. Apparently. They all attack on turn 2, and we draw nothing. So here comes damage. No red form. And these guys explode next turn. It's not like this fight is over yet. At least we have family. Okay, this guy's dead at least, and we can do nightmare to heal up here. Probably should not have kept the reflex because they can attack this turn. What am I even doing? They're not drawn to footwork. Next turn at least we are still intangible, and we don't play poison here because we need to nightmare footwork next turn, and we play all 3 footworks the turn after. So it's like 9, 11, 3, so this guy doesn't die next turn. Okay. Not too bad, considering how much damage we actually took on turn 2. 20 gold, and here's a poison staff plus. If we take this, we always have enough gold to buy the shop relic, but that is slightly fishy. Because this card, the card that we pick here is actually not good. Whatever we are picking here is not going to be good. So only for the fish, and then to dig one, to dig like one step further into the shop relic pool. Yeah, it's green, but it's not good. We don't need this. If I pick anything here, it's the dash. So is the dash good enough? I mean, maybe it's okay. We have permanent weakness and we have like 2 footwork, so the block efficiency of dash is almost the same as the backflip, as the leg sweep, and it also deals some damage. Not that bad. Honestly, I'm down because like seeing a good shop relic in here just means that the run gets a lot easier. That's not the one we're looking for. But there's a ghost in the jar. Or we can just take the card remove and maybe that buy Dark Shackles. Buying Dark Shackles is a bit weird. Yeah, we'll pen skip here. We'll pen skip. Now, if we take the card remove here, do we have enough gold to buy a shop ready in Act 4? Definitely, right? Because we take like 3 more elites, so 90 gold already, and 105, and we get fish value, and we can still see red mask and then the rarity events, which give us a lot of gold. So is Ghost in the Jar stronger than Strike Remove? Honestly, probably, but just for Act 4. But for now, I think Strike Remove is still stronger. Yeah, we probably just remove the strike and buy nothing else in this shot. And then the fire here we can recall. And yeah, here we have to go left because Burning Elite is here. Okay, and Wild Plants and Red Form in the opening hand is decent. And the Fumes. We can draw this. If it's a good card, we keep it over dash. If not, we just like dig one card further into the draw pile. Yeah, we keep the dash. Yeah, burn into fortify, the classic. And yeah, it's probably footwork survivor dash here. We cannot slam red form yet. Not when our draw is like this. And we can heal up a lot with the burst phase on. So it's fine to take damage here. And next turn this guy cannot hit us for like a billion, so we can keep the defense over Sucker Punch. Because they block for roughly the same amount and we have like more weakness in the deck. Burn into 45. Into burn. Probably Catalyst right away. I should do that. Into 45. Okay, so this is pick Nemesis. But lucky for us, we are prepared. Unfortunately, we have to shuffle in back in one of the red forms. Hopefully you can redraw into it for the heal, but drawing into the burns also costs us HP, so maybe you don't even want to redraw like that quickly. Yeah, probably not, because we have 10 freaking burns in the discard pile now. We have only one more red form to draw into. And this guy always dies in 3, so we can do like whatever we want here. Doesn't matter. Another burn. Okay, maybe that was bad. We'll play the defense. Yeah, we kill it because we don't have enough energy to play this anymore. And drawing into burns just costs us HP. Also lightning, that's not tornado. Now tornado would have been nice, but lightning I guess is okay. We can bottle probably creeping cloud. Because then it means that whenever we draw into catalyst, it's immediately good. And also AoE, we already have front load like AoE artifact strip from the red mask. So one player of Creeping Cloud is enough to strip all artifact from like Donruin deck. And also apply weakness for Spear and Shield turn 2. I would love a bottle lightning to bottle tornado to do the Violet plans, but it's just lightning here. I mean, bottling game was also okay, but I think this card is also one card, the card that we want to play early on, and also want to draw into early on, because we can heal back up with the bird face urn, so taking like some maybe like 10 damage on turn 1 doesn't matter that much. That's it. Yeah, definitely not a red form on turn 1, especially with this draw. Fifth not being online is okay. This is 70, and so we need to deal like 31 here. Yeah, easily done. And we can even take a little bit of damage, it's fine. And yeah, Dash actually plays in this fight. So this is 80 right now, and minus 20, 66. So yeah, Deadly Poison is full block. And yeah, next turn he dies already, so Nightmare never plays. At least we get the 2 heal before the fight ends. Garbage. Okay, Hourglass did play in Act 2, so I cannot complain too much. But that was said. So we got through all of these garbage rare relics, and when it comes to the good one, we cannot take it. That was like unfortunate. But yeah, unfortunate is probably a good word to describe this run. At least it is doing fine at the moment. Or if we don't die here, of course. Yeah, I guess it's just double Quivering Cloud. And we play Red Form whenever we draw into it. Maybe that was bad. What did Dagger Throw first? For some reason, I thought the Dagger Throw plus the Poison Stab was lethal, but it was clearly not. We should play the Fumes. Because we still might need to kill like one of these next turn. Yeah, we draw first in case it's red form. Take a lot of damage here, but we already know that this fight is bad if we don't draw well. Actually, we cannot justify drawing. Like we draw into red form right now and we just die. But for now, even if we don't draw into red form next turn, we can still play red form like 2 turns from now. And we are even one off. We were even one off from killing this. We don't even draw 2 defense for the speed pot. So we go like very low here. But yeah, I guess we speed pot here. And how much damage are we taking? Like 7 here, 25 here, 6 here. So 38. But we block for 10. Yeah, so we go to 3. Yeah, 15 is exactly 1 off. So we managed to draw exactly the hand that has no red form, also had no 2 block cards, and also not enough damage to kill one of these daggers. Amazing. So at least Burning Elite, not the Retromancer. At least the Burning Elite is not a Retromancer. And we still need to do this in case we need to kill this next turn. Oh god, I misplay. This one is the one we should have targeted. I tunnel vision into like the higher HP here and hit this. But here's the problem. If next turn we do not draw to red form, then we can still maybe block this guy. And then afterwards we use the fairy from the against the Retromancer. But now the situation is that if next turn we cannot block the Retromancer and this guy is still alive and hitting us for 25, yeah, we die even from the fairy. And yes, putting Sticky Strike here doesn't salvage the situation. Maybe because Sticky Strike here means that we are... No, we have fumes, Okay. Okay, the misplay doesn't get like mega punish. Even if we draw very badly next turn. So we have fumes, so we can still Sticky Strike here and be fine. We just lose out on the malaise on this one. So we take like a little bit more damage next turn if we cannot block. Fan here into do this here. Oh, this run. I mean, it's fine. Next turn we have Red Form and Retromancer is dead. So now our priority is actually to set up Nightmare on the power before Retromancer dies and then try to heal up as much as possible. So in that case, we probably don't... We don't apply more poison to Retromancer. So we just, of course we do this. And here we can think about whether to Deadly Poison or not. Because next time we are playing Red Form immediately. It means that... And yeah, we are playing Well-Laid Plans into Red Form. So next time we take some damage immediately. Maybe we cannot even heal up with Earth. Maybe we just kill next turn. And we heal by 4 and ignore the Nightmare. Because next turn we are only... We are taking immediately 2 from these 2. And then Retro hits us like for 1 or 2 times. I mean, sometimes she also resummons, but very unlikely. So if we immediately lose on like 3 HP or something if we don't kill next turn, and afterwards we also need to line up the Nightmare with a power and then play a power immediately, because after that Retromancer dies from poison, or we die because Retron runs out. So yeah, we probably just like let the poison catalyst here then, and just accept our 4 heal. Yeah, would have been -3. At least it's a decent relic. Garbage. More ahead. Not more ahead. But this fight we can heal back up with Bird Phaser, and we definitely take this. Even though, yeah, we know that Tungsten Rod is already gone. There's still Gambling Chip, which is completely nuts for us. There's still Pocket Watch, which can be decent. Not always, but can be, because we have Choker and we don't really have card draw. There can be Incense Burner, of course. Hori doesn't play that much. Bandages is decent, not game breaking. And Tingsha are kind of useless. Unseizing Top, yeah, whatever. Is heal to full crazy? Yeah, definitely, if we can rest here. If we do not have a potential rest here, then maybe I can consider like healing to full here. Because the fairy is not enough to make sure that we don't die in this fight and these 2 fights if we are going into it with like this low HP. Because this can also be Lizard Tail, you know. Becomes the Guardian. Probably a good time for attack potion actually. Because here we can only put like 14 poison. Actually no, it's 16. It's probably fine to not potion. And potion next turn. Actually no, potion this turn makes sure that we get it, but potion next turn does not. And attack potion I'm not super attached to, because this is not the Retromancer. Yeah, Helix can also be good, it is true. But we can brick next turn. And we are bricking, so we actually lose Fairy here. We lost Fairy to Act 3 Guardian. Now that is certainly something. We go to 4. Yeah, Astrolabe. It was Astrolabe. We never dagger throw here, right? Because dagger throw here just means that we lose 5 more HP afterwards. And then we can even die next turn. If we break, like how many hits and how many breaks? 1, 2, 3. The hits are not even that big because it means that we get +1 and then we still need to draw into another thing. So these are not hits. So backflip's a hit. You hook, why not? Because we take 4 HP. We take 4 damage here. yeah, fish for block, but what if we miss? Like you cannot play like super optimistically here. So we need to count for the hits first before doing anything stupid. 1 hit, 2. Dash blocks for 6. So we go to 4, we go to 10, we proc fairy exactly. So it's not even a hit. So 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hits. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Any power might be okay because we can just nightmare it. Then after we proc the fairy, we heal up like to a very high amount. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hits. 7. 7 out of 16. I mean, it's probably okay. And next turn we also need to block, right? So if we heal hook right now into a miss, the next turn at least we have like something like a hit. And we are only being hit for 12. Fairy revive us to like 19. So even if we take 5 immediately now, we do not die next turn. Because next turn we are only facing 3 times 4. Actually, discuss had said this. No, we are never like drawing twice, right? If we heal hook right now and draw into defense, we play the defense and we dagger throw again and we draw into red form, then get nightmare red form, even though we cannot play it. Otherwise we have one more chance to fish. So I actually just discard a sender snake. And yeah, sure, we can fish here. Okay, fairy preserve. If I heal hook into reflex, what do? I probably stop there. So we don't exactly want to proc this turn. yeah, always lucky. You can watch this run and tell me I'm always lucky. Like definitely. And this guy dies next turn already, so we just play all our powers. Heal up a little bit. We got our Act 1 with like 2 HP. Yeah, not just Act 1, right? If you have seen that Act 2, you also know that we like greatly suffer in Act 2. And then here's the stick. Do we want the stick or not? It's not that good because we cannot spam our cards. I mean, Liquid Memories is extremely good. But the stick, I don't know. Because it does slow down our Nightmare Red form a little bit, but we have Bottle Creeping Cloud, so turn 1 immediately we also get another card if we happen to break. Anytime we play card game move, we get one new card. And after we get Gauntlet Pens down with the Liquid Memories, we can always set it up for one fight. So the stick is probably still good, even if it's Joker. Yeah, even if it's Joker, I don't really care. Because right now I just treat this stick as a like bailout mechanic. Anytime our hand has basically nothing, it can give us something. Yeah, it is probably still fine. And nothing here. Okay, not the shop relic we are looking for. And toolbox with Joker, probably not, even though it works with the dead range. But if the shop is here, I don't take the remove. Joking aside, I really enjoy watching this run. Working butt off, run this up. Really finger crossed. Thank you. I also want to be deep. No. We are saving gold for this shop relic in Act 4 because right now there's no more event. We're fishing for red mask, but we have not seen red mask. And if we take like any card here, and then the first few minutes pick up, I only say that it's not good. We just pick this up to meet like the gold threshold for the shop relic in the previous shop. So there's no way. Honestly, if we buy anything here, it might be the Orichalcum, but probably not. We just leave. Yeah, we're just leaving here and wait for the Act 4 shop. if the X4 shop doesn't, we are never removing twice. We don't have enough gold. So if the X4 shop doesn't have a shop relic that we would like to buy, and the hit chance is quite high now. Now that we have seen like so many shops, and we have still have not seen the pedest and the mirror. Yeah, toolbox into YOLO Hannibal. If I toolbox into anything, I would like it to be probably secret technique. But yeah, we do nothing here. I mean, if liquid memories is not so insane, and if maybe we are not on like 12 HP, then I can see like maybe discarding potion for a poison potion. Because this poison potion basically wins us like one fight. But yeah, no thanks. We leave. And burning elite force, so we go here. Now that is not Don the red mask, but we take this. Yeah, this is not Don the red mask, but of course we take this. So yeah, no gold. But it is okay. It's completely okay because we have full HP now, so we can actually have a dick or like something else in the shop at the last fire. Attention. So I retain one more block for with the calipers. Yeah, we get a new leg sweep anyway. It's almost time for this guy to hit us for a huge amount. And we still have not drawn our nightmare. No footworks. We get a new cloud. Yeah, we took the move ahead. And then here's exactly the problem I tell you with that Nightmare Red from 4 energy. Right? You actually cannot do it. But it's fine because Catalyst coming up, so we can just slam the red form here. Let's just say something is probably insane, but maybe some Marine was wondering how to take elites are better on silent early in Act 1 because you don't want to have skills to knob, but you want to take skill on silent. Half kidding. Maybe something. No, it's just nonsense. He's just like trolling the chat. But of course not, because you run the elite that actually kills you on Pro 6 is Lagavulin. And then it's not the knob. So you need to pick like skills as solution for the Lagavulin, but you need attacks to solve the knob. So you actually want like more time to prepare for the first elite if possible. Because the knob and the Lagavulin had different solutions. So it's definitely like not a real tech. But yeah, here we just slam red form, we draw to Catalyst like at some point. And taking 1 damage here doesn't matter. We need to dig ourselves into the freaking Catalyst. The Catalyst is here, so we can slam the red form and this guy dies in 2 turns. Yeah, next turn we just heal back up with the powers. Good timing. Is this good? We have a freaking choker. So is this actually good or not? Because honestly, I don't think so. Because we have Nightmare already. Why do we need the freaking burst? Yeah, why do we need the burst? What our burst option? Yeah, plenty. Like any poison card, any catalyst, any nightmare. And yeah, any block card. Because we have like 5 dexterity before, even before deploying the red form. But yeah, we have choker. So burst upgrade doesn't play. And yeah, of course we can also burst malaise. Yeah, also if we draw into it that way, it's true. This is just a fast skill. I do not believe in this. And I probably should not. Here we can dig. Oh, we can upgrade something. What would we like to upgrade? Yeah, probably nothing, so we dig. I mean, footwork upgrade can be okay. But honestly, our plan right now is just like well planned Nightmare Red Form, and then maybe we generate some cards with the Dead Branch, and then we can roll into more powers. Cow Gamble? No. Cow Gamble upgrade is actually bad here. You see why, right? Because like, the branch give us immediately one. It gives us immediately one card whenever we play Gamble. And if we have well plans in play, the fight is never going to matter in the second cycle. Because after the first cycle, either we have Nightmare Red Form or we have Nightmare Catalyst. Yeah, prepare. Prepare is a reasonable upgrade, but is it better than a random relic? Maybe not. Yeah, probably not. So I think we're digging. Okay, or we can live. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we got all the not so good rare relics. The one good rare relic is the one we had to keep. But it's fine. So what happens here? Because there are things we can do here for sure. There are certainly things we can do here. Now, with just the Creeping Cloud is never enough to straight up kill these two next turn. YOLO Gamble only works out if we draw into Violet Plans. Because otherwise you also have something like a Creeping Cloud into potential malaise here. And Piercing Veil is still in the deck. So and then Piercing Veil, when we draw into it next turn or the turn after, is blocking for quite a lot. It's not like Thing Shot doesn't deal damage. It deals a decent amount of damage, it digs into the deck, it gives me one more card. And if this fight is really bad for some reason, we can maybe use this. Okay, the fight is not bad. And yeah, with Nightmare Red Form in play, I play the Fumes. I play the Fumes right now. With Nightmare Red Form in play next turn. Because we basically are on a time limit. We need to kill this guy within like 12 turns. Should not be too difficult. With the Fumes online, with Seiko Skull. We need to play this. Even if it gives this guy more damage. And we can only play 3 more cards, so we need to be slightly concerned. Not concerned, but slightly alert. Maybe not prepare. It's probably just neutralize defense. And also we want to kill these two because they also deal cheap damage to us, even when we are intangible. Because preparing right now into something like Violet Plans that we maybe have to play is going to cost the HP. It's not like we have to play Violet Plans. I mean, it would be nice, but we don't need to. And we are taking a decent amount of cheap damage here, even after Red Form. So we're not going to go into the next fight like being that healthy. So yeah, we should probably just defend here. It's not like this fight is over yet, because we will still need to redraw into one of the 3 red forms. Because intangible runs out in 3 and we have no card draw. So it's like nowhere near over yet. So we should not blindly play our powers, is what I'm saying. In 3 turns we actually don't draw into a lot at all. Our deck has no card draw. But we still play this, because otherwise next turn we just take lethal damage. Because next turn the multi-hit. Worst come to worst, we can Liquid Memories a red form. Hopefully that doesn't have to happen, but it can. Okay, so this position is extremely awkward because like, do we really want to reshuffle here? If we reshuffle here, then we can no longer Liquid Memories a red form next turn, and next turn intangible runs out. But reshuffling here also means that we shuffle out all of these, and then we draw at least 2 more cards with the double dagger throw. And afterwards we have like 3 red forms in the deck. It's probably okay, because we don't straight up die from 1 hit, right? And we can also draw into Piercing Veil with the multi-hit. Can redraw into Footwork later. And I want to keep the 2 block cards in my hand. And times 4. Okay, we barely reach it. And then from here the fight should be okay. It should be, I hope it is. It might not always be. Yeah, this blocks for 0 already, so we just play more powers. And choke doesn't matter here, because this guy always dies next turn. And we keep Creeping Tower for next cycle. So we should be playing just a red form here and keep the other red form and the cloud in hand. Am I going to use skill reset strength? No, resetting strength doesn't matter that much here. If we run out intangible and we have not killed, we die. And yeah, we have like 7 turns from now, but we have a lot of poison. Should be fine. No more powers. So we just want to kill this turn instead of taking this tree, if possible. Time meter. We draw well defense on turn 1, so this fight should not be that difficult if we draw well enough. Yeah, barely got there, and then it goes like the death punch definitely deliver, right? Time meter isn't too bad, only if we draw well enough, but it's probably not super bad. It takes some cheap damage here, I don't really mind it. Catalyst. Yeah, Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Red Form, but we still need to draw into the cards. Oh, and just say Malays right away. Yeah, well, let Catalyst probably should win. It's only blocks for 9. Now, if we Malays for 3, it also weakens to... Yeah. So backflip first can be done. And we get a Nightmare anyway. Hey, Dirtgrub, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, you had a good stream? Here we are having like a pretty struggling run since the start of Act 1 until like the end of Act 2. And now we have not won yet, but we are in a decent spot. It's just Nightmare, then we heal to full with Birthplace Urn. Yeah, let's do that. Of course, if next turn we can take a lot of damage, but Malays for 3 also mitigates. Struggling to get my first defect A20 win, but still good stream. Yeah. Good to hear, and yeah, defect A20 can be really difficult, especially if you go for Act 4. Yeah, the Retromancer is definitely one of the like most common killers for defect runs. That's my stream been watching my VODs a lot, trying to get better in silent. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Don't need this. We have like 3 more Nightmares next turn, so we probably keep the whale. Five times 2. -9, so even after the buff up, this guy is still hitting us for only 0. So we can actually play only 1 defense. Like this. Wait, I just discarded my Nightmares. What am I doing? I just freaking discarded my Nightmare. Well, what the hell am I doing? Okay. No need to panic. But that was bad. But it's true that we have 4 nightmares in the deck. No, we don't have a lot of time here, but we did get the malaise down. So that's something. Yeah, no need to panic yet. It's true. And I guess that we just don't attack this turn. I mean, we hold defense catalyst. We keep a defense around because defense blocks so a lot now. We have like 5 decks. And also refrain from playing too many cards. Okay, debuff is okay. He is playing well, but unfortunately for him, his time has run out. So never punish. And yeah, we Nightmare Red Form first instead of Catalyst because Nightmare Catalyst one-shots this guy, but we want to heal up. And yeah, we are healing. And yeah, no need to even hold this the second catalyst. We just keep nightmaring the red form to heal up. And eventually this guy will die. Yeah, this still blocks because 5 decks is apparently quite a lot. When the second nightmare come from the stick. Maybe we can keep Nightmare around because like one-shotting with Catalyst is probably fine now. Yeah, that's still fully blocked. Keep Deadly Poison around because the time meter procs right now. So if we don't like have a one shot soon, like poison is gone. So we need to reapply poison. It still blocks for 1. This guy dies next turn, we get another 2 heal. Unfortunately, this is a multi-hit, so playing red form now and ending turn is not like HP positive. Okay, liquid memory is preserved. If we can bring both potions into the hard fight, we should be good. If we can preserve both potions into the hard fight, we should be okay. And yeah, again, we dig, right? We just keep digging for like maybe random gambling chip from somewhere. Not gambling chip. And you see, you see us digging through like so many freaking shops, and actually it's all for this moment. We went to so many shops and we meet like the gold threshold every single time with the ceramic fish. Exactly because of this. And then now we reach it like at the very last shop. And yeah, we do that. We are not like out of the woods yet, by the way, but we are not out of the woods yet, but we have a very good chance. Drawing into a red form right now is not a really big concern. I do want to draw. Do I want to draw? There's only Violet Plains and nothing else. And next turn I'm not even taking that much damage. Yeah, copy choke, copy nightmare. Copy nightmare is a way to brick yourself like very quickly. Honestly, I'm with the 2 red forms now. I'm down to use liquid memories in this fight if it means preserving the fairy, because we do have a piercing veil in the deck and the malaise. So the multi-hit not a problem. We can use fairy to tank one single hit. And in the second cycle we can set up like nightmare red form. And with the bird face earn cheap damage not a problem, because we also deal passive damage with a lot of poison. Okay, do not actually have to draw it, you know, but fine, we can do it next turn if we need to. So we continue to draw, because drawing, I mean, it's still okay, because we still draw into Violet Plains and 1 energy power we can still play. No, that's pretty bad. I mean, it might still be fine, but that's not what we're looking for. And yeah, before we use this potion, like insanely powerful, we take damage first and see what we draw next turn. Because we can still draw into will next turn and we don't even take that much damage. This is also not that much. We never use liquid memories for only this. It's only 17. Okay, this we can use it for, because this is the fairy. And apparently we just cannot draw the second one, or the Violet Plains, or the Cow Gamble. Is it actually the fairy here? It is, right? Even if we do malaise this and neutralize this. Yeah, either we liquid memories here or we lose the fairy. So what is more important? Fairy is probably still stronger, right, in the hard fight, because liquid memory set up nightmare red form immediately, but only after we draw into 2 pieces. And if we draw them together on the same hand on turn 2, we cannot do it. So yeah, it's probably time to take up the freaking red form. But nightmare also we have not been drawn, so even if we slam the first red form here, there's still a chance that we get completely screwed, because we need to draw into Violet Plains before the second piece. I guess Fumes is down and this guy has 11 poison, so maybe with just 2 red form 6 turns is probably enough. Yeah, 6 turns is enough. 6 turns is enough. Also burn strike turn 3. Like it's always burn strike on turn 3. When is it ever not burn strike on turn 3? So we draw the good stuff like one turn late, but we can still get some HP back with the Nightmare. Yeah, choke value, it's true. Nice. Next turn, this guy attack us for 1, so we Nightmare. Draw into burns. It still blocks for a little bit. But yeah, here this guy dies already, so we get like 6 HP and there's no more power, so it's okay. Not the best. No, definitely not the best fight, but would be good. Yeah, infinite. This is our turn 1. And yeah, this is exactly why I am saying like Fairy might be more important than the freaking liquid memories. Exactly because like we can draw something like this, and on turn 2 we draw something like this as well. And then liquid memories, what do we do with liquid memories if we just brick in the first 2 hands, because we don't really have card draw. But with Catalyst on turn 1 is probably just slam Catalyst. You just cloud Deadly Poison Catalyst. Or is it double cloud to guarantee that we have weakness in the whole first cycle? Yeah, do I ever just slam Catalyst? I'm also thinking about it. I mean, this is always play, and I don't think I protect myself from beat up there. So we probably do that first. But next time we also need to draw into something if it's the multi-hit. Oh yeah, red mask. So I don't need to play the second cloud. Okay. Yeah, accuracy. So probably just slam Catalyst on turn 1. Okay, big hit first is probably good, but only if we draw into our stuff next turn. Because yeah, Will can full block, any Nightmare will full block, Malaise will full block. But if we miss all of those, then yeah, we are in trouble. And here you see, if this potion is like liquid memories, and then we don't have a fairy here, we just die here on this turn. But right here we are probably just using the fairy, so we can just keep digging. Because Gauntlet Plan is already in our hand. And we don't need to care about beat of death, so don't even need to play the defense. Can't use this because this can be like quick slash or predator. Or another card draw. Neutralize is never going to matter, so we keep defend around. Four hits, and then we now need to actually draw into it. And it's not like even after we get like no, red form's no longer a hit because we take like 15. Not like this, not like this. But we have nothing to do here. We have to gamble first. Because if we footwork first, right, and we draw into void and red form, we cannot play it. So we have to gamble first. But gamble right now into red form also doesn't block us in. We need something else. So honestly, we are just fishing for like the whale or the Malaysia. It is actually we actually drew into the void. So we die here. Okay, what the hell is this? I worked so hard for this run and then this is how we lose. Really now? Yeah, how did that even happen? Like our deck sucks apparently, and we just bottom deck these things. And it's only heals for 2, so it's like just not enough. And yeah, I did speak things into existence, right? I did say like the red form into the void, but we could also have drawn into something else. Like maybe escape plan, it can build us out. But it's not here. So we die here. And then red form doesn't save us. Because tungsten rod was keyed. That is actually so sad. And then there's no play here. Yeah, we die. Can this fight be won with this draw order? I want to see. And yeah, you see what I mean about the order outcome, right? I say that if I bought anything in the actual shop, it would be the order outcome, exactly because of something like this. Seriously, not getting these for the single attack and then not digging into like any of these for the multi attack. So this run is like it is giving me things to get my hopes up, and then it just do this. But yeah, we die here. So let's see if there's anything we can do with this like garbage draw order. Alright, Capcom did look very good, but fishing for Palace Mirror. Yeah, no. Mirror definitely play. Without the mirror, we just die in the elite fights. You saw how we draw in the elite fights, right? We just die there. Without the mirror. But yeah, 59, 21, and Strict is 0. That was annoying. I actually worked so hard for this, and it's just like this. And we had to draw terribly in both fights, you know? If we preserve the memories, liquid memories, and the fairy here, we probably don't die. We have to draw badly in both fights. Because with the liquid memories, honestly, I just liquid memories and reflect, and then maybe we draw like 2 more on the game board turn. And maybe that still kills us. But yeah, we just see 2 cards more, but the fact that we need to pop 1 potion in the Spear and Shield fight is just because we draw badly in the first place. And then here the draw is of course like terrible. Okay, so new line. We unload to to draw the reflect. Yeah, we could have won this fight with like high side knowledge, because we know that the next card right after this, two cards after this is the red form. So we just like do it the other way, to dodge the void and draw into the red form. So yeah, with hindsight knowledge, this fight is winnable. But otherwise we just die here. We have like nothing to do because this deck has no card draw. And it's not like we have been skipping. We have not seen card draw at all, like again. And the deck is just bad, apparently, without this. And yeah, the 2 fights that we actually brick in are the most important 2 fights in the whole run. We just apparently just die. This is so actually so garbage, but it's fine. Cannot win every run. But I'm just like upset because this got like so freaking close, you know. We even in Act 4 we are probably favored to win. I think the moment we step in Act 4 with the mirror, we are like super favored to win. And yeah, we lost. What a garbage. Yeah, it's just annoying me because this run is trying to kill me from like floor 1, you know, and I just dodge death in Act 1, and then dodge death again in Act 2, and again in Act 3. And then like even I prepare for this mirror like way before in the middle of Act 3. So everything works out and then it stops working out and then we die. That was very annoying. We would have been a really nice win, huh? Because this run is like the absolute garbage. Yeah, good Guardian fight. And this is not because we underestimate the Guardian or anything. We only knew that something like this could happen in the Guardian fight. Yeah, the champ we already know, and this act is tense, but brick turn 2? No, it's not brick turn 2. We had no way to drop on turn 2. So we only knew the moment we stepped in here is that unless we draw extremely well, we are taking the big hit. Yeah, if it's a run that bricks on turn 2, then our deck's actually in decent shape. So I would not like say that this one is like garbaging us, but yeah, how did Icon go so bad? You can probably see from these relics. And then also the card rewards, right? For 1 Sneaky Strike. Event Cleric. This thing prepare 2nd Sneaky, redo with host. Yeah, cool, amazing. This one Sucker Punch set up Cow Gamble into floor 6 elite. And then we dodge the floor 8 elite and we go forced to pick up the calipers here. To pick up the deadly poison here. And yeah, footwork calipers, we only knew that footwork calipers is going to deliver the moment it gets online. So I was not that worried after we go down to like 4 HP on turn 2. But this Act 2 is also something like 14 damage chosen, 22 damage against the birds. Also because this fight like the burst was just like very aggressive and they did not multi-attack. So they did not buff and they did not multi-attack. So it was something. Yeah, Red Mask Bandits will use 2 potions here to not die because and yeah, the Orrery was excellent. We actually picked 5 cards of the Orrery. So the Orrery was also the deck control pluses, right? Definitely play. Like in these fights, they work out exactly the way we thought they would. Because the deck had no physical fun load, and even with red form, it's not fast enough. Yeah, Snake Plant. 18. Forgotten Altar. And here we bought the fairy, which was the fairy we bought here, but apparently it was not enough. It's a Slaver, was clean. We dug up a ceramic fish. I beat the champ. Got Astrolabe into poison cards and a choke. It was good. Astrolabe was okay. Yeah, Orc Walkers like really garbage card. Honestly, in Act 3, the Act 3 did not go too badly. We just did not get a lot stronger in Act 3. But This one was set. Like we had to keep the freaking tungsten rod. If we have tungsten rod here, we just win the run, like for sure. But we could not turn this down. Like there was no way king this is correct. And also we saw so many rare relics in this one, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, like 4, 5, 6, 6 rare relic, and the one rare relic we could not pick up was the one that we actually won. Actually, that's such a garbage run. Almost a win. The thing that makes me sad is that is the almost. If we just die in Act 1, then yeah, whatever. But it got so close, and we just died like to some garbage draws in 2 fights. Also, there was no way not drawing in the Spear and Shield fight was correct. Because the more I think about it, the more I see it. Like, we just need to keep drawing. Because the worst case scenario, like basically drawing or not drawing doesn't really affect the probability of us like breaking on the red form or seeing the red form. So drawing is always correct earlier on, because if we draw into the red form early, we can still liquid memories it. But if we do not dig deeper into the deck, right, and we bottom deck all the red forms and like the piercing wheel or whatever, then liquid memories doesn't bail us out, and fairy doesn't do anything in that fight when we are being hit for something times 4. So digging, regardless of what happened, is always correct. And yeah, we drew exactly into the red form with that one card. So then we were forced to waste the liquid memories. yeah, maybe it's like last run. Skip the relic modified timing. But yeah, it was sad, because I honestly don't think we... Maybe we could have liquid memories the red form earlier. How much HP did we leave this fight? 39. 39. So yeah, that's bullshit. I completely agree. That is bullshit. But it happened. I'm just thinking, like, what happens if we just liquid memories right away? Like we accept the loss and just liquid memories the red form 1 turn 2 in this fight. And maybe we can get out this fight with full HP, so we enter the hard fight with 53. So it's plus 14. It's plus 14 on the turn that we receive the big hit. But we would going to keep drawing no matter what, so we would never survive that 50. Okay, so even if we use liquid memories on turn 2 in the Spear and Shield fight, we are still going to die here with that draw order. Yeah, with the way we drew in Act 4, like we would not win. That's basically long story short. Was I on the trick? No, not a big trick. It was only 2, but this run is like a run we suffer from, like immediately from the first few floors, and then we struggle so hard to survive for long, to get into a favorable position in Act 4, and then we just die to like bullshit draw order. Yeah, if you already committed to the big hit. On what other boss relic choice, it was empty cage and calling bell. So absolutely not. It's definitely Choker. And Choker did not hurt us even like once in this fight, to be honest. We did not get choked a single time that was relevant. And it's not like we skipped card draw because of the Choker. We just did not see any. Okay, maybe. Okay, if you are being like, if somebody with like insane hindsight knowledge. No. Don't have Joker take different card rewards. I do not skip draw. I do not skip card draw even with the Joker. I just did not see any. So with insane hindsight knowledge, you can say that Calling Bell is actually secretly the correct choice. Why? Because, yeah, if you pick up Calling Bell, you do not need to key the freaking Tungsten Rod here. And yeah, that probably wins the run. But that is just like completely garbage. Oh, it's fine. I'm not super upset that with our play in this run. I'm just upset that this run ends up dying because like it got so close. We'll survive Act 2 without 4th energy. We get 3 relics though, so we would have gotten Hourglass, Shovel, and Ceramic Fish. Okay, maybe we would have died. Oh, okay, maybe we would have died in Act 2. Yeah, here's the bell. Hourglass, Shovel, Ceramic Fish. Amazing. And then +1 curse. First chest, relic was frozen egg, so absolutely not. We never skip this. Otherwise, we don't even get like upgraded red form. And this one we could never skip with our position at that point. Felt like we end up not blocking that much. Pandora's might have been better than Astrolabe. Let we not. Because at this point our deck has no card draw, right? You realize our deck has no card draw. So before we draw into the Nightmare and red form, at the time we did not have the second red form, and we still have one whole act to go through. Pick up card draw, like maybe. But basically we need to bridge for a while before we actually draw into either the red Nightmare or the red form. And at the time we also had 2 footworks. So are you really telling me that we like Pandora's box, the 5 defense, with 2 footworks in the deck? Yeah, maybe P-Box win this. We win this seat. I will never know because I am definitely not like replaying this just to see like what's in the P-Box. But maybe P-Box would have won. I don't know. P-Box say, yeah, P-Box give us any single red form, then probably we are okay. But usually P-Box doesn't give you a lot of block, and then like we just cannot store in these fights. What do you even see like in these the fights like the Darklings, or the Rectomancer specifically? Yeah, we actually needed to block in this fight, right? Because we bottom deck our red form, and you see what happens here. Yeah, 62 damage. So if we P-Box into almost no block, which is expected to happen, with a 9 card P-Box, you'll probably get like 3 block cards. And yeah, anything that brings us together with that, like we just die somewhere here maybe. So I definitely do not think that Pandora's over Astrolabe is correct. The only edging point for this Astrolabe to be like decent, for the Pandora's to be decent is the fish. Yeah, plus 54 gold. Could have been relevant. Whatever was this? What if it was this one? This thing? Were we not meant to take this? Just so that the after the fairy procs we have like more than 15 HP. To meet exactly the threshold. I mean, maybe. We could have been, but it would mean that we are running straight into the burning elite with 12 HP, and this could have been Nemesis. And the first Nemesis did not play very nice. He was like 40 burn into 45 into burn into 45. And we only got through this fight with 11 damage because we drew red form on turn 2. Yeah, Moai Head was what allowed us to not rest, but we dug up a thing shot, not like did anything. It didn't do anything to help us in Act 4 at least. And who knows, maybe resting here give us a red 4 plus. So honestly, this is probably the only thing I'm thinking about. Like, was it this one? We actually meant to go into this elite fight with 12 HP and the fairy. But not thinking this up feels like crazy talk, but I don't know, maybe it's correct. But yeah, whatever, the run ended, and that's the Spire decided that at the end that we do not deserve to win this run, so we lost. Oh, it's a shame, but it's fine. That means they expected to use fairy exactly in HUD. Yeah. Easy 21-4? What do you mean 21-4? We are like 18 runs here. So we only have 20 left for the first 100. So to get like 80%, we would need like 20-0. $14-4. I'm hoping to get like 75. What else was under consideration to bottle when bottle Griffin Cloud? At the time, right, we did not have second red form. So you see my reasoning at the time when bottling Griffin Cloud is that my reasoning to bottle the cloud at the time when we did not have the second red form is that we either need to slam the red form or we need to slam the catalyst the moment we draw one of them before the Violet Pledge. Because otherwise we cannot win whatever fight we are doing. So if that's the case, the bottle I want to be the bottling Gripping Clouds to make sure that the catalyst whenever we draw to it will have value. And it worked like decently well in most fights, but maybe that was wrong because we didn't have two Gripping Clouds. It's true that we didn't have two upgraded clouds, so upgrading one. So the chance that we draw one of them on the opening hand is already decent. But yeah, of course you can see it's just not true because we also had two red forms. So where are our red forms? So maybe it's not. But bottling backflip also is kind of weird because because after we play backflip we only have 3 energy. It's not like we are screaming in energy. Yeah, bottle gamble is a potential consideration for sure. Maybe. It would not have saved in the hard fight though, I can tell you that. It would not have saved in the hard fight with that kind of draw order. Of course if we had bottle gamble then draw order is different, but with Will, Malays and red form in those positions, like bottling gamble doesn't save us. But bottling gamble could have been good for sure. I was thinking about that one and I was definitely considering like the gamble or the cloud, and I went with the cloud just because at the time like yeah, exactly, because we only had one red form. So if we have to slam either the red form or the catalyst, before we draw it right before the wallet place, and the fight doesn't end in 3 turns after that, then we just die in the fight. Because our deck has no draw, so we cannot cycle back into the key card. That was my reasoning at the time. Because let's say you draw like red form on turn 1, right? Then we do have a lot of poison in the deck. So slamming the red form on turn 1 even with the bottle cloud might still work out. But the thing that if we do not bottle the cloud and we draw Catalyst on turn 1, then yeah, we still need to draw into the red form, and after that we don't even have the damage to finish the fight, and we can never like cycle back into the Catalyst that we missed on turn 1 because our deck has no draw. That was basically my reasoning when for the cloud against the gamble at the time. It's actually crazy. We drew well defense on turn 1 in this fight, and it's not turn 1, it's turn 2. But then we just did not draw into anything else. And yeah, we only need to hit like one of these two, or the whale, or the Malays. 4 hits and we actually drew more than 20 cards. Like, how many cards did we actually draw? Like 7, and then we gamble for 4, so 11. 11, we also had, we even opened the attack potion for the quick slash to draw 1 leg earlier, and that still did not work out. But yeah, I guess overall I'm not like unhappy with how I played this one. It's just sad that the Spire decided to allow us to get so far that it just kills it in the end. But yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, probably definitely not playing another run because I am like both exhausted and probably like slightly tilted. Also, so if I play another run right now, I'm just going to throw. So let's see if there's anybody I can trade. Okay, let's raid Papa. But yeah, as always, like thank you everyone for hanging out and watching, and see you later.